I don't mind the fold, but it'd be a fabulous call if he makes it.
Well, it's Alan to call for his tournament life. It's his whole stake. It's Alan that's at risk. And do you want to call off with just one pair here for your tournament life? Or can you find a better spot to get 167,000 chips in? That's what he'll be thinking to himself.
He really, really, really wants to call.
That's it. He'll be kicking himself now that he went for that thin value bet on the river.
Clock, please.
Other than two pairs of straights, obviously sets there, set of 5, set of 9s possibly. But yeah, so many hands he's losing to now.
Well, he's now putting doubts in his mind by saying, well, he hit a few sets before.
Yeah.
We're angling towards a fold now, aren't we? But he really, really, really wants to call. Can tell, can see it in his hands, in his eyes. He wants to call. Can he pull the trigger? "20 seconds and the hand's dead." Folds. And he shows him the Jack Queen.
Further up.
And he shows him the Jack Queen, and he's now gone for a bit of fresh air. That's how Jack Hardcastle plays, and that is as impressive as it gets.
Yep, fair play to Jack for making
a
that move.
10-minute hand that would have impressed Will Kassouf.
Yep, sure did.
Not too sure if Timmy's been drinking or not, but that makes no sense whatsoever. Tim under the gun just calls. Yanis comes along. Steve will make up the small blind. And we're going to see a flop four-handed. A lot of limping for a final table. 6, 7 of hearts has flopped. Delicious. 6, 7 of hearts. Gaz comes along with 6, 7. He's thinking, how am I getting paid? The K6 comes along, and there were only 2 7s in the pack, and it comes 6, 7, 3. So a bet at 25 from Yanis. Steve calls with a 6. Gaz raises to 104. Yanis does he call? Will he raise it up? Top 2? Try and protect it? Just calls. I think Steve's getting out of the way. Yep. So this is going to end up as a chop pot. Oh, we've got we're free rolling with the hearts. We are free rolling. $128,000. We can see he's free rolling. All in. All in. Announced. Now puts Yanis back in the thinking tank. He thought he was free rolling. He's repping a 4. Does he call? Both got the same hand. Free rolling with a flush, but the pressure's on. Certainly repping a 4. Now if it's a limp 4-way flop. 4s are definitely in his range. Does he make that call? 128,000 bet.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Got it.
I passed on you twice in the draft this year.
Well, no. You gotta take me one. Number 1.
For this one. No, you start with 2 and this one was in
No, was it?
Okay. So I think it's
No, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it.
not yours.
Is that right? Yeah, you must be, but
No,
It's not yours.
I must be in seat 1, but I'm on seat 2 on that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is me, yeah.
Nice guy, yeah, really. You can tell. Alright, I won
When you were sat there, I said I'm on seat 2 on that. I didn't realise this was 2 on the feature table.
100 everybody, please.
Made it. Big time.
Hold band for you, big band, please. 1.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody's had a refresh and an F5.
Big band for you, please. 1,000.
Hope everybody's had an F5. Yes, we have to stop the stream because of the because when we upload it onto YouTube, we can't upload any more than 12 hours, so we have to do it that way. That's just the way it is, unfortunately. But now we're back. How's the free roll going? I've not opened it for a bit since I was eliminated just before the break.
Again.
Oh, what you found? There was a big gasp. What was it? Oh, maybe who's it then?
Definitely Hugo.
Who's been to Tesco's? Welcome back, everybody. If you're in the free roll, good luck. We'll keep his eye on that. Good luck, one and all. When's your day off, Raj?
Tomorrow,
What are you going to do? What's the plan?
going to Birmingham to visit my aunt, and we're going to Turtle Beach to have cocktails.
Oh, wow. Fab.
High five, baby.
Oh, wow.
High five. Good stuff.
How long is the delay? Half an hour. Half an hour, yeah. So it'll start in half an hour.
I can hear Jeff Kimber's voice. There he is in seat number 3. In seat 1, Matt Needham. Seat 2, Gabriel Hulcombe. Jeff Kimber in seat 3. Andy Crean in 4. Glyn Wellings in 5. James Chanley in 6. Rory Keane in 7. Chris Taylor and Hardy Barcy.
No, they want you to, they want you to tweet so you can watch the stream, but they don't want 10 of us sat there watching the stream like that. Yeah, always play that hand, yeah.
We're going to be getting the online gurus coming with us very shortly. Alex and Tom are both coming into the commentary box. We're going to be doing some analysing the hands and giving us updates on the anything going on online. So they'll be with us very soon. Everybody else is still in. Well done to those, and there was one of them, Jeff Kimber, on our feature table. So good luck if you're in the free roll. 150 ended up with well done one and all. Most impressed with the turnouts of the free rolls. Nice to support Grosvenor as they keep supporting us, giving us the money to give to you. Mine seat 1, Matt Needham is from Sheffield. Cheers, Martin. Matt is from Sheff. Plays in Sheffield. Is he a blue or a red? Well, Jeff was in front, he's not anymore. Well, there's a point.
I was a bit online, it was bigger than I thought it was going to be. Goes the job going. Yeah, we'll have to see it. You don't need these power packs are quite. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like it makes your phone bigger though. Yeah, it's pocket it does, yeah. That's your like Vegas, I got my bag stolen, so I lost it. Yeah, I see money in it and all sorts. I now have no bag to carry anything around in, and I don't really have anything to carry around. Is that what it sounds like? Yeah, no, but that's what the charge is. Lasts forever. Oh, no idea how quick the charge is. Yeah, I know. Small though, you like, yeah. Imagine if you were actually small. I felt like you're a giant as well, trying to.
So level number 10 of the day. We've had the 60-minute dinner break. We have 7 more levels to go. 3 until the next break, 4 until the end of play. Where's Rory this year? Rory's left. Rory Cartwright has left, but he's coming to play. He has left Grosvenor Casinos and left the online section, and he's moved on to Pastors New and is coming to play. So I'm sure we'll speak to him. I'm sure we'll speak to him. I think everybody's now got the message about Thursday and Friday and what you can and what you can't do. Is this a free roll? Is what a free roll? The live stream? Or the free roll that we're looking at with 55 players left? Jay Hicking, how we doing? Come on, Wello, lad. I'm guessing that's Glyn in seat 5. Where's Wello from? Andy Hills, how are you? You don't have to mime. You can come and say hello.
It was very quiet in here. I didn't
Your
know
mu-
if there was something
No.
going on.
Your mum was on earlier,
Was she?
saying, how are you? Have you not been home?
Not for a few months.
You've been around the world, man.
Yep.
Tell the world where have you been?
I've been, well, the main places I've been recently are Las Vegas.
Yeah. Can't believe you're ID'd for drinks. That's ridiculous.
I've managed to get ID'd about once a year the last few times I've been. The first time I went, I must have looked a lot younger. It was about 7 years ago. So,
Yeah.
and I got ID'd every other day then. So it was. I'm not going to deny it. It's disappointing not to get ID'd as much as I did then. I mean, sometimes in the US they sort of have a policy of IDing everyone, right?
Yeah.
Even people who blatantly are over 21. But
Yeah.
but this place, it was definitely us. You know, it was
Alex?
it was somewhere where I felt like they were IDing me because of my appearance,
Nice
rather
one.
than.
Your mum
so it
told
was-
us
that was
how
good.
old you were. So
No,
she-
yeah,
she
but
gave-
never mind about that.
she didn't give
She
it-
might. She's not very good at counting.
She didn't give it away.
She might have got it wrong.
But no. And a very profitable trip for you,
It was good.
Which was-
Vegas.
which
It's
is-
my best trip to Vegas.
which is
Right.
excellent. Which is excellent. Well, it looks like the A team, here.
Andy Hill.
Looks like the A team, here. Well, we've got Alex Martin, Andy Hills, we've got Tom Hudson. Well, we could well be made redundant in a minute because these guys are going to tell us everything online. I've opened the online tab for you, so you can add anything into my account you want at all. There's 54 left. Add 150 in the free roll
Oh, not bad.
Oh, you're already out, are you, sir?
just before lunch.
Lunch, so.
Just before lunch.
Lunch or dinner?
I got told you don't fold Queen 10 online. Well, I now know you should.
If it's suited, you play it. That's what I heard.
So
Especially diamonds.
I've left you I've left you the strawberries. I've left you the minstrels. I've left you the mints. We've got the jellies. We've got the tea cakes, and we've got an orange.
I'm suddenly feeling a lot better about busting.
Absolutely, absolutely. If you'd have come in earlier, you would have got the. We had the donuts. We had the Krispy Kreme donuts, but they went.
Yeah. I had the last
They
one.
went.
I had the last one.
Yeah, they went. So I don't know if we can't catch Sean Hayden now. He's disappeared, hasn't he? So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands for an hour or so of these three beautiful people. Glyn is from South Hempsall. I know South Hempsall very well, near Ponty, in between Barnsley and Wakey. Near Ponty, it's on the road to one of the best race courses in Britain. Pontefract.
Ah, Pontefract. I've been to Pontefract.
Ponty is one of the nicest race courses there is.
Yeah, I've been there.
Is that Sarkhead or is that?
No,
Really?
absolutely not. It is awesome. It is nice, compact.
Have you been to Ripon?
You can
That's
been
a
to
lovely
Ripon.
race
Yeah,
course.
Ripon's lovely. Ripon's a nice town, to be fair.
Yeah.
So Ponty's great, but you can walk in the champagne bar and order a pint of lager in Ponty.
We've got
That's the best.
there was 3 King Jacks there. We had 3 King Jacks there. Very-
Or is it
Yeah.
good spot?
I feel like the Tens are going to win this hunt.
Yeah, it's into the contender in very good shape.
Well, I say that, but if it comes ace high and dry, then the King Jack, one of the King Jacks
Queen.
might win it and
Squeeze.
come off everyone
Did you
else.
speak
Queen
to
10, 9
Did you
o'clock.
speak to Alan Pears at the break because he was on the feature before?
I did speak to him.
How was
We
he?
had,
How
we
was
had
he
dinner.
feeling?
We had dinner
Love
together.
the squeeze. Get it through as well.
Yes, he said he had a gut feeling that the guy was at it, but wasn't quite sure. Sometimes you have to pull the trigger after getting that gut feeling.
Happy days for 10s.
Yep, this is one of the ones where flops where
This is the one where
the Tens win.
if I'm the King Jack, I start spewing on this one.
You start,
698.
You start
Put
repping
him on
the
the ace
yeah,
queen.
you start repping this to connect.
Yeah, let's float this out of position.
Oh, okay, so the small blinds just let out. He didn't. Oh, he 3-bet briefly.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. I mean, 3-betting tens against under the gun. Oh, okay, it was raised and flatted, so squeezing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that seems reasonable.
Yeah, easy takedown.
So we'll go for a quick wander, see what's happening around the room. I'll leave you in the capable hands of these three guys. They'll give you all the promos, what's going on online, everything that's going on. Anywhere you got any issues, let us know. We've had tokens given away. The Towers won a free roll flip today. He's had to get his token away. He was chip leader in the dealers comp. He had to get his chips away. I'll tell you what.
Might be a position for you on the pro roster.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'll leave these three guys for half an hour and I'll be back later. But Andy, Tom and Alex, any questions? Fire away. They will be answering them.
Cheers, Tower.
Cheers, Tower.
If you need the sound for there, so there you can hear everything somewhere.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you going into the tower seat?
I love the tower seat. Only because it's preheated. It's going to be a bit warmer.
Preheated.
Oh, what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you've been here a while. You put a really good shift out, and you got a big ass.
My exit was mildly amusing. I raised the ace-10 in mid-position, got called in 2 spots. Guy on my direct left.
Where the strawberries. Swap the microphone for the strawberries, because you were louder than... there you go.
I'm probably louder than anybody.
No, deeper. There you go.
So you raised with the ace-10?
Yeah, I raised the ace-10, got the 10 high flop. It was a bit dangerous, 10, 9, 6 I think it was, or 10, 8, 7, one of those combinations. So, and I just went, and I got a real brick run out, 2, 3, and the only thing that got there was backdoor diamond. So I just went bet, shove.
Yeah.
It was like a little bit thin because the guy on my left could, be slow playing something, but he did flat call the flop with the guy behind him. It was a little bit of a dangerous flop, so I was pretty happy with my hand. I thought I could get called down by, King 10 suited or Queen 10 or something like that.
Yeah.
And when he didn't call within about 3 seconds on the river, I was like, yes.
Yeah,
he hasn't slow played a set, so it was great. And then after a long tank, he calls with jacks and goes, I can't. Calls with jacks, and then goes, I can tell when you're bluffing. You've got a twitch. I wasn't bluffing.
You've been
I've been owned.
You've been found out.
I've been rumbled there.
Maybe it's just a rub down. Maybe it's just like I'm just going to rub this guy down. Oh, too bad. Well, you can't complain too much. You've had a couple of cracking results in the GK.
Oh yeah, I'm not. There won't be any complaining this week.
No.
This week or this year?
Yeah, definitely a few months of non-complaining.
How's the GKT passport situation going?
You've
got 2 caches to your name?
I've got 3 caches, 2 final tables.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is actually. And
you might be the most successful. You must be the most successful GKT player this year. Must be.
This year, I guess, maybe. Well, I mean, it depends what metric you use. I mean, in terms of amount of money won, I mean, the guy who won the first one won over 100,000.
So is it like a player of the year in terms of like final position?
Yeah, if you wanted to do some sort of weighted thing, with
You'd love that,
performance. Yeah. If you can think of a metric that makes me look great, then that's fine. Yeah, it's going well, and I've got more to go. So 3 more, I think, 4 more.
Yeah, because I don't
Luton, Blackpool,
didn't use one of the
London,
tokens you used, did you?
Leeds
first, yeah.
Yep.
I think we'll be running it again this winter, so give it another go.
Yeah, well, I've got surplus of tickets as well. Like I won a satellite, at the end of last year or maybe the start of this year, and I haven't got to use the ticket either. I've got through to all my day 2s on the first product, so I've not got to use my spare tickets. Hashtag thin brag.
I guess like to explain to those of you out there who aren't sure about Andy Hills and the GKT passport, we run a promotion at the end of the year for 2 months, so from November and December it'll be happening again this year. Last year was the first time we ran it. It's a tournament leadable promotion, and based on your tournament results, your finishing position, the amount of runners in the tournament, and the buy-in, although we cap the buy-in at a certain amount so it doesn't affect all those playing the high roller tournaments, so you can be a small buy-ins player and still do well. We run this, I'd say, every year, and it's a strong tournament, and you can win a GKT passport every leg of the season. So, yeah, keep your eyes out for that one.
It's an amazing price. Entry into every GKT main event, and some expenses money as well. So yeah, it's an amazing price.
Yeah, I think you actually had like some of your results were. It was quite close until you just had a day where you just crushed it, didn't you, and won everything.
Oh, you mean on the lead?
Passport, yeah.
I mean, by Christmas, I was in the lead, but I won some redundant stuff that sent me so far in the lead.
Yeah.
But I didn't really need to get such good results in the end. So yeah, I had a lot of final tables. sometimes it's nice to get a little bit of heat.
I think your conversion rate was the highest as well, wasn't it? That was the thing. When you made final tables, you won.
Yeah, I think there was only 2 online final tables where I didn't win. Something like that.
You must have.
I think I won 7 maybe or something like that. So yeah, it's pretty good.
That was a good month. You must have. Yeah, that must have been a decent.
I made some
month.
money. And
Yeah.
Made some money.
Nope.
So back to the action here. We've got a nice little spot. We've got an open from 8s under the gun, and then a +2 with kings making it 15k.
Big 3 bet. I think I just saw a big fold from the ace queen
yes.
after that, which is quite nice. But
this is
fold all day long,
Would you say
isn't
a simple fold, right?
I mean, a lot of people don't have a bluff
He's
range here.
jammed it.
Oh, I mean, that's a gamble, really.
Yes.
I mean, that's not good.
No.
A lot of people, I mean, maybe, obviously, I haven't been watching for long, so maybe Andrew's been playing crazy, but someone has to be very aggressive for ace not to be a fold there. Those stacks.
Not your worst flop for 8s.
No. Kings has got backdoor diamonds covered.
Yep. And 2 out now.
doesn't get there. Kings hold up. It's a big pot. I guess the eights thought that it was about time that he tried to go for a big stack.
I mean, there could be any number of different thought processes going on there. Like you say, one could be, I don't care, I can re-enter tomorrow. Sometimes people put too much weighting on ace-king and don't realise that that might be the only hand you're beating with eights when someone 3-bets in that position.
Yes, the bluff's unlikely there, isn't it?
Some people have a bluff there, but not many.
So Dennis has asked a question here in the chat box about the Joker as Wild tournament tomorrow. So if you pre-register for the Joker as Wild and don't make it, so if you're playing the main event and you're still in the tournament and don't make the Joker as Wild, you'll go down as a no-show at the first break, or possibly a second break when the late registration finishes. You'll be removed from the tournament and you'll be refunded with your buy-in, if that's the case. To answer your question.
So yeah, good point there, Dennis. And also, the Joker as well. That's going to be played on Thursday at 7 p.m. There's over £2,000 in added value. There's going to be 5 Jokers. So it's basically a hold'em tournament with a Joker in every deck, which does change the complexion of the game. And,
Very much so.
And but there's over 2,000 in added value. You've got a load of I think Andy's playing, I believe, if possibly.
Possible. I mean, it depends how Goliath-ness is going. I played the Joker's Wild last year. It was fun.
Yeah.
There's only one Joker in the deck. I was doing quite well until the point where I decided to start representing the Joker every land. It's like, oh, I can just like 3-bet here, and I have to have the Joker, right?
Yeah, the funny thing is, if the Joker comes down on the flop, that's when.
Then it's like, yeah.
that gets interesting there.
That does make it funny.
No, but yeah, as Alex says, we've got £1,000 added in high hand. In a high hand honey pot, so the first 20 hands will receive £50 cash
into their online account.
Online account, and then we have 5 bounties, which is one will be a £550 GKPT seat. We have a £220 25 seat, and a £120 Goliath seat, and we also have a bounty chocolate bar for one of the bounties. So someone's gonna be unlucky, but we'll get fed for the night.
Yeah, nice. It's a really good fun event. It's going to sell out. There's a reasonably low cap on it. I think 150, but we might try and increase that a bit more. But it will sell out, and if you pre-register online, you save the registration fee. So it's 30 plus £8 if you come to the casino. If you want to save that £8, pre-register online. When's the holding tank shutting time? 4 p.m. on Thursday, is it?
The online holding tank shuts at 5 p.m. on Thursday.
5 p.m. on Thursday. So make sure you get in early. If you want to save yourself the £8 and dodge all the queues, because it will be busier on the Thursday.
Very busy.
What is the seating capacity here for the Goliath? How many? Because I know they had on alternates on one of the days, didn't they? Obviously, on the weekend they're very busy.
The single day, I think it's 1,500 in this hall.
Okay.
No, we're 100 tables, so we're 1,000.
1,000, is it?
Yeah, for Goliath, yeah. We've obviously got the side event hall as well, but it's 100 tables, 1,000 capacity. Wow. I think we'll be starting with 800 on Friday, with room to grow.
Nice.
Yeah, there's some sort of logistics in which the card rooms use, which they can't just instant fill up every table, so they release tables and make an alternates list and get people in sort of a structured way, which works well for the system, the card room magic system they use. So
yeah, they've got a bigger hall, haven't they? Like with a 7K capacity, I think it'll be a good couple of years before that starts getting used.
We may have to, the way things are going, we might have to do, I don't know what we're playing. Yeah, the numbers have been phenomenal this year, which is obviously great to see.
Sponsored bro Jeff Kimber here.
Has he played a hand yet? Have we got a hand from Jeff? He's sitting nice and tight.
Jeff is quite a tight player.
Does seem to have a quite tall stack of yellow chips.
Yeah.
They're the prize, aren't they?
I think he might be second leader on the table. I think he's got some chips behind him.
He must have been putting lots of chips in the hands he did play.
Yep.
So for anyone that's tuning in now that's coming up tomorrow, 1 PM, 2 PM, 3 PM and 4 PM we've got daily flip tournaments where you can win another Goliath ticket. Perfect for playing on your mobile at the table. We want to showcase we've got a new mobile product now. You can qualify for all of your 25-25 UGPTs, upcoming Summer Sizzler, as little as 25p. And tomorrow we've got 4 free rolls on the hour every hour. So get involved with them.
Yeah, we're up to we were getting, I think when we started them we had sort of between 40, 50 and we're up to 200 runners, so the value's a little bit less but it's still a free roll. It's worth a shot for everyone.
And it takes about 2 seconds of your time.
Yep.
Then we'll also be having a couple of other bits and pieces later in the week. On Sunday we've got a Community Shield free bet free roll. They'll also have a post Goliath free roll. That's going to be £10,000. So plenty of bits and pieces for anyone that doesn't fancy investing, that wants to get involved with online poker on grosvenorpoker.com.
Yeah, bit of free value.
Yeah. Quite like the way Rory plays. It's quite active.
It's Rory Cartwright. Yep, so we've got a mid-position raise from Rory to 3.5k, which seems to be fairly standard at the moment. Kimber going to get funky with the 9-8.
The hand he shows is less standard, but I guess he's going after it.
Yeah, he's been pretty active. That's maybe why Jeff's thinking about it here.
So Jeff's defended the big blind, has he? It's a bit actiony as well.
He defended the small blind.
Wow. I mean, wow all round, really.
Wow, big stack.
Wow, the pre-flop hands,
so
wow.
They're both deep, he obviously defenses it. Big
card.
card.
Wow, a spade as well.
Oh, wow,
huge card.
Yeah, this is funky. Jeff snap checks the straight and made nuts.
18.5.
Rory's bet pretty big, 18.5k into
this is
25.
A good spot for Jeff. He's going to bump up here.
Yeah, he doesn't like the 2 flush draws. It's going to take a little while, and he's going to make it.
Do you go check on the flop?
Flop check. Rory bet 8.5, and Jeff called 8.5.
Cool.
Jeff putting the raise in?
I'm not sure about this bet on the turn with the king 6. I think I checked that back. I mean, what are you trying to achieve? Is that a bluff or?
Jeff's made it 46k and he snapped him.
I mean, he's got second pair on a board that's got more dangerous like that.
Yeah.
The board is.
I'd probably go a bit.
You're not getting folds on that turn card. Most of the hands that call flop are calling the turn.
Yeah, I agree.
So he's kind of bloating the pot with a very.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Wow!
Jeff's could be getting a lot here. Yeah, he's getting a lot.
What a setup!
Yeah, I don't think he's going to fold this because he can definitely have worse 2 pairs.
Yeah,
that's a big pot for Jeffrey.
Wow.
Sorry, 1 second. Security have just been called. We've just got an imposter in there. Hello, Raj.
Hi.
He did snap him off as well, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I guess he's got enough 6-7s, 6-5s.
I don't know. Does Jeff jam a 6-5, 6-7 there? I don't know.
But does Jeff check call, lead with it as well? That's another question.
He check raise.
Oh, did he? Oh, he check raise the turn.
turn.
Right. Okay. Do you really check raise 7-6 and jam river with 7-6?
No, I don't think so.
It's a bit. It would be right at the bottom of your range if you did that.
Yeah. But the king is such a brutal card there. It just gives him, it gives him all the best 2 pairs really. But yeah, I don't know if you know Jeff. I don't know if you'd be snapping him off there.
No. I mean, it looks like Jeff's got a setter of straight really. But it is hard to fold a king 6 when you get there.
I think I see the sets in his range, but you block the 6. I don't know if he's got the 9-8. That he defends in the small blind. Obviously he does. Doesn't have the 4-3. Doesn't have the other straights.
Jeff's very, very proud of his small blind defence of 8-9 here.
Yeah, he's made it look like a good idea.
Will Kasif's joining them then. to the right of Jeff.
Well, he'll have a catchphrase for this scenario, won't he? About turning the nuts and rivering the coconuts.
Will's heard about the big hand. Is Will actually sitting down here?
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
I think he's just getting some camera time.
Oh, that's classic Will. Jeff's on his left as well. This should be quite good fun.
So there's a bit of a price on Jeff probably leaving now for a little while. Jeff was probably feeling really good then, just get a full double up with a big stack.
And then he sees Will come and sit down.
And then he sees Will come up, who knows he's going to
Tilt it all off.
just talk to him.
And he's supposed to have positional advantage over Will, but Will's got the sort of the tilt advantage.
Yeah,
hasn't
the
he?
tilt advantage.
There must be a hybrid word we can use there.
So if anyone listening plays cash online with Grosvenor, we've just increased the cash game profit leaderboard to 10k for July, and that'll be the same again for August and for the foreseeable future. So basically, any profit you make up to stakes of £1, £2, you'll climb the leaderboard. You've got to pay at least 500 hands, and I think this month Lola Fold won it. I think for he won about £2,000 and picked up £2 cash bonus and a 550 GPTC.
How much profit did he make during the month?
So I think he did about £2,000. I think last.
So
month,
he's double. So he made £2,000 at the cash tables, and he won another two. He got £2,000 from the leaderboard profit and a GUKBTC.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a pretty good promotion.
Yeah, but you don't. It's not for the high rollers. It's not for any big high stakes players. It's the maximum stakes that qualify is £1, £2. Try and keep all of the promotions at Grand Pogadon friendly. Like the GBT passport that Andy won, which we capped the buy-ins to stop any runaway leaders for the high buy-ins.
Most of the games I've won were 10 euro buy-ins.
Yeah.
I think there might have been
And
100.
And the thing is, they get the big
but that
fields,
didn't
right?
count for any more than a 50.
But they get the big fields
yeah.
as well. Bigger fields.
Yes, it was actually better to go for some of the most points I got was from a €5 rebuy on a Sunday.
Had like 600.
€5 rebuy.
Oh, was it one of the specials? The 600 players?
Yeah, 600 or 700 players,
Yeah.
something like that. I can't remember the number. It was the mini masters and something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That was I worked it out at the outset of the promotion. I worked out what the games were that would be worth the most points, and that was on my hit list. A game that must be played.
Yeah.
Won it on New Year's Day. Partied on New Year's Eve and then played that on New Year's Day. Dedication.
That is dedication. Well, you're in a good spot at that point, right?
Yeah.
So Glenn's betting 5k here to a 12k pot with the straight, looking to get called. He's might well get called by Andrew here on the small blind with a king. Top two. Not a good kicker, but
I think it's a fold, isn't it?
well, it's been check.
I mean,
Andrew
blind on
bet the turn.
blind on
Glyn just
blind.
called. And there was one other player as well. Rory, we had Rory in it previously
It
as
was
well.
raised from 3-bet, was
I
it?
think there was actually 6 players in that pot.
Was it?
Was it? Oh.
Yeah, there was a lot of players in that. I think you were really crying with it. I can't find a bluff that we could have either.
No. I think he got paid off though. He did.
Must be nice. Get it quietly.
Will's on his phone. He must be getting a Facebook message out there right now on the feature table. Coconuts, nut.
Remind us where you're from. Where you from?
There he is. He's everywhere. The password.
Same as
Got the
Russian.
table surrounded.
How are we looking in the live stream for you all, Alex? How many have we got left?
Let's see. It's level 11, so I'm only gets 28.
How would you say it?
Good get. Oh yeah, we've got 40 players left. Who's leading? King 7 suited.
He plays quite a bit with us online actually.
Yeah. King 7 suited, 42,000 chips, and it's quite a big lead. Him and is it Danky?
Thank you.
Danky at 195, 444, 38,000. So we've got two sort of chip leaders, and then
Bashy bringing up the rear.
yeah, Bashi sort of chasing pack around the 20,000 mark. So, as with all these live stream free rolls, it's a GUKB ticket for the winner, 100 plus 10, which you can use in a Super Satellite Tuesday or Sunday. However, if you want to come to the Goliath, head over here. We'll upgrade you to a £120 seat, and we'll put you in. So we had a guy enter today, came up from Wales, won his seat on Sunday night in a live stream free roll. He tried to qualify in Cardiff actually a couple of times, but didn't manage to. But won his seat in a live stream free roll and headed over today and bought in. I'm not sure if he's busted or not. But yeah, he was. you can come and do that free roll for 80k. Really, it'll be a first prize of 80k. So nice little opportunity there.
Not that long. How many years?
Last April.
What was the last April?
4 now. It's on April 2016.
He's saying April 2016. You were saying 4 years ago.
Paul Daniels. I just said 4.
4 years ago. No, it wasn't 4 years ago. Anyone know when Paul Daniels died?
March 2016. No.
Was it? Are you looking it up? There you go.
Carries that round with him in case the subject ever comes up.
There you go. I thought it was a couple of years. But yeah, well, last year then. Or just over a year, but yeah, it was last year. There you go. The magician here wants to do something with me tomorrow. No, don't get any ideas. It's all above board. It's all above board, right? He wants to do some funny magic trick tomorrow.
2.5. Ridiculously good, isn't he?
Makes you laugh. Ridiculously good. Oh, that is his job. Go on, let's give him a spin. You got it, you got it. Cool. These cold decks. Can you touch, is that the cold deck? Can you touch it? Can you seriously feel it? Is it the cold deck? The top of it, just feel the top of your thumb. Yeah? Is it the cold deck?
So we've got an open from Matt Undergone plus 2 to 2.5k. And a call from Kasuf, calling light with ace 10 off. And a call from the big blind 9-5 suited. Rory, happy days. He's
Quite like the Matt Open and the Rory call. Don't particularly like the Will.
I'm not sure. Will's mixing up and he's going to get himself in trouble here as well. But Will likes to play, as we know.
He'll talk his way out of it.
Matt C bets.
Yeah, this is the problem with those.
Yep.
So here's a question for you, Tom, from Ryan.
Okay.
Saying we've registered in a local casino. Do they need to go anywhere else when they arrive, or when they just go? Will they be pre-registered in the list?
If you register in your local casino, you simply just turn up. You don't even have to come to the cash desk or to see me and Dina at the online registration area. You can just head straight down to the main Goliath hall if you can see it, and your name will be on the seat drawer on the big screen outside the main Goliath hall. You should be able to find your way towards a Goliath as you go into the main casino. So you won't have a problem with that.
So it's like anyone that's pre-registered either in their online holding tanks or with their local casino. You don't have to queue. You don't have to go and see the reg desk. Go straight through and find out where you are. And what happens if you get there a bit late, Tom?
Oh yeah, so you can turn up. You can roll in if you're rolling at 2 o'clock. The dealers hold your chips back. So if you want to get there for the start, get there about 11:45. That's when the seat drawer will be, and you can get yourself sat down. If you're there late, you'll get your full starting stack when you arrive. That's any time between 12 and 20 to 5, which is the end of late registration. If you're not there by 20 to 5, you'll be classed as a no-show and your chips will be removed, but you'd get your buy-in or online ticket back. So it's a great idea to register online. You skip all the queues and you can sit down when you want with your full stack.
I wish more card rooms had that policy with tournaments. It's clearly the best policy. But I mean, even the World Series of Poker has something ridiculous like your chips get put in play from the very outset. Whatever happens, I don't really like. It's very common sense, the Grosvenor one, and it treats the players nicely.
I think if everyone did it, it might cause more of a problem, because then you start playing like 4 or 5 handed if everyone was doing it.
Yeah.
Right.
So you have that element to it. So maybe that's why World Series of Poker wouldn't implement it. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
But most people do turn up, but it gives you that option if you are running late or you can't to do it. We wouldn't want everyone doing it, and then we'd have to revoke the rule.
I mean, even in World Series events, it's actually quite common to play short-handed at the start with stacks in play. So you end up playing short-handed, but with this weird advantage to certain players, depending on where they are relative to the sit-outs, right? So,
what do you think about turning up to events on time, or do you like to get there occasionally a bit late?
I like to be there at the start, but I don't always.
Yeah.
Like today, it was just logistical. I flew back from Malta yesterday and got back home late and then had to pick up a hire car this morning and then drive 2.5 hours. Well, the sat-nav said 2.5 hours. It was more than that to Coventry, so I didn't get here until a few hours into the tournament. But that was, you still have a very deep stack, even if you arrive at, like I arrived at 3 o'clock today, and it's still loads of big blinds.
Yeah.
So that's great in such a deep stack tournament like the Goliath. But yeah, I like to be there at the start. I mean, when I won GKPT Manchester, I got a double up on level 1.
Yeah.
And you could say it's a double up. I shouldn't really, someone made a pretty big mistake.
Yeah.
Big mistake. And you can get someone to make a mistake for however many 200 big blinds or whatever it is you have. That's a really big mistake.
Yeah. I think the skill edge is obviously bigger when you're deeper.
And even if you don't win any hands on the first level, you can make up reads.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's really, because when you play exactly when you play these games like GKPTs and the Goliath, that you have such a spectrum of ability levels in the game, very, very wide range. So you want to know who knows what they're doing and who doesn't know what they're doing. That's it's golden information.
Yeah, Martin, that's correct. You can't online reg anymore for the Goliath. They're shut. But if you're intending on playing next year, advocate pre-registering online.
Yeah, if you've got online tickets, you can use them at the casino. So just turn up and we'll get you registered for the day.
Anyone that's got an online ticket still in their account that they haven't managed to join a holding tank to, just turn up to the casino, turn up to Coventry, go and speak to Tom and Dina at the registration desk, and they'll get you sorted out. Evening Lee, Mr. Lee Wilshire of APAT Renown.
Oh, lovely Lee. They've got 3 decent APAT events this week.
Yeah.
We've got the APAT 8 game on Thursday night.
I actually looked at that. I was actually thinking about playing it, but
it's on Thursday. We've got a joke as well. Actually, I think it starts in the afternoon. Actually, the APAT 8 game. That's a lovely variant.
Yeah.
Good for people who like playing the mixed games. That's good to see. So yeah, that's Thursday afternoon, I believe, and we've got the APAT main event, the APAT Championships, on Saturday.
Yeah, that's not open to.
That's a £75 plus 8, I believe, and that's open to all players as long as you can't be a pro.
Can't be a pro.
So Andy Hills,
Andy,
you're barred. But yeah, a great event. The APAT tours run brilliantly from the APAT guys. If you're not too sure, not familiar with APAT, get involved. Play a game. It'll be
very
good
friendly.
fun.
Tours all
Good
over the
fun
country. We're not saying that because they're a partner. They actually really do provide some of the best tours, and it's a lot of camaraderie at APAT events. So check it out if you get a chance.
I have played one in the past, and it had a very good structure for a very low buy.
Yeah, very, very good structure.
I think that's what they pride themselves on, is that not given. They do have good structures, and they don't put the buy-in too much to take people out of it or people don't want to play. So
the UK has become incredible for that. Mainly Grosvenor, really. For 25-25 series.
Yeah.
I'm not aware of any tournaments elsewhere in the world where I've played in various places in Europe and I've played in the States. I don't know anywhere else where you get rake that's not higher than online rake. And where the structures are, you get a 40-minute block on 200 buys.
I think they're quite a nice structure. They're quick enough.
Yeah. It's wrapped up in two full days.
going back to the action here, guys, we've got some quite interesting. Rory seems to be on tilt here because he's playing. This is like the 3rd or 4th hand after he spewed all that money to Jeff, double Jeff up. He's just calling up. We've got a raise from Jeff to 2.5k, a free bet to 7.2k, and Rory's just flattening the button. He is on the button, to be fair to him, but he's only got 35k left behind, and he's just flattening king on the button, looking for any pair, I imagine, to get it in.
He's gloriously live. I mean, that's got to be said.
Given the situation.
It's kind of funny because one of the reasons you 3-bet with the ace queen, for example, in the cutoff. I mean, there's all sorts of reasons for 3-betting. It's a complex topic, but. One of the reasons you do it is to get the pot heads up with the opener, and that hasn't worked. This is one of the funny things when you play against people who are either tilted or bad players or whatever the reason is. But it's always an eye-rolling moment when you 3-bet someone and then someone behind you just cold calls and 3-bet.
Yeah. Generally, in tougher competitions, it's a sign of a very big, strong hand, isn't it?
Yes.
Some people use that.
Like if someone saw me do that, yes. I mean, my range is ridiculously specific. You're on hands like ace queen suited and jacks and tens and
aces and kings.
Right, yeah, there's not that many hands. You can put people in quite specific ranges when they're competent players.
Yep. Thank you very much.
This is your photo.
It's kind of like a SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, come on guys, we need some commentary in the in the box, you wearing all of your shirt.
Do I put my hands through this?
We've just been given some interesting.
That's it. Now you've got to lean forward so I can see you. Look. That's it. There we go. That's it. Hey, we like that a lot.
Nice. I want to keep it.
Let's hope that doesn't go on the blog.
You're lucky I didn't give you the Queen of Hearts. You had the King.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tom. I think Rory does appear very tilted after that hand with Jeff.
Yep. Well, he didn't really even think about the fold, did he? He snapped.
Yeah.
It looked like he snapped the call. So
I think that's
thought it was good. Thought it was good, and all of a sudden he's lost 3/4 of his stack. So I imagine he'll be getting in pretty quickly.
Yeah, I would say so. I'm happy to have a bet with you on under 5 hands.
Yeah, okay, I'll take the bet.
We'll have a cheeky fiver.
Okay.
So who's got the over and who's got the under?
I've got the under.
You think it's going to be Busto in less than 5
Busto in less than
hands?
5 hands.
Okay.
Feels close to me.
Yeah, I think he's got the right number there with 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things that can happen is you do something really bad, but you get a double up as a result. I mean, that's the nature of Hold'em, right? That's why it's such a beautiful game, that you can do bad things and get rewarded for it. So it does not. It's not far fetched at all for him to do a spewy thing and for him to get a. Just put someone else on tilt as a result.
This is the funny thing about Hold'em, because it wouldn't be a very good game if you always won when you had the best hand. Yeah, that's the beauty of it, right? Is that you need people to.
I've often imagined what it would be like. I mean, some of the slightly more conceited players like Phil Hellmuth and so on that see themselves as legends of poker. I do like Phil Hellmuth, by the way. I'm not being mean about him, but he does see himself as top tier, right? But they often say things like, I wish the best hand won every time. But it would just be ludicrous. For starters, you would never semi-bluff, right? Because you'd be setting chips on fire all the time.
Yep.
And, you'd never have semi-bluff all in. And you'd never make marginal calls. It'd be like sort of tiptoeing around in constant fear, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I agree. I actually don't think Rory actually did that much wrong in that hand. I think the only thing is you could possibly fold the river. Like, I don't know if I'm playing the hand that much different.
I mean,
the matchups which end up in the pot, and then he makes, at the end of the day, he pretty much makes his hand, right? He doesn't hit a flush, but he hits a king, which is second best to the spade.
And I think that if you give Jeff those connected combinations of 2 pairs, which I do think he played like that. I do think he played 5-6 and 6-7 like that. I think it's a really tough. I think it's a really tough spot. I don't think you can really.
I think some of those 2 pairs should, if they're going to check raise at any point in the hand, they should check raise the flop, not the turn. I mean, you're kind of over repping when you check raise that turn with some of the 2 pair combinations. You're representing, now there's straights out there, and there's more ways for you to have a set as well.
So, Ash just popped up there in the chat box saying it'd be like chess if you limited the variance. And about Rory, he was only thinking about his hand and not Jeff's, which I think you're right. He sort of thought about his own hand and did make the ball a bit quickly. I bet in hindsight, he probably.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. I haven't analysed it enough to decide whether I would call the river, but it's definitely very marginal on the river. Jeff is saying he's got a lot of sets and a lot of straights.
But I think it's weird how one sort of hand can compound, so I don't think there's actually anything wrong with that hand. But I do think the cold call of the King 9 suited, the hand after against a 3-bet.
One of the things
is bad.
One of the things about, I mean, it's poker is a psychological challenge as well as a strategic one. There's some of the hurdles you face if you're trying to get good at poker are emotional ones. So there's people can underestimate. Very good players can make very bad mistakes when they're tilted, right?
Yeah.
So it's important not to let an earlier mistake compound itself by you make more mistakes, and when you cold call bad hands, you are lining yourself up to do your stack. You're now playing a bloated pot with a hand that's really often dominated. So. Playing with fire.
What are you doing? I'm trying to tell a story, yeah?
What's Will doing in this hand?
I actually think I don't mind. I don't think it's deep enough. But I could see a funky float on that against something that can open.
It would be very funky.
Our position.
It would be extremely funky. I mean,
You play it when it goes check,
what
check,
are
you down the
you?
river.
I mean, if you're floating that, what aren't you floating? You know, you don't have anything on that board.
Yeah, that's.
Tree, he said.
Do you think that live is one of those, like, do you think you get enough situations to really pick out the cherry pick the hands that you are going to?
I mean,
or do you think you pay more credits on the player you're playing against?
I mean, okay, so some of the argument in favour of what I just said is kind of metagame, because you could look at any hand in a vacuum and say, well, I can do this funky thing this time. Now, if you get caught, I mean, these guys are on a live stream, right? So once someone knows that you're floating those flops with ace-2 with no equity, once someone's seen you do that once, they know you're probably, in general, very out of line. You're going out of your way to try and win pots that aren't really your pots.
But then another question before you carry on would be, would you bear that in mind and maybe use that to your advantage? So would you set yourself up for people who may be watching the live stream to set yourself up for future situations where they think you're floating with bad hands when you actually aren't?
Well, it's going to be quite a messy guessing game trying to work out who's watching the stream, who's got the information, who's capable of making the right adjustments as well.
I mean, that would be a really good level.
It would be high level, but you know, if you see someone watching the live stream, is it doable?
Oh, it happened a few times. Who's the guy, the famous guy from Last Expo, Brad Booth, when he tries the insane bluff against Phil Ivey, he gets Ivey to make a huge laydown. And I don't know how true it is, but he's always been adamant after he's been interviewed that he made it back like 50 times over. And he just tries these crazy overbets, and people are like, oh, you're the guy that tried to do Ivy.
Hey, Jake.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, good. You out, Andy?
I am out.
What happened?
He lost all his betting
I have
discs.
no chips left. I got a 10-9-6 flop. I raised mid position, got called in 2 spots, and I would went bet jam on a brick run out. And the guy tank called jacks, and when he called it goes, I knew you were bluffing, you had a twitch.
Yeah, the switch.
I was at the bottom of my value range, but it was a value show.
So in answer to your question, I love donkeys. No, Will wasn't assigned the table. His table broke, and typical Will pulls the random draw for the seat on the feature table.
Yeah, I love donkeys. So when the table breaks for the feature table and we got a seat, everyone at the table picks up a card, and Will managed to pull it out of the hat.
Yeah, just a luck box on this occasion.
I think I've actually got one hand left, and then you win the fiver, by the way, Tom.
Is it last hand?
No,
this will be a lovely £5.
Young spring chickens on the table. Unbelievable.
So here's Rory again, spewing around a bit. We've got the raise from ace jack +1, and a flat on the +2 with king 8 suited from Rory. King 8 offsuit, I apologise. Will on the button with jack 9. Might fancy a little call. If it was suited, he'd 100% be calling.
You had the under, yeah, Alex?
I had the unders, yeah.
So you're going to be so tilted if he peeled his cards and saw 7-3 off.
I think
so he might have that in his folding.
I think this is the penultimate, if I'm brutally honest with you. I think I've got this one and the next one.
Oh.
I want to see Rory double up. That's what I want to see. He's gonna hit one of these hands. So Jeff's made up as well. The Queen Jack off. Even the 10-2, I don't blame him for making up here, looking to hit.
Hit the Doyle.
Yeah, hit the Doyle.
Yeah,
it's good value in a pot. I think I always like. I don't know how you feel, Andy, about this, but on the big blind when you have multi-way packs, and even to a raise, even if you've got a hand like 10-2 off, 7-2 off, you're almost tempted just to hit that sort of crazy flop, right?
Usually bin them. I usually call when suited and bin them when off suit, like the real trash hands.
Yeah.
The problem with the 10-2s is you often have no live card. You know, by the way, let's just talk about how well Rory's running. How well he's running for playing crap hands and having live cards. King 8 was totally live. The King 9 was totally live.
He's picking his spots.
Maybe he's just taking the game to another level. He's getting very, very specific reads, and we're kind of dissing him.
A bit of poker karma here because he's didn't do much wrong with the King 6, and he's splashing about a bit, but he's getting rewarded for his splash.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's won me £5 as well. Thanks, Rory.
There's still one hand to go. I'm hoping.
He should take this hand down.
Yeah, this should nothing to call there.
Yeah, he'll fold most hands next. Sorry. Let me take the £5 off you.
Yeah, I think he's feeling quite good now. So that £5 is like, I'll buy
He's
it.
less likely to spew
I'll
now,
buy it
isn't
now
he?
for £4.50.
You do. When you get some positive momentum after something bad happening, you do start the tilt.
Yeah.
Just I think for most people, the tilt starts to
Yeah, I'm glad you know.
go away.
Tell us what like, how you say like a boss again. We're all learning, we're all here. One have education.
Is it your charger?
No, it's not. It's Phil's. Thank you.
No mind, buddy.
Entertaining the idea of going to do the win the button thing.
Wow, I remembered it from like 2 years ago.
Are you playing the winner button?
I might.
T-shop?
I might do it.
But literally means teacher, right?
We were just talking about, I was talking to Dino about a new variant, potentially, it's a ante on the button. So
How'd you say like a boss?
you pay everyone's antes when you're on the button.
Yeah.
Everyone's, so effectively it's your big blind on the button, so you have small blind, big blind in the button.
Much
so pretty
faster,
much
much faster.
It's mainly, the idea is to speed the game up, isn't
yeah,
it? That is
of course,
the reason.
Of course, but I haven't had it before, it's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Obviously you put money in on the button, but you've got position, so it's, yeah, definitely makes it a fun game.
And it is still like an ante, isn't it? You're paying a giant ante because you're not getting any discount on peeling pre-flop, are you?
Rory's in, so I've still got a chance here.
You have, yeah.
And he is covered.
What's your worst nightmare in the winner button? You get someone crazy 2 to your right.
Looking for a queen,
Well,
4
yeah,
here board.
I mean, it's interesting when you get to. I played one in the GFT London one, and which Dean Swift won, and it was actually interesting on the bubble because we were playing short-handed. I'd say it was 10 paid and 11 left or something like that. So we were both tables were short-handed, and I kept getting a really good shove spot. Gets folded round to me on the button. It happened several times in a row, and I was just going to always shove on the stacks on my left with pretty much any 2 cards. What can they call with? And then I keep getting the button again every time they fold. So.
Yeah.
You can see with each successive shove, the guy in the big blind is scratching his head, working out how much lighter he has to call because this is going to continue happening every hand. So.
I think that's over, Alex. I think that's my £5, right?
Yeah, that is done. Add it to the slate.
Well played.
£505.
Peter Blow's staying here, but they did use ante on the button at the Super High Roller this year. Super High Roller Bowl.
Oh, nice.
Right, I'm going to go and try and win the button, and maybe come back with my tail between my legs if I.
See you in half an hour, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll take the unders on the 5-5.
Thanks, Andy.
I'll conceal that twitch this time.
Thanks, buddy.
I know in American, Australian, and Canadian as well. And I think.
Haven't seen much of Chris yet.
We haven't, no. What's he? +1? That's his seat.
Someone told me Chinese it was
C8? Seat 7?
Easy to remember, Sumi.
Picked up a legit hand nicely.
Not 100% Oh, in Hindi.
So when you got undergun +1, ace king suited.
You can ask
I'm instantly thinking how I'm going to leave this tournament this week.
But ace jack off suit from the big blind, obviously you can defend that, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to call.
You don't want to ask any more language.
I think you can just get but to be a bit like knowing that the call isn't itself going to be profitable, you're going to have to be a bit funky post flop to make up for it.
Sign language, yeah, probably.
You should just take this down. Oh, James made the call.
I see a lot of c-betting going on in this. I think it's each their own, but I think it creates a lot of problems.
Somebody's just said, I saw John Esp the other day, is he still around?
He is, isn't he? I saw him the other day.
We might have to bring him out the back.
Yeah. Tower's just been confused with John Hesp.
Absolutely. What's all that about?
How you doing, Tower?
All right, 71 left in win the button.
Lovely.
71 left. I didn't see how many runners there were, but J.R. Wood's gone. We've just gone double of quits with J.R. Wood. He says, even money or cash. I says, a tenner. I says, right, you're on.
How many cash?
When I come back from dinner, there was a tenner on the table. I thought, this style do for me. He went, double of quits or cash. And when I've just re-entered, I was like, go on then. So he's back in again now. So Beavers has got a stack.
Yeah.
160,000.
Lovely.
More than that.
Well, that's what it looked like.
Well, he's got 300,000 when we're looking at him now.
Jeff's got about 250k on
Has
this.
he?
Yeah, he won a massive pot a little while ago.
I've just requested that the stream in the food hall is the current one and not the one from 2 days ago.
In the food hall?
Yeah. He's showing all repeats from yesterday.
How much?
So I've requested.
Yeah.
somebody to change the computer over.
You can get it on the current YouTube.
Great, got great.
Yeah, actually that's a good point.
Fantastic.
Yeah, should we check the YouTube channel? Quickly check the YouTube channel here. Bear with us, guys.
There's a mouse there as well.
Bear with us a
Will it
second.
Oh, go on then, mate. Why not? Probably all going in next time. But yeah. Cheers, mate.
Check. $55. Check. Check.
Oh, Lauren. No, yeah, this.
Rice a tree. Call.
Sorry for that short break, guys. We thought we had an issue with the
No, that's fine.
live stream on YouTube, but it's working fine.
Yeah, it's just the wrong computer then in the food hall.
Yeah, we're all good.
No, the food hall.
Oh, here we go.
20 tellies on it, but it's
Here we go.
wrong stream.
Rory,
Yep, Rory's in a position again. He's flopped top pair, but he's running to a flush draw. How will Chris play it? So he just snap calls.
Coffee, tea and a coffee.
oh, fine, thank you. So, good. Actually, I'll have a coffee.
I'll have a coffee, please,
See,
as well.
if
Tom.
it said Peroni, you'd have gone, yeah.
Yeah, probably would have said it. I'll have a pony then.
Coffee?
I'll have a coffee, please, Tower. Lovely. Yes, please. Just one.
One sugar?
No sugar, thanks.
Not in Peroni, no.
Rory's jammed the turn.
And Chris is in a tough spot here.
31k. Oh, it's an easy fault. It's 31k into 20.
Oh, he's overbet it.
Yeah, he's overbet the pot, so Chris can't call. Chipping up for Rory. He's got himself up to 52k.
Ash Lippett. Bit harsh on John Hess.
What's that? Ah, the big tower. Walking around with his bright coloured suit. Jojo's Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Tower's technical, I like that.
Yeah, Tower's playing the dealers comp the other day. Absolutely loving it.
Yeah, I think he knocked out 11
couldn't-
players.
Yeah, he could not lose a hand. Could not lose a hand, the boy. And then he wins the flip tournament today. Yeah. Which we did raffle off, guys, by the way. Tower does not get to keep the Goliath seat. So we've got a fold and an ace-9 suited for Will, Soof on the +1 position, which he's going to open.
Raise to 26.
How are we looking in the live stream for you all? 26 left. Suzanne 67, chip leader.
Suzanne 67's climbed up. King 7 suited is still there or thereabouts.
Kohan APAT, one of the APAT boys.
So let's give Suzanne a little bit of a rail.
Yeah.
dual railing.
Jeff's,
Here we go.
this is nice. Okay, so Jeff's flatted behind Will with queens. He's mixing up. It's interesting. We've got Chris with a lovely 10-jack suited, making up small blind, and Hardeep. Nice, makes up with 6-7 suited on, or 6-7 off suit on the big as well.
Really like Jeff's flat here. He gives all the opportunity to the players behind him to get funky. I mean,
And he sees that flop and he's like, for God's sake, why did I do? But yeah, that's I like it as well. He's looking for a squeeze, really, isn't he?
Yeah. And he's just going to have to be disciplined and fold this.
Yeah.
He's not a fan of this call. Jeff knows something, and he's just a phenomenal poker player.
I think he'll. That's not a bad card for him now. He's picked up. It's very good. He's picked up the flush draw, but Will won't like that card.
And Will's very aware of the fact that Jeff is very, I don't want to say tight, but more fit or fold and less prone to spew than others. So Will be petrified of that 8 hearts.
Yeah.
And I think Jeff knows that.
And if Will checks here and Jeff does put the bet, he'll use that to his advantage. Will's only got 36k left behind. The pot's 24. His options are limited.
Yeah, and I think he's just got to give up here, Will. I think he should give up. The only primary draw got there. Jeff probably isn't playing a worse 8. I think I'm surprised that he called with queens. And I think Jeff.
Yeah, this is it. Jeff's just going to put a little bit out, and Will's going to have to fold.
Doesn't need to be big.
Yep.
I do like the fact that Will keeps saying unbelievable, Jeff.
Is that what he's saying? I can't hear it myself.
Oh, did that nice and proud, yeah. 6 spot.
He's thinking about it.
I got the redraw.
Yeah, I agree, Ash. I agree with you, Ash. It's a great little spot for Jeff, and especially with the stack sizes where they are. This puts Will in a terrible spot. So Will should be folding there. Yeah, he's mucked it. It's a nice play from Jeff. He turned his queens into a bluff in the end. He did have the flush draw. It's a nice little hand for Jeff. Cheers, Tower.
T-boy, that's me.
Lovely. Top man.
There's the chat box. Final table of the free roll?
We're not quite at the final table. We've still got quite a few left, so we've got 22 players left. We've got Kohan Apat just picked up a big pot and up to 77k. And Suzanne not far behind, 58k. Both vying for the £110 GKPT seat / Goliath seat if they fancy it.
Awesome. Right, I'll go and get a salad sandwich and I'll be back.
Dinner time.
Salad sandwich. I mean, that's the easiest call I've had this year.
Is that on granary bread?
No butter.
No bread, in fact. See the shenanigans that were going on. Oh, you were right.
No.
Oh, yeah. Shenanigans.
Glyn's picked up aces +3.
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Jeff's opened 7-8 of clubs as well, undergun +1. He's got a big stack, so it's a good time for Jeff to start applying a bit of pressure. Small free bet with the aces, very small. Jeff's just, yeah, it is too small. I can, you know, he wants to keep him in, but you know, it's opened up for a lot of people behind to call and.
Giving him nearly 4-1 the call.
Yeah.
Jeff won't say goodbye to the hand, I think.
Check.
Glyn looks comfortable.
Yeah. It's the one where you don't want to see a 9-10 jack one.
9,000.
So 9,000 from Glyn. An easy fold from Jeff. What do you think about the size and play? Because I think it's an interesting topic, and you know, everyone sizes differently. You know, there's a right or wrong. I'm not sure. I always go a bit bigger in that spot, just because you do want to pull someone in behind and get in a free four-way pot. going into with aces at this point in the tournament.
I think that's what I think. I think his stack's a bit too vulnerable. He's got to protect it a bit too much.
Yeah.
If he was in a really late position, a much bigger stack, then I think calling making it small is fine. Or if he's 3-betting a lot, making it small is fine. Someone's trying to put a hat on Jeffrey here and it's not working.
I don't do that. You can wear it. There you go, he's the hat man.
Oh, Rory's put on the hat. Top Rory.
Good Rory. Good lad. I'm actually rooting for Rory now.
I'm rooting for Rory. He had a moment of tilt, but he's chipped up again.
He's your kind of man, to be fair.
Hey, Ruffler's going to ruffle.
Ruffler's going to ruffle from Will.
Sue loves a big fellow with a beard.
That's it. Definitely. She does indeed.
Has she got enough tattoos for you though, Sue?
Don't. Oh, no way, don't leave me to Matt.
Combination of these two is just
What's that? She always goes for a big guy with a beard and then normally with the tattoos, so she wants to combine you two.
So you got Tom and Alex here from GrowThePoke.com. If you have any questions about online, or anything to do with Goliath actually, just
jump in.
put a message in the chat box.
It's a good call. I like it.
Happy to give you our honest answers. And we've got a raise to 3.6k from Will with King 10 suited on the big blind.
What's been quite splashy so far?
Nice flop. Will just shouts out he's got top pair, top kicker when he's got the open ender. That's a read for Will for future. Matt's got middle pair with the ace kicker. This could play out quite interestingly. Will's got 32k behind.
You got it.
62.
Got 2 pair your head, but I can't pass. Get my chips in good. So, best stand free flop. It probably is a good blind on bar. I did say I've got the best stand free flop, best stand on the flop. Unless you've got 2 pairs, what do you do? But you've got a queen, you're behind.
It's just classic Will here, just with his speech play.
I'm hoping you got king queens. You got 3 outs. King.
If I'm Matt, I'm not
4
too.
outs. 3 kings plus the door.
Third, I think it was quite a call here.
He's letting it go. He's letting the jack go. Will's talked his way into getting Matt to fold though.
Tom Mullen's got a question. Can I use...
Well played, Will.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Yeah, well played, Will. Need a few more of them. Can I use a 30 stage 2 ticket towards the buy-in? No, Tom, we don't allow amalgamation of that, otherwise we wouldn't get anything done. You can only use your 30 stage 2 ticket. You can use it to get into any of our big events, but you can't use it as part of the...
20 minutes till the hand starts.
Having said that, if you win a Goliath ticket or a GWT ticket or 25-25, that ticket will never expire.
Are you sure? £120 side
So it's worth using your steps tickets to get the seat tickets in the full knowledge that they'll never expire. You can transfer them.
Give them the speed for 13 hours a day, 7 days straight last year. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Did you see that card?
Peter Blow, it's not speech play, it's just words.
3 diamonds.
No, you say that Peter, but some people react differently. Some people can not listen to it at all
Honestly,
and crack on with their own game. Some people will get in their heads, they'll make a bad play or they won't know what to do and end up just folding.
you hungry, aren't you? So I get some chicken thighs. Hang on, we're going to come up with a new one. We've got a tree, chicken thighs.
Something new?
Well, I've got a...
Will is splashing around a
the
lot
Lauren
there.
accent now. Tree, chicken thighs. What else?
I think it looks like it's cool from the small blind.
Will Davis will tell me everything, so I heard
I think Jeff's going to call coming along with the 8-6 of suit.
Tree, chicken thighs. I love it. I wish I was there.
Quite like Jeff's overcall the 8-6 of suit. He's pretty deep with Chris.
Yep.
Check.
Jeff's been actually slightly unfortunate with his flops of counting them. Although he did float the board with the queens.
He's picked up a gutbuster. Will going to lead with a Jack 10 here. His second, probably thinks his second pair's good after it checks all around on the flop.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said Jeff's got a double gutbuster. It's my mistake. So 9 or a 5 for Jeff's good.
Really? That golden?
Haven't heard that expression used outside of Vegas, by the way, Tom.
What's
So
that?
I quite like it.
What's that?
Gutbuster.
Double gutbuster?
Double gutbuster.
I thought they called it the belly buster in the US. I call it the gutbuster.
That's what I'm asking. You beat one pair?
Oh, okay. Jeff's raised here. Jeff's raised the Gutbuster, double Gutbuster. I should say.
I love this.
He's just turning the screw up.
It's quality.
Jeff's trying to own. Jeff's trying to own Will at the moment,
Yeah.
which is the battle of the two grow the
Yeah.
pros. It's good fun.
Jeff's body language looks a little bit different than normal.
Could have a massive draw here. And you're going to bluff river. If I call this, you're going to set me on the river.
Very different from normal, actually.
He is.
Somewhere, I might be talking about this bet.
Don't tell him that. I've got a heads up. I've got a heads up game against him later on today.
Oh no. Yeah, there's a load of other events in addition to the Goliath this week, guys.
Will Marks. Let's just say well done to Jeff again.
Yeah, well done to Jeff.
He's just owned Will again for the second time.
Yeah, that was a quality play from Jeff.
Yeah, well played, sir.
Yeah, we got a load of other side events there. Tom just mentioned it. Got the, I think it's the tag team event tomorrow evening. And Thursday night we've got the Joker as well. Load of good APAT events.
And me and you are playing the tag team event tomorrow night, right?
That's, I believe it or not, because somehow or other I've got to afford to get home.
The GrowingThePoker.com team are going to give it a shot.
We'll give it a go.
And the bookies, they have us odds on favourites.
I'm not surprised. I want to lump on. Tom. Let's have a look, see. Stage 3s. There are plenty of stage 3s.
Raise to 25. Call. 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 Check. Check.
73.
73.
Thank you.
So, answering Tom Mullen's question, more stage 3s. So, for the GKPT, we have a step 3, 5-seat step 3 running at 7 PM, I believe, on the Tuesday and Sunday, on the night of the super satellites. And then on every other night, we have a GKPT step 3 running at 9 PM with 2 seats guaranteed, which is the £30 step 3s. And then also we have the 25-25 super satellite, which is also a 28 plus 2 buy-in on the Wednesday. And we have the Summer Sizzler 28 plus 2 super satellite, which is every Sunday at 7 PM as well.
Yeah, Summer Sizzler coming up soon, guys.
We had 3 seats guaranteed on the Sunday, and our first one just gone, and we hit 6 seats. So obviously a lot of interest there. We had the £5 rebar on the Thursday. So.
Dennis, you can't actually register for the tomorrow's side event online. You have to register at in-casino. The only one you can register with online is the Thursday Joker's Wild event, which will sell out. Make sure you register for that Joker's Wild event beforehand. And if you want to save the £8 online, and then you don't have to deal with any of the queues or any of the additional reg fee. £2,000 in added money. That's £1,000 from the high hand honey pot, and then a load of bounties, including a GBC 550C.
Where's PK's? Cool, and I'll just
No worries, Tom, anytime. Anyone else who's got any more questions for for the online guys, give us a shout.
I think Tom, just to continue from the step 3 question, I think we'll be looking to introduce more and more step 3 satellites as we get more liquidity. So keep your eye out. There will be more. We're growing from what small base, and we're getting bigger and bigger as the months go by. So we're obviously going to increase the amount of satellites we're running. So just keep an eye on the GKPT tab or the other tabs for the 28+2s, and more will appear in the months to come.
Yeah, it's a good one. We're really trying to grow it for the players as much as for Grosvenor, and the more satellites we can get, the more people we can get into our big live tournaments, the better.
7 bets 3,300.
So we've got a 953 all diamond flop, which Glyn likes and dislikes at the same time.
Yeah, I think Glyn opened, Rory flatted, and Chris squeezed.
So we've got another double gutbuster here, haven't we?
Yeah,
but it's a really ugly one with the 3 diamonds. Chris hates his 10s really. He doesn't, maybe not hates it, but he's not going to go crazy at all. So I'd like to see Glyn protecting his 5s here, and he will do. He will raise.
500 total. 7 folds.
He'll find out enough straight away. Yeah.
And 10s is such a horrible. I think you folding 10s.
It's a simple fold. I think. I don't think there's no reason. He's got 110k behind. I don't see there any reason for him to put money in the pot. What do you do on the turn? On any turn?
Very, very good point. Very, very good point.
Emma.
Good question here from Core Poker.
Look at this lineup. Driving a pro on my left.
About 28+2 tickets. Because I think it's because it's reg free.
No, unfortunately not. It's a different promotion, so we can't use them step 3 tickets for the Joker's Wild. It'll be cash buying only online. But you obviously save £8.
Yeah. Because that's 28+2, we wanted to do it with no reg fees to get people to be registered online or poker. So you can't actually register with that ticket for the Joker's Wild, unfortunately. But if you are intending on playing it, it will still be £30 if you buy it online, as opposed to 30 plus £8 if you register in the casino.
So we got the call from Chris.
And the diamonds come.
And the diamonds come and say there's just no real good turn cards for him.
He's kind of got to turn his hand to a bluff, I think.
Gambling with the nuts, yeah, people said that as well, gambling with the nuts.
He's not going though, he's still got the overpair, so he's still got some sort of showdown value versus a 9 with ace 9 sort of hands or something like this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he checks thinking his 10s are good and not, but yeah, he could have turned it into a bluff. Ben will be happy with his work in that hand after seeing that flop.
Been really impressive with Jeff's play. And so far, I think he's been in real good command of his table.
Yep. He's using his stack well. Yeah, 310k, he's got a commanding chip lead.
Good bluff against Will when Will was getting a little bit out of line. Uses him to sets. With the queens and the ace 9. He's kind of really putting that pressure on his right hand there. It's always good when you start getting engaged with the person to your direct right.
I think Will's showing off a t-shirt here. And it'll likely have either his face on it or hashtag coconuts. That'll be my 2 guesses.
One-time poker clothing.
Blair Matheson,
8 volts.
a man that regularly competes.
9
Yeah. Well, Blair Matheson came with us to Vegas.
Yeah.
Qualified 25p. Won his £2,500 Vegas package. Came with a group of 20 qualifiers. Ended up winning $5,200 in the Colossus. 161st out of 18,000 runners.
Yeah.
So 20,000x return on his 25p investment, which is amazing. And he got a holiday to Vegas. So hello Blair, good to see you, mate, and looking forward to seeing you this weekend actually. So shout out to you.
Yeah, really impressive. 25p to £5 grand in the Colossus, pretty impressive.
So Blair's asking, have the dates for the Summer Sizzler been announced for the different regions? Yep. If you go to gukpt.com, you'll see the regional specials tab.
scroll down to that.
Yeah, look at the summer sizzle will be on there, and you'll have all the dates. It's between, I believe it's between the 23rd and the 29th of August. I'm going to throw out there. We've got satellites every Thursday and Sunday for the next 2 weeks, and then they're every day from that point. So we'll have a couple of weeks of satellites prior to it. We're giving about 100, well, we're guaranteeing 100 seats, but we hope to get 150, 200.
And that's a big, big hand there. And James has just got the full double up.
I just missed that, Alex. Was that a pre-flop?
I believe so. Yeah, Andrew's a bit loose with that one, I think.
Yeah, lines are
Yeah, coming some scissor guys. If you want to get in on all the really soft, or the softer satellites, always best to keep an eye on the lobby. But I know that all of our satellites, they tend to start off, people don't really know about them. That's when you really get the big overlays and the big value.
Yep.
Once it gets closer to the event, that's when people know about it, and that's when the overlays disappear.
One of the chances, eh? Ace Jack.
1600 bus.
Anyone out about? Yeah, must be nice.
Especially if you're looking at playing a 25-25 with QKBT. Always good to keep an eye on the lobby, see if there's any overlay coming up.
Watch, I'll get 3 now.
Have a little spin up and go and play a really big live event.
3 clubs exposed. Sorry, speeds.
We've got Emma Wilkinson here today. I believe she's still in, and she qualified for the Vegas trip for £5 as well, on a £2,500 package for a £5, and she won a Goliath seat in one of our £1 flip tournaments in the build-up. So
the value's there.
Yeah, it's good to show.
Raisy Daisy, does that go? Yeah. Well, I said it now, it's too late. 38, why not? Sound like a good number.
C2 raises 38. 3 and 4 fold.
Beg your pardon?
C5 re-raises.
These misclicks live, I swear.
10,200.
I'm Sam, you're red.
And as promised, Tawaz turned up with a salad sandwich without the bread.
Yeah.
He's left it. He's left it a far enough distance away that it's a little bit ambiguous. But we're going over it. It looks like a jacket potato with beans and a bit of ham on it from here. So Glyn has put the heat on Will. And I think that Will might be getting quite frustrated now.
Is he making the call here?
It's a really bad call.
Yep. It's 20% of his stack.
And he's looking for diamonds.
He is.
Up here. It's a good block, man, to be honest. Actually make it free flop 10-2.
And he's talking to him saying it's a good flop for him.
My readers.
I haven't seen the flop yet. What we got? It is a good flop for Will. It is a good flop for Will. So he's done a Will. Glyn's got backdoor clubs.
I think Glyn's going to just check fold this, isn't he?
Well, Will's in position here, and I imagine Will's going to check shove. Or is Will going to donk here? Oh no, is Will on the putt? Looks like Will. Oh no, he's not though. What's that in? Oh, that's the. I thought that was the button in front of Will, but it's not. It's the badge on the table. It's the gamble responsibility badge.
Yeah. Which needs to be here at the Goliath.
It does.
Top pair, top kicker. I think I'll have to bet it, right? Is ace 10 any good? Before I go any further, I'll make a move in the next 30 seconds. Is ace 10 any good?
It's one of those balls when you got the
I can tell you,
the big unconnected hand that you're just done with.
Ace 10. Yep. You've got ace king, you've got 3 outs. I'm being honest. Now I've got the best hand here. But yeah, I've got jacks upwards.
Looks like Jeff has preempted that this hand might take a little bit longer.
Yeah, he's left the table.
Gone for a quick lemonade.
You got it, nice and colourful.
C2 bets, 19,900.
That's it. What
And
is
Will-
19,000. Have a look. Have a look.
bet
See what's in there. Have a
19,000?
look. Have a look. Oh, it's unlucky. It's in the muck. In the muck. Next set. Blinds in, guys.
What's-
Oh, it's
yeah.
200 antes.
What's about 20k into the
Blinds at 8, 1600 still.
25k pot there?
As long as he folds
Big,
the next
big
34
bet.
minutes. Blinds are still 8, 1600. Have a look. See if it's changed one more time.
I hope Glyn doesn't go a bit crazy here and put him on a king queen or a queen jack type hand.
The absolute go-goes. With the redraw. Backdoor
Could end
redraw.
up doing some damage.
With the club redraw. Nut.
And he's just trying to talk him into something now.
As long as he's not slow riding me here with aces. Obviously can't bluff with only 10k behind. But get my chips in good. You've got an overpay, wouldn't it? I told you what I got. Oh, good pass. Beached him out of it.
Discipline fold there from Glyn.
Yes. Queen high like a boss. Oh, shit. Queen high like a boss, but and backdoor everything. What's that? What's that? Diamond. Sorry, I beg your pardon. You'll see in 20 minutes, don't worry. See in 20 minutes.
And Will picks up a nice one. Lucky flop for him though, really.
Deary, mate.
And I was right with Jeff getting the drink, but this could be a lager shandy. Got a slight yellow, slight orange. What are you thinking?
I'm not sure. Orangina? The classic?
Yeah, anyone coming tomorrow, make sure you pre-register for the Joker as well. Daily flip tournaments, play on your mobile. 1 PM, 2 PM, 3 PM, 4 PM. Any problems registering, just come over to us in the digital area. We're right outside. We'll have a Wheel of Fortune up and running. We're going to walk you through the online mobile tablet. Cool little prizes on the wheel. And any issues with your registration, navigating to find the flip tournaments, just come and see us. Happy to help you out.
We've got a lovely little exhibition stand outside the main hall of Goliath. One of us will be there. I'd just like to say as well, anyone who missed pre-registration for the online, who has tickets, you can send us an email at poker@grosvenorcasinos.com. That's poker@grosvenorcasinos.com, and we'll get you registered. I guess mainly it's for the guys who are looking to pre-register for the Friday who've got online tickets and didn't realise registration was closing prior to the event. You get in touch with us at poker@grosvenorcasinos.com by email. I'll get back to you and get you pre-registered for the Friday. We should be okay on Thursday. If you turn up on Thursday to use a ticket, we won't have any problems. It's just the Friday.
Yeah, the Friday is it's going to be very busy.
It'll be close. It'll probably be a sellout by the time we get to late on Thursday. So yeah, get yourself registered.
So Rory, he's been a bit quiet for a little while. I think he was steaming after the big hand with Jeff. He's splashed about a bit, and then he's getting involved again. We should use a mini coconut as a card protector.
He did have he was using a coconut as a card protector at the weekend. So I think Will arrived here back on Thursday, but I think on Saturday or Sunday.
It's Sunday.
One of the other players came up to him and had a coconut and gave it to Will, and he used it as a card protector for the day, which was bizarre in one way, but yeah, as is Will really.
I don't think you can get a mini coconut though. That's a gin card, Jay. I think they only become like they only get that coconut look, obviously a real one, when they get a bit older. Get a bit grizzly.
Gin card Jay says the dealer looks like William Regal. I need to have a second glance at this because William Regal is a bit of an absolute legend, really, isn't it? The old WWE fighter.
Oh, is that who it is? I wasn't sure who it was.
Yeah, William Regal's. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying there, Jay.
I thought he looked a bit like Andy Hills with like longer hair.
Yeah, Andy Hills is the badge. It's actually a mixture of Andrew Hills and William Regal. We'll speak to a dealer and see if we can come back after the break wearing William Regal's attire.
I had a pint with William Regal 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious? Yeah. So Tower just said he had a pint with William Regal 2 weeks ago. I don't know if he's telling the truth. If he has, it's amazing. Well, with the wrestler? Are you serious?
Oh, crikey, this is brilliant.
This is turned into a wrestling
bizarre. This is very freaky. Tower had a pint with William Regal.
Are you sure? Are you talking about William Regal or the dealer?
William Regal, the wrestler.
The wrestler, not the the dealer who looks like William Regal.
No,
okay. Wow, that's
small world.
This is a very small world.
It's an interesting hand going on here.
What do we have going on here, Alex?
I think we have an Andrew Limp to. What's the blinds again? 816. 4-8. 816.
816 seems right.
816. So we've got an Andrew Lemps James isolates Rory cold calls, and now we've got an action flop.
Rory cold calls with the ace-10 on the button, ace-10 off.
Yeah.
He's wide right, is our Rory.
He's
loves to
engaged, he's engaged.
He's engaged, yeah. And that's a lovely little flop for 9s, and he has control of the hand.
6 bets 10,000.
William Regal's real name is Darren Matthews.
Dana Matthews?
Darren.
Darren Matthews. William Regal's real name is Darren Matthews, for those of you who love William Regal, like our man Tara. And he's from Blackpool. Tara knows every person in Blackpool by their first, middle and surnames.
And he had a fight with all of them over at one stage in the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
52-7.
You can name every grain of sand.
Six also moves all in. Seven folds on the backs, please, gentlemen. Nines, ace queen push it.
And boom, there it is.
Was about average. I get dealt ace queen, and comes ace range.
I missed that one, Alan.
Andrew's knocked him out. They got it in on the flop. It was a 3 to the flop.
Oh, yeah. I
One
just
guy
saw the
over
clubs.
there.
Yeah, he's got the flush draw and the
There's at the other
overcuts.
there, and Andrew had the. I don't know if I go broke there with the nines, but I guess he put it on him. It's a tricky one with that stack size. You can hardly blame him. A big pot.
I can't get away from it when I hit 2 pair on river. I can't necessarily.
Nancy's please.
Loving the amount of goodies around the commentary table.
There is some good bits of food. We've got tea cakes,
strawberries,
minstrels, strawberries. We've got fruit pastels, and we've got mint humbugs.
You can keep the humbugs, mate.
I knew you were going to say that. How are we looking in the live stream free roll?
Andy Hill's got knocked out on my table.
Let's have a look. We must be getting towards the final table right now.
Am I needed? No, we're on the ball today.
See, they raises to 4,000. 9 folds and 1 folds. Nines and answers. Big blind wolf. 16. Folds. Also 4 and 5 and 6. This is 7 calls. C-Day raises to 4,000. 9 folds, 1 folds, 4,000. And 2 folds. See 7 calls. C7 moves all in. C8 calls on the next gentleman. 7 shows 8-3.
It's a cooler.
8 has
That's
a flush
the
draw.
race.
And we are back here. Sorry for that little break.
Rory's had a bit of fortune there.
Come on, Rory. We've got 10 left in the live stream free roll, 150 entries, and we've got Kohan APAT with a monster chip lead, 150k. In pole position.
Nearly 3 times second.
Bristol Fish, not much of a fish. He's second with
50k.
50k.
And I think I just found something that might be a game changer.
Roundtree's
random.
Roundtree's
Like a cross
random.
between Haribo and fruit pastels. So you've always got the full double up there.
Lines and ends, please.
Uh, 188 left.
188 left in
From
Goliath.
626.
Small line and 90, please, welcome.
How many do you reckon we'll go down to tonight, Tower?
I'm hoping about 50.
I think that'll be unlikely. Right? We should be around 70.
4 levels. 4 levels to go after the next. There's a break in half an hour. And then one more.
800 blind, guys. 800 blind, let's gamble. We're here to gamble, 800 blind. Even Jeff's got 1600 blind.
We have to look at it now and again.
1600 blind, guys. Don't even look at them. Right, look. 2 grab enough players, right, look.
4 folds.
800 and 1600 blind.
Unlucky goal poker.
5 calls.
He thinks we're not going to look.
6 calls.
Yep, Gore Poker's busted in 14th. That won't be no prize for him, unfortunately, on this
Gore
time.
Poker, I want to know what it stands for. GAW Poker. Gore Poker.
Kahana Pack just lost a bit of his chip lead to Jakey Boy. Jakey Boy on. Jakey Boy won.
188 left from 626.
Wow.
4 levels of 40 minutes.
Oh, dear.
Should get down to about 85. I reckon.
I think 85 is a good guess. I think 50 would be a bit thin. There'll be a lot of people pushing. But you never know. A lot of people can get crazy at the end of these days.
And you can still re-enter if you do bust out, or you can stack surrender under 25,000.
Yep. So we're freeway to the flop here. An early limp with 5s and the blinds make up.
The dealer looks like Steve McManaman.
5 is 3,000.
So we've got a mixture of Steve McManaman, William Regal, and Andy Hills.
Yeah.
It's a hybrid of 3 people apparently.
Absolutely.
Trifecta. But has he been for a pint with sour in black?
Absolutely not.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Has Steve McManaman?
No, I've not seen him. Not seen him. I've definitely drunk with William Regal though. He frequents the Merry England bar in Blackpool on North Peak.
Line and ends, please, sir.
Because he knows Joey Blower, the guy who was the comedian on there. And Joey does a lot for charity. And William Regal comes over every time he's not working the WWE.
Very nice.
So it looks like Will's checking the live streams. Probably found out he's been bluffed by Jeff quite badly.
Yeah, it's probably right. It's probably been about half an hour since that point. So yeah, you're probably right. He's now checking. Yeah, seeing his.
What was the coup?
Oh, Jeff's taken Will to the cleaners a couple of times on his table, which is a pro on pro. But Jeff's got position on Will, and he's played it quite well. Played a couple of nice hands against Will. I think Will will appreciate it when he looks back, but also realise he might have got out of line one of the times.
There you go. Simple as George Anthony Watson.
Simple.
Like it.
I was thinking something more.
Like
I was thinking like Gears of War, but like Gears at War, something like that. God of the world, God at world.
whenever I see any like an acronym with 3 letters beginning with G, I think of Game of Thrones. Which I still haven't seen episode 3 of, by the way. So no spoilers.
Yeah, I won't give any spoilers. I've only seen episode 1. Game of Thrones. Yeah, Game of Thrones is amazing at the moment.
If you need a translator for that bit, it was a Dave Blacklow, who's running the blog. Check out all the action GUKPT.com for the blog of this year's Goliath. That's next table.
Oh, lovely.
We have the next table available.
6 bags.
You're doing a great job.
Sweet.
PK is always
We'll get-
on social media, Facebook and Twitter. Plenty going up. Loads of competitions still around. Videos going up of Sean Hayden just performing miracles with cards and.
Have a look, see the
Yeah, there's plenty on here apart from the poker. Obviously, you've got all the cash games.
Roger.
Got a resident magician who
It's incredible.
very special.
Here's the local magician who always makes his chips
How you doing, buddy?
disappear.
You good?
Yeah, Tom.
How we
Nice to
doing?
see you.
How you
Pete
doing,
Lighthouse, commonly known as One Eye Pete. Don't know why.
Yeah, some guys just asked me that at the table. He says, what do they call you, one eye Pete? I says, oh, you know, work around for yourself, sir. He says, what's this about your badges? I says, well, okay.
How many did you get out today?
I'll give out 3 today.
Did you?
Yeah, so it weren't too bad. Not part.
This is the grownupoker.com t-shirt I've got for you, Pete.
Right, where you got? Oh,
We got one of them for you.
you got one there for me? Oh,
Yeah.
fabulous.
Look at that. Like
Oh, yeah.
self-advertising.
There's a slight issue here, though, lads. I'm wearing the large, and that was the biggest size we've got.
I've got,
But that's a large.
I've got this badger turn, but I won't wear it because I might get told off.
Oh.
Told off by you, the missus.
No, by you guys.
You can pretend to be who you want to. We don't mind.
I might wear it tomorrow. I have the white jumper with the one eye. With it.
Are you back in the Goliath tomorrow?
Yes, I'm back in tomorrow. Yes.
Hi, Phil. How you doing, buddy?
Phil Green. Oi, oi.
Oh, who's winning the free roll?
Any darts balls this year? No.
Did we have darts boards?
We had them 2 years ago.
Did we?
They turned it into a food hall.
Ah, I
What about the
see.
big chair? Where's the big chair gone?
No doubles this year. Apologies, Jake.
And Pete can
Ash
give
was
it best go to make your wife disappear.
What's this?
Can Pete make my wife disappear? Can you do that, Pete?
Bring her around, yeah.
Yeah.
He said just drop her off and he'll do his best.
Yeah, well, you know, I'll tell the cat it's going to go out. I mean the dog. What was it now? I can't remember. No.
Evening.
No, I can do wonderful things, but unfortunately, is it Jake?
Playing poker's not one of them.
Thank you, Phil. Lovely, yeah. I can do wonderful things, Jake, but I can't make your wife disappear as much as like to go.
This is Texas.
It's been a hoot today.
You playing back? You playing again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Good man.
Yeah,
Good man.
T-shirt tomorrow.
We'll bring a t-shirt in tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, I'll wear the badge tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Wines for the lads up.
Yeah, definitely.
Wines for them, mate.
One-eyed Pete Pro.
Yeah, well, I've got 2 T-shirts.
In fact, if you wore it over the good eye, then you might have a better chance.
That's a good idea.
Don't bother looking at the cards.
We can get you a micro
Play
padded for the
position.
eyes.
Actually, this is true now. Somebody says to me,
Look, Annette Albrestad won a tournament by not looking at the cards.
I'm not being funny, he says, but what would happen? Would you still play poker if you lost your other eye? And I says, well, that's the only chance I've got of playing poker if I lost the other eye is if we got braille cards. Because I wouldn't trust anybody sitting next to me and tell me what I've got.
Aces.
By the way, you've got to kick the goal in. You know, and I was like,
To be fair, though, there was a guy at the World Series, I think this year.
Yeah.
Who was completely blind.
Was he?
Who had someone with him who was describing him, the situation, the players.
Yeah.
And he was apparently people said that he was phenomenal.
Really?
Like he was putting people in a world of pain.
Nice.
Wow.
Good to see.
you know, I mean, we joke about it an awful lot. We do joke about it an awful lot. It's good. It's good for me. It's good for everybody else.
Absolutely. Try and make you smile, Pete.
Yeah, but you know, on the serious side, like last year, after 2 years ago, after one London I had done, I didn't think I'd play again.
Yeah.
You know, it was that difficult. But so now it's just like kind of like it's like a family this week. It's like a family.
Well, if ever it gets to the stage where you need a lift to the casino, one of these two guys are always willing taxis.
It's a small drive from Spain.
My good buddy's over Spain at the moment. Unfortunately, he's had his mother's not well, so.
Gus Hansen won a tournament going all in. Still on. 150 runners, mate.
Yeah, we had 150 runners. We've got about 10 left, I believe, Alex.
You're only giving a seat.
10 left.
There's a bit more than that. Pete.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
So Rory just picked up a little pot with Ace Jack, plus 5.6k. We've got Will Kassouf and Jeff Kimber on the feature table, both Grosvenor Poker Pros.
Look at this fighter right here. Gotta get the banter.
Glyn Welling, seat 5. Rory Keane, seat 7.
Yeah, Rory's been my favourite player to watch
He had
this game.
he has. He's been interesting. He had a big stack early doors.
Yeah.
He dusted off a lot of it, and he's recouped again.
Yeah.
So fair play to Rory. He's got himself a stack again.
Glyn's played very solidly.
the big cheese.
I think he was in C3. 4. Andrew Crean. Yeah, he played the SP class very well.
Yep.
I was getting excited. We'll do one more. This is for the team. So we'll have a Facebook, Twitter, it's going global. Ready?
Do you want to wear that tomorrow? That t-shirt?
You can wash it if you want.
No, I'm not there.
We'll get you a fresh one.
Yeah. You have to have all the nigger on the back and all. We'll do free advertising for it.
Yeah, that's the deal.
That is the deal.
I better get some tickets online, Tom.
Can't just dish out free tickets, Pete. You have to do something
gotta
first,
earn
buddy.
'em.
Yeah, you have to earn
You
them.
got to enter the flip rolls and flip free rolls and be as good as I am.
I know you went to be Kevin then.
A couple of questions here. So, why is Will here? He.
We're not sure.
Yeah, we're still debating that one. Will's there. Okay, he's sat next to Jeff. He can another sponsored pro. And which hotel do you recommend? So yeah, the DoubleTree is booked up.
Cheers, Pete, as always.
We're not there either.
Cheers, Pete.
Cheers,
See
Pete. See you
tomorrow,
later.
The Novotel is just around the
One-eyed
corner.
Pete, everyone.
Yeah, the Novotel is the best bet.
Good luck everyone.
Cheers, Peter.
The Novotel is the closest one.
Yeah.
And that'd be fine. If you want to check on main event travel, they might be able to do you a bit of a deal.
Yep. Novotel's about a 10-15 minute walk, I believe. This is probably the closest one.
Walk.
Yeah, you can walk it.
Taxi.
It's walkable. It's walkable. When you're in the casino for a few days, it's quite nice to have a bit of a walk anyway. That's what I find.
Going on that basis, your luck hasn't changed. Probably a smaller pair.
So we've got a 16.5k shove from small blind. We'll raise to 3.6k, and kind of has to call off here. I can't see how he.
No, I don't think that's his holding.
I can't see how he doesn't call here.
You haven't got me dominated, have you?
It's 13k into a 23k pot already,
Say yes for the camera. Don't be shy. Queen 10, double suited.
and he's in the best spot he could be in. Really, he'll be happy when he turns when the cards flip over.
I don't think he can't probably say, can he?
No.
Even if he's dominated, he's getting close.
As he's saying there, he doesn't want to double him up, but he's getting a good price.
Monsieur, what do I do? Monsieur.
Why is it 75-25 and not 60-40?
That is a good point, Tower. Unless we've seen loads of cards folded, which are queens and tens.
Usually 60-40.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
Is it
70.
because Queen of Hearts is covered as well?
So, no, it's because someone's folded
It must be because we lost some queens and tens.
Queen of diamonds on the flop. Watch. Instant sell. Queen of diamonds on. Queen 7 deuce. Watch. Queen. Queen. Oh, it's so.
They did call.
Will's calling for the queen and 10, and the aces come straight out,
And that's as
and
good.
that is game over. But he has to call there. Once he's opened and he's got the shove from the short stack, it's an easy call for Will.
Give me a rub down. It's over now. I doubled him up. Look. Unbelievable.
So they're on the bubble in the free roll.
10 minutes, you are going to be on a break.
The free roll bubble.
And Frying Nemo, which I love the name, by the way.
Oh, whoever bubbles this tournament, we will give a £5 ticket to. So there you go, guys. Extra bit of value. We don't want someone bubbling after 3 hours and they're not picking up a ticket. So
Oh, no,
£5 ticket. £5 ticket for the bubble.
Get ready for the name. Oh, there was one there. Was J-Dog was already. He won one of the.
J-Dog Poker. Yeah, he's got a couple of tickets in his account.
Yeah, he's definitely playing Friday, he says.
Yep.
So I don't know if you want to stick him in.
Yeah, J-Dog Poker's already in for Friday. So if you're listening, J-Dog, you are already in.
Johnny Ahurst. Yeah,
Yep.
nice one.
Yep, he got in touch with her and we sorted him out.
Double suited. I told you. I even told him what I had. I think I'm bluffing when he's all in. I'll tell him what I got. I'm honest guy. Queen 10, double suited, straight draw, 2 flush draws, a lot. He's only got ace, all in with ace side. He's young into that kid. Ace side.
Timmy O'Hare. What a bad call, Will.
Ace side.
Don't know about that, Timmy.
Sorry, Timmy. It's a good call. Has to make the call.
He did.
Can't fold this. You would urge it. These young spring chickens, you know what I mean? They see ace side on the computer, they're falling off their chairs, rubbing their fingers. Yeah, that's it. Choking on their
What is this, Tower?
Scroll bar max, all in.
What's wrong, Timmy? Let us know. Tell us what you're feeling.
Just anything exciting.
Might not have as much charisma as Tower. We're doing our best.
Mark, you missed Jeff outplaying Will quite a little bit, which was quite amusing. Will's still in it, kicking around.
Can I be on my phone, yes or no?
I don't think you say that, Timmy. I mean, he's getting nearly 2-1, and against the range that the guy's shoving, he's going to have at least 30% equity.
So we'll raise it to 3.6k, I believe, and the shove was 16.
He already knows he's got life cards as well.
He doesn't know.
90%.
But even if he's got one card covered, it's still, you know, if he knew he had one card covered, it'd still be fairly close. It's not, you know, he's got outs, and he's got the stack to make the call.
Yeah.
He's got to make the call.
Big hand here. Rory's flop top heads up kicker on a wet board, and Andrew's flop bottom 2 pair. I expect this to get big.
This is
Rory snapped him off the shove.
Yep, and he's
as big as you could get.
going to be unhappy to see this.
I'm all in, yeah, call.
So Rory's going to be looking for an ace king or running pair on the board. He's got backdoor spades.
Doesn't get there, we'll say goodbye to Rory, I think. Or he might be left with dust.
No, he's
out.
Hard luck. Rory's been very good on this feature table, actually. Good to watch, plenty of action. And that's just unlucky, really. It's a cooler. There's just no other way that's playing out for him, I think.
Yeah, I think those stack sizes.
Yeah.
Blocking the king 10, set of 8 you're worried about sometimes, but he's awful. I guess Rory's got the ace of spades, which makes a bit of a difference.
Yeah, that's going to help him, but even so, he's got the ace king there. What else do you want when you've got ace king and you're in a race pot?
He's blocking some of the flush draws the other guy.
Yeah, it's additional.
Yeah. But yeah, you're not folding it.
No. I mean, you can't be far from the break on this one, Tower.
No, the guys have just come back in live, so it's less than 10 minutes.
Less than 10 minutes, we'll have a new table. We'll have a new table for you. We'll run through the players and the chip counts.
8 left.
And give you a bit of background on the guys.
So Bristol Fish was the unfortunate lad that bubbled, who's owed a £5 ticket.
Okay, who is it? Buying Nemo?
No, providing we've got a ticket, Bristol Fish was the bubble.
Bristol Fish, you will get your £5 ticket. I'll make sure that is added for you. I'll do that personally tonight, possibly in the morning, but you'll get your ticket. The live stream free rolls every night this week at 7 PM. Password protected. We'll announce them in the afternoon of the live stream free roll.
Daily flip free rolls, ladies and gentlemen. We've increased the first one we entered on the Sunday when we found out about them. There were 61 people.
Yep.
The one I won, myself and I, 260 runners.
Just so everyone knows, Tower's account has now been blocked on GrosvenorPost.com and he can no longer win their flip tournament.
260.
But Tower, you are on a live heater at the moment. You knocked out 12 players in the open dealer competition the other day. I've never seen anyone build a chip stack so quickly in a tournament in my life.
Tower, I want you to play this dealer's com. You got £50 on your head. Just go all in. Okay. 11 players later.
It was like a revolving door.
So we've got a raise from Will Kassouf to 3.6k. Seems to be standard open, and a call from the big blind with ace-3 suited hard deep, making up, which is a nice big blind hand to call with. And Will's checked behind there, so I'm surprised Will didn't bet that flop. He's hit the turn anyway. And he's let Hardeep know he's got the top pair before he bets it. But Hardeep's just going to fold to this anyway, so Will's going to take down the hand.
See my cards? See my cards? How do you know? Are these cards marked? You can see. Wow, magic.
Nice hand, Will.
Did you show the king?
Not sure.
Jumpers are on. Last couple of hands of the level. You'll hear the music. You'll hear the countdown clock. So you'll have to tell us because it'll be a big music. 10-second music and then the gong will say end of session.
What's that from? What's that from? It's from a theme, some sort of theme tune or something.
It's like Mission Impossible.
Is it Mission Impossible? No. We need to find out what that's from.
Well, has it not something to do with rank? The rank organisation, just because of the company that we're working for?
Could possibly be.
I'm not sure. We should know that though.
It should be. It might be the introduction to old ranked films, like when they had the Goliath.
Ah, potentially. I don't know. We need to check it out though.
I think that is.
We will find out, guys. Many of you might not be interested, but we will find out.
Has it been bugging you for 5 years? Is that what he's?
It
started bugging me today, actually. Boom.
Yep. Just for those of you not sure what we're talking about, on every blind level we have a little theme tune.
Yes.
Which is played to all the players, and they know it's changed for blinds, and the dealers, of course, as well, because they need to know.
Jeff's made a hand for the first time he has in a while.
Yep.
Need a blow.
We've got a raise from Jeff.
Jeff hasn't actually put a foot wrong since he's been at this table.
King 9 suited +1. He got a call from the button. Chris got a reasonable stack and a nice little hand. Doesn't want to see spades though.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit short to be doing out of position against someone like Jeff.
He's on the button.
Oh, he's on the button.
Yep. Jeff quickly checks the second pair, which is reasonable, and Chris checks behind. We haven't seen it. Oh, he's made the straight. Okay, Jeff's led the turn into Chris's made straight. And will he just call here? No, he's bumped it up.
Did he raise really quickly?
Yeah, it's a quick raise, and he's quadrupled it up as well.
I think Jeff's going to get rid of this. Okay.
I think our action track is slightly off here. Yeah, so it's a raise 16k, and Jeff snapped. Flush comes on the river too. And Chris will probably check behind here just in case. What do you think? I don't think. Oh no, Chris is going to bet.
What, all of it?
It's a large bet.
That is a large bet considering the flush just came. He's given.
Just going to the tank here. I thought he was going to fold on the turns, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be calling the turn personally, but once he calls a turn, it makes it a tougher spot really on the river. Because he's only betting 20k on the river. Jeff's called 16 on the turn. Jeff lost 43k. Oh, is that 43k? Yeah, Jeff lost 43k there. Imagine he won't be too happy with how he's played that when he looks back on it.
Made a bit of a mistake there, I think.
But we haven't had to say that in this whole session. He hasn't made one, so he's had a very good session.
Well, we got the answer to the music.
Is that
Pearl and Dean?
Is that the answer?
Yeah, the Pearl and Dean adverts, cinema adverts. Pearl and Dean.
Is that a bit before my time, Tower?
How old are you?
20.
No.
29.
No. It's in every. No, I think it's part of the rank organisation. Pearl and Dean were always the adverts that were on the cinemas.
Yeah.
You just download stuff now, just because you don't go to cinema. It's not my fault.
Thanks very much for that, Peter Blow.
Sounds like the Devilfish. Who does?
I think it's got to be you, Tao.
Who's the Devilfish?
Well, he's been inducted into the Hall of Fame this year.
Yeah.
He was the inductee, thankfully. Should have been about 10 years ago, but...
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's got a lot of respect from a lot of poker players in the game.
Great book as well, actually. Read his book.
Yep.
Used to be a bit of a criminal. Like someone else.
Bit of a lad. Is that what you mean? He was a bit of a lad.
Jack the Lad.
I think
but yeah,
lad / bank robber.
But a great poker player.
Yeah.
Nice one.
And we have big problems at the feature table here.
Yeah. Andrew's in a bit of bother here.
Quick check from the flopped nuts, or second nuts, I should say. And that is the break. So we've got the last hand here. And we've got a big pot going to happen. It's checked.
That's very surprising.
Wow, what's going on here? It's getting slow played by both of them, it
And they're
seems.
just going to...
What's happened?
Check, really?
What's happened here?
Wow, he's checked all the way down.
I don't know what's just
Is that
happened.
his friend? Is it his brother?
I think the mat was trapping the entire way.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's happened here?
I'm not entirely sure.
We're trying to work.
I think they're in the same car.
They shared a lift to Coventry.
Wowzers.
Yeah, that's interesting. The board did get quite straighty at the end, so if Queen 8's just trapping, and the guy doesn't want, the guy's obviously not going to go crazy with his 8 with a weak kicker.
Yeah, it's justifiable.
It is. Right, we've time for a cup of coffee. We'll see you back in 20 minutes. But watch this, by the way. Mr. Sean Hayden, yet again, is off to performance. We'll see you in 20. Still entertaining the troops. Here we go.
Everybody to pick a card each out of the pack. All right, yeah. All right, so Tower, pick a card. Pick a card. Look at them and remember them. Don't let me see, because I cheat. It's my job. Pick a card, pick a card, pick a card. Pick a card, pick a card, pick a card, pick a card out.
Everybody pick a card.
Do you want to pick a card, sir? This is getting outrageous. Pick a card. Do you want to pick a card, sir? No, he's not.
How many cards is that?
Come, he's not doing it right. Come on, come and have a card. You're in now. You're in now. You're on Goliath TV. Pick a card. Go now.
It's a fun type of thing.
All right, look at them. Remember them. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. They take them back like this. So remember what you've got. Yeah. Give it back. Remember what you've got. You know what you've got. Yeah. Perfect. Remember what you've got. Thank you. Thank you. I've got cards. You got cards. Right. Remember what you've got. I'm going to try and find them. But first of all, magicians cheat. What they really do is they put a few cards on top. They just reverse the yours and they mix your cards up to the top of the pack. They cheat. Now I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to spread out the rest of them just like this. We're going to shuffle all of your cards into the pack like that. Now, when I do that, people think that I remember the order. To prove that's not true, give them a mix for me. A professional. Look at him, perfect. I'm going to let you choose where they go in the pack, so just say stop for me. Perfect, we'll stick them in, round about here. Even square the whole thing up.
They're mixed.
We'll give it a couple of cuts. Even a little riffle shuffle, just like this. And we're going to try and find your card first time. Watch close. Hopefully, if we're lucky, it'll mix just like this. Brings one card. If we are lucky, right up here to the top of the pack, the 7 of hearts. Your card next. If I take half the deck, then a third of that, we get one card just there, the Ace of Diamonds. Your card next. Keep right on the Ace and the 7. Say stop anywhere.
Stop.
They go in where you used to start for one card, the card that you picked. Yes, don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging. I'm just joking. All right, perfect. And your card next. 3 cuts down, just like this. We get the next card there, the 5 of spades. If I cut the deck round about here, we get the 2 of hearts, the card that you picked. Your card's, did you pick one, Ant? Your card, Ant's already up here in my pocket, the Ace of hearts. A little mix, just like this, brings the next card. If I'm lucky, just like that, the 6 of clubs. Your card's going to fly the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky. Just about here, the Queen of Clubs. That's not it. No. Check it out. If I shake it, it changes. 3 of hearts. Just like that. Your card's even easy because it's already down here, like in my pocket, the Queen of Spades. And Jem, for the big finale, press your finger on the top card, and the whole deck disappears. Leave me with one card, the card that you picked, the 7 of Spades. Thank you very much. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your right trouser pocket. No. There we go. I don't even know how it's done. What ledge. Perfect. I need to lie down now. Perfect.
Well, he's at it again, Mr. Sean Hayden, who's just about to entertain us yet again. I'll leave you to it. Off you go, young man.
It's Jem, isn't it?
Yes.
Jem, give the cards a mix.
Oh, I still can't do this.
A randomly shuffled pack of cards.
Go on, you do one. Shuffle them. Give them a good shuffle.
Perfect, I'm glad I chose you two for the trick. Alright, the important thing is that I don't know the order of the packs. I'm going to try and memorise the order of the cards. Alright? I'm just going to try and memorise the rough order. Randomly shuffle. You've both shuffled these cards. You have to stop talking now as I do this. All right. Okay. Now, what I'm going to ask everybody today, I want you all to get a card in your mind. Everybody get a card in their mind, okay?
Got one.
All right. And Jen, we're going to use the card that you're thinking of. Have you got a card in your mind?
Yeah.
And what is it?
Can I say it out loud?
Yeah, out loud.
7 of spades.
7 of spades, which I think is next to the 3 of spades in the deck. Now, you two shuffled the cards.
Yeah.
I don't think that's it. Try one more time. That's the 3 of spades next to 1 card just here. The card that you're thinking of is 7 of spades, and that's magic.
That's so cool.
When they come over, will you just ask them to fill them out for me? Sure. Thank you very much. I will bring some pens over too. Sure. You can start and train if you want, please. That'd be
Can you take a big blind, please? Is this your bag? Sorry? Big blind, please. Who's collecting? Sorry. On you, sir. Pass. Pass. 1 and 2, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Alex is still in the building. Thanks, Alex.
No worries, Tower.
Thank you very much indeed. All the guys are still going on nicely, aren't they?
Yeah, they are actually. It's quite surprising. Both Jeff and Joe have got very big stacks.
I miss what happened to Katie, but
Katie got a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
She's busted. Andy's in the side event.
yes, he is.
I
think he's just. I don't know if he's just bust out, but he might have bust out the. Win the button.
Ah.
I saw him wandering. I don't know if he's wandering about because he's having a break or he's out. I'm not sure. So we'll have to keep his eye on that.
I think Will's still in as well.
46.
Got a few chips.
Kasoof?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in. Just seen him.
So we've got, I'm not sure how you pronounce this, I think it's Sapindapal. Against Harvey. And Joe's got a lot of chips here. I think Joe's got 100,000 at least to come to this table with. So we've got 211,000 here, the big chip leader on this table. Well, actually, Harvey has also got...
Mr. Hills is in the building.
Stack.
Mr. Hills is going to come for an hour.
Well...
Half an hour, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Go on then, 5 minutes. Tell us what's happened.
What's happened? I played Win the Button. I succeeded in winning the button once.
Good man.
So I got the blinds. And the other hands I didn't win. And the people, one to my right and two to my right, won a lot of hands.
No.
So my...
Quick rundown on the chip counts. There the chip counts are starting to build. Dilbia Sorta, 280,000. Jeff Kimber, 260. Saba Kovacs, 258. John Taylor, 210. Jamie Bott from Birmingham, 205. Lee French, 200. Ben Naylor on the 182. And shall we just call him Fabio?
Fabio Lirio Miranda.
175,000. They are the top stacks at the end of level 12 going into level 13. This is level 13 of 16. So 4 more levels.
Strong Game of Thrones name, that.
4 more, it is. 4 more levels of poker. No more breaks, so we play all the way through. It's just around 3 hours, so the live stream finishes just before 1:30 in the morning. If you're still with us, then we always say thank you very much. It's been a good day in the chat box. You've done pretty well by us. We've had a good laugh. We've played some flips. We're still in the free roll at the minute, the 200 pounder. Is this the final?
This is the final, yep. Still battling it out. We paid the bubble. Jakey Boy 1 has been in control for large periods of this.
Raise all in.
A couple of big stacks at this table, this feature table. We've got Joe obviously on 200,000 and Harvey Norris on 226,000. Both huge stacks at this stage of the game.
The average going to day 2 something like 190? That's what I estimated from looking at one of the other day ones.
I'm not certain. I thought it was a bit less than that.
Oh, is it? Okay.
What would you like to hit?
But I mean, this is a big stack table, isn't it?
Yeah, there's
given there were
couple
four levels from the end.
Nothing but a king will save him. Or diamond roll. Go.
Cheers, guys.
The King 3. Tamas has been eliminated. Tamas Pap only had 12,000. Joe B was in seat number 1. Joe Beaver's got 211,000.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time since 2003 that Joe's had a stack that big. We need to check the stats. Harvey Norris, 226, and they are way ahead. Way ahead because Joe's in C1. Baxi Shimar is in seat number 2 with 50,000. Thomas Tavas has just been eliminated. Thomas Bust in C4. Stephen Hinton in seat number 5. Alan Dunn. Sat Bindapal Haya in seat number 7. Harvey Norris, cheerleader. And Shanth Samartin in seat number 9. That's our final table. We have got a full 4 levels with these guys sat at the table.
Good to go. And in answer to your question on the live stream, Dominic, Lee, he did win the 2550, and he actually won his Goliath ticket at the UK SPC. He was playing cash with I think myself or Tom, and he busted us in a small side event, UK SPC. The guy that won the 2550 this year, yeah. So he's playing the Goliath on the free roll, but he also picked up 25 grand in the 2550.
Massive field in 2550 this year. We had, I think, was it 400 runners? 120,000 prize pool. Huge.
What was on top?
The fiver. That was just like paid everybody. Paid everybody.
25 grand.
No, he was pretty impressive, wasn't he?
Yeah.
It was pretty impressive.
Probably the biggest ever field that's been assembled.
Yeah.
Raise 15. Pass.
I'm going to do a little bit of research on our final table.
Gordon, man.
So Kevin Lees, there is Wi-Fi here. It's arena strength Wi-Fi.
It is. It's a public arena Wi-Fi.
That's damn good enough.
It's pretty good. People are watching the stream. People have been watching the football. Apparently Liverpool were playing earlier on.
Yeah, I don't know how they got on.
They won. Well, they were winning 2-0. I don't know how they went on, but they were winning 2-0.
Can someone help us in the live chat box?
How did Liverpool win?
It was only friendly, to be fair. They were only playing Bayern Munich's second team.
So Bayern Munich should have won, really.
But Kevin, yeah, the Wi-Fi's good. If you're intending on turning up to play another day of the Goliath, we've got daily free rolls rolling.
3-0. You won 3-0.
Oh, nice. On grosvenorpoker.com. So all you got to do is log in on your mobile device. Sign up if you're not already a member, or log in if you already are, and then you can play in daily flip free rolls at 1 PM, 2 PM, 3 PM, and 4 PM. If you're intending on playing the Joker's Wild event on Thursday, it's a £30 buy-in event with £2,000 added. It's £30 to buy in with if you buy in online. It's 30 plus 8 if you buy in cash at the event, and you'll have to queue. So if you don't want to queue, you don't want to pay reg fees, buy into that event online. There's £2,000 added. It's a really fun event. There's a Joker in every pack. Which, as Andy Hills pointed out earlier, he started trying to represent the Joker, which can be problematic.
How much does it change the
game?
A lot. I've played
Yeah.
a few wildcard games and it makes a massive difference.
I was thinking like the equity in the hand, you're going to be like, it could be like, everybody's got some or a lot.
There's only one joke. I mean, I've played a wildcard game. I've played Deuces Wild.
Yeah.
So there are 4 in the deck. So that's a little bit different because 2 people can have it. So now you start to think it's a bit like having a pocket pair, having 6-2. You've got to be worried about something having 8-2 or 9-2, right? So it's a bit like having a pair. But my friend and I had a bit of a mess around with the deck to try and get a feel for how often
these big hands
a 2x wins against like a non-2x hand. And we reckon that aces is only about flipping with a wild card and another card. Yeah, that was what we reckoned. So that's basically the Joker is enormous.
We did the maths on this actually. at work about a year ago, and remember this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was very hard.
And but the wild card is a favourite.
Yeah.
The wild card and the random card is a favourite over 2 aces. Yeah.
Well, we've done numbers on all sorts of that. We were trying to work out whether how easy it is to get quads. Do you remember how easy it is to get quads with one joker in the pack? Because it obviously makes it much easier to get quads.
Yeah.
Much more.
But multiple. Personally, actually, I quite like more than 2 wild cards in a deck. It becomes a bit of a nightmare when you're trying to organise a.
And you get
when there's only one, it's
a bit awkward. If you get dealt 2 wild cards, it's game over, isn't it?
We've got a big hand here.
Raise all in.
Interesting.
What, aces? Yeah, that's a big hand. I'm all in. Says for 32,000. Raise to 4.6, call 4.6. I'm all in for 32. That's it. End of the hand.
Army's going to fold this.
That's the end of the hand.
I mean, it's a big. It's got a big squeeze. They could put it on the small pocket pair. You fold this, Andy?
With the guy behind? I think it's more likely, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you're quite near the bottom of your opening range usually with a king-queen. It's not, it's definitely not an induce with king-queen, and it's quite a decent-sized shove, so you can never call the king-queen.
Cocktails. Yes, please.
And the situation is that the guy with aces, he's got an uncapped range. There's no hand. I mean, as we see, he's got aces. There's no hand he can't. We can't go. He can't have aces or kings because his shove is too big. He doesn't have a stack where it's easy to find a 3-bet size. So he's probably going to go all in with all of the hands. He's going to, all the nut hands.
Yeah.
If he had more chips and gone all in, you might say he never has aces or kings because
Does
he
it
would probably 3-bet.
Does it change the thinking of somebody like you? You're a professional poker player, travel the world, win everything, don't lose flips. Is it? We're playing the Goliath. It's a £100 tournament. 90% of the field are recreational players. The way you've just analysed that hand, is it different in a tournament like this than it would be a GUKPT?
Some of the principles are the same. So, I mean, one of the differences would be that let's say he'd gone all in for 40,000. Now, I would say in a GKPT there'd be a very, very small chance of someone ever having aces if they did that. Someone's raised to 4.6k. You've got to try and get some action on your aces, right? You've got to try and 3-bet to 11,000 or 12,000 or something like that to try and make it look like you could have a bluff, or that you could, someone could have 4-bet fold equity against you. So that principle still exists, in any game, but some of those assumptions might break down. They might break in a game where someone's, you get people who are scared of playing big pairs. They think about the time that they got outdrawn with their kings or aces or whatever. So you might get people who do shove 40k there with aces. So the lower the level, if you like, the lower the buy-in or the less the experience of players, the more chances they're doing something a bit wacky and illogical. So you've got to work out whether someone seems like a competent player or not.
Thin brag from Kevin. Last year on the final table of the Joker Poker, he was the only player to win a hand against a hand with the Joker.
Against the hand with the
Yeah, so he didn't obviously have it, and so there you go. You can tell Joe's got all the chips. He's getting the beers in. We need to get him. We need him to get more chips on a regular basis.
1 minute, I'm just going to be back. I'm just going to speak
Look
to Joe.
at this. He must have had a winner at Goodwood. He's got his money hand in his pocket and everything.
Crikey, he is
What's happening here? Is this on your tab, Tom?
He's definitely signing a T. Hudson.
Oh yeah, Chris. Yeah. What do you want? You want to drink as well?
Well, there you go. 2 things you don't see very often. Joe getting the drinks in and Joe's got chips. I'm only kidding, Joe. You know we're only serious.
He's got quite a bit of chip porn going on as well, hasn't he?
Absolutely, look at this.
Little stack, yeah.
Look at this.
Going for the old triple 20.
I think he's trying to build a wall. He obviously doesn't like seat 2. He's building a wall between 1 and 2. It's good to see him having chips.
In the free roll.
Down to 4.
Jakey Boy 1. Still leading. Big pot here. Oh, and it's been snapped off.
Uh-oh. Here's 6, 10 jack. Here's 6 as a winner.
And King 7 suited out in fourth.
If you're in the free roll and you're still watching the live stream, let us know you're still in. Short stack, Alan. Which one? See, Alan Dunn.
So Keshe shoved, and Alan decided to call it off. He fancied a bit of a gamble with the fives.
Seat 9. What a superb name. Seat 9 is called Satire.
Scary, scary, scary board for the fives here. 10, 8, king, queen, jack.
Nice for the counterfeit.
How does it brick? How does it brick on the river? The fives to win. So, lost one. Bakshi, king, queen, has been eliminated.
Just out. That's what you got to do. You got to just hold. Can you get me a result?
100 to 1 Goodwood winner.
I would love it.
Really?
I did hear about something about this earlier. Somebody was mentioning 100 to 1.
Good measure was a 50 to 1, 33 and a 20s. Wow. Anybody ever a pound on that? Acker. Wow.
I wonder if Joe's sports tipping site had anything to do with that.
Wowzers. Good evening, Greg. You're playing on Thursday. Playing Thursday for the win. You've heard it here first. Until then, keep it. Nice one, buddy.
I think we'll be
Thank you very much.
800 entries for Thursday?
Easily. Easily. I'll be amazed if it doesn't hit 1,000.
Yeah, I think that. I'll take the overs on a 920 with
you always want to bet.
Yeah.
You want to win that
That's what we're here
back.
for. Oh, you've never won a fiver off him.
Yeah, we had an over-under on Rory, one of the guys on the previous table getting busted. Now Alex took the under on 5 hands, and he's still playing.
He's not, but he lasted 45 pounds. Unlucky Leslie, 4th place.
I like Alan Dunn. His biggest poker win's £500. It's his 4th Goliath. If he wins the Goliath, what's he going to do? He's going to World Series next year. Love that.
Good lad.
Awesome.
Love that. That's the way it should be done. I like that. I do.
I like the fact that his favourite hand's 10-10 as well.
Bet 5,000.
Yeah.
No one chooses that as their favourite.
Tens.
hand. It's always a novelty suited connected
What, like
hand,
aces?
or a small pair, or the nut hands. Obviously, aces or kings. They're obvious ones.
Yeah.
But no one chooses jacks and tens, do they? Everyone hates jacks, obviously.
Very true.
And no one ever says tens or jacks. Those are the hard hands to play.
He must be on a heater with the tens.
He's flopping a set every time. Yeah.
He's been set money tens for 2 years, and he's hit them 100% of the time.
Just running crazy good with tens.
I'm actually weird. I really like jacks. I feel like I flop. This sounds ridiculous, but I feel like I flop more sets of jacks than
So seat 7.
You probably do.
See,
There's going to be an imbalance in there somewhere.
Yeah. I really like suited aces. I love like the small suited aces, small wheelie aces.
Ace 4 of spades.
The ones that I like can 5-bet rip for bluffs and get there with.
Oh, you crazy internet kids, you.
Harry Potter. Oh, this is brilliant.
Where's Harry Potter's come to? Yes. Where's Harvey in seat 8?
Is this real?
He's a child actor. Was Harvey in seat 8? He played Roger Moore's son in a film.
Really?
Yeah. I like that. I like that idea.
I played a hand online once. Talking about favourite hands again. Played a hand online and someone got to showdown and won with a ridiculous hand. Like, you know, it was like 8-5 off, and it was something stupid. But after the hand, he got a little bit of flaming in the chat box.
Yeah.
And he replied, his justification was, I've never folded a hand with an 8 in it ever since I made quads with 8-2. So he always plays 8x.
I love these little idiosyncrasies.
We all want Joe Beavers to win. If you won the Goliath 2017, how would you spend money? How would you spend the money? Buying drinks for the media team. We love Joe Beavers. Nice. Go, Joe.
He knows the way to your heart.
Go, Joe. Another one.
It's a green belt in Taekwondo.
And he has. And he has a green belt in Taekwondo. Obviously bought it. Obviously bought it. The black one didn't fit.
Hang on. Joe's got his money in his pocket again.
Wow, I tell you what.
Tom, go and have a word.
We need to have words.
What's happening?
We need to have words. Joe Beavers is obviously spending somebody else's money there.
That's good, Joe. Like to see. Treat the table.
Put the card to the test, Joe. What folded the ace-3 of clubs there? Unopened. Don't know about that.
So Harvey Norris cashed in the Goliath.
Who's heads up?
15.
Camille's still. Oh, Camille's heads up. Camille Karashinka. He's heads up, so I'm guessing that's him, is it?
Yeah.
Top left.
Cam.
5,300.
Cam.
Good luck, Camille.
That's a cool name, that.
Yeah, Cam. Good luck, Cam.
Oh, boo.
No. Is he against Bashi? Is that Bashi?
Looks like a. Joe's tried to.
Yes.
Getting thieved here by Harry Potter.
Evening, Leslie. Cheers for the shout. Will you please say happy birthday to David? No, we'll go one better. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear David. Happy birthday to you. There you go. There you go.
Oh, mate. One of my favourite hoodies.
That's a nice little return. Someone's just done a £4 bet today.
Oh, wow. £246,000 from a £4 bet on the first 4 winners at Goodwood.
Cam, you need to get involved here, mate.
I'd retire.
After the break.
Wow, that is amazing.
But you'd come back for Goliath next year.
I'll be bought in now. When's registration open? I think registration should be open Monday.
Would you pre-register online, Tower?
I'll be playing the flips. Chris Hills, is your son drunk? No, he's not. He's drinking lemonade at the minute. He's actually drinking lemonade at the minute, Chris.
Ah, so it's Joe against Harry again. Joe's raised the pocket twos.
Is this guy really called Harry Potter?
That's a very good question.
He's not called Harry Potter. His real name is Tamas Pat.
Tamas Pat.
No, it's not. Tamas got eliminated. This guy came in straight away.
So it really is Harry Potter.
Is it?
We would have to find out off.
Shall I go have a look?
I'm guessing his name's on the screen.
Yeah.
I presume there really is somebody called Harry Potter
Oh,
somewhere.
absolutely.
You'll be one of those people
Yeah,
who,
has
every
to
time
be,
they phone
yeah.
up for a takeaway, they tell him to get lost. Right?
Yeah.
Leslie, we've just been singing. We've just been singing to you. If you're to bus Thursday night, what are the chances of getting a seat Friday? Slim, but you'll be on the alternates list.
Very minimal.
Always put your name down, Dino. Always put your name down on the list if you do happen to bust, because every alternate will get a seat, and it's not as bad as you think, because the players get eliminated a lot quicker than what you think. We got 525 alternates in last year. It isn't as bad as what you think. Do it again. Do it again? We can't. You haven't heard it.
Fulham will probably be doing well this year.
Where were you? Whatever you do, says Thomas, don't bet on Norwich away at Fulham. They're your bogey team. Our bogey team with an appalling record versus them. Plus I think Fulham will be doing well this year.
Yeah, for Fulham being sponsored by Grosvenor now as well. So.
I actually think the best bet on the coupon this year, the best bet on the coupon on Saturday is Fleetwood Rotherham United to draw. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if it's 0-0.
Very selective here. I'll
11
be straight on that.
11 to 4. 11 to 4 tip. You heard it here first.
Tower tips always.
If you're watching the live stream right now, there is an option to replay from where you are right now. If you scroll up onto your If you just look up onto your that's because I'm pressing the wrong button. If you go up, scroll your mouse over the TV and see where it says live. If you scroll the red bar back a little bit, say 5 minutes, you will hear it. That's how to replay a hand. And then click the live button so the little red dot is shining, and you'll be able to listen to the rendition. The awesome rendition. The awesome rendition.
Will in the building.
Yeah. I have to laugh, otherwise I cry. The table's going giddy. It's a funny table, but cut long story short,
talk us through it, Will.
back to back, 2 hands, all in free,
Yeah.
runner, turn a river, 2 hands back to back. Both of them, runner.
Oh.
That's how you're out.
Runner trips, then runner straight. And all in free and all in.
You out? All your hands.
Well, blind, he shoves 8-6 off, down pocket 10s. I look down, press the call button.
Will we have the Mighty Rams on the TV there on Friday night?
8-6 off.
In the casino, yes.
Still 5-card race. I was saying hold, like sarcastic, hold. Please let me hold when you say.
Oh no!
It's like sarcasm will come and bite you.
I'll send it pre-flop. Please hold. Everyone's laughing and taking the piss. Obviously, please hold. Because I run so bad and all in free. No matter what happens, when I gamble all in free, and even if I've got coconuts, I lose. Turn 6, river 6. Yeah, give him the money. Give him the money. Turn 6, river 6 trips. Give him the money. Right. A few hands later, folds for the guys open up flat on the button with Jack 9 of diamonds. Folded. Everyone else folded, and he sets me in pre-flop. For like just double the pot size bet. He shoved like 50k, but he put me in for 25k, it's like 12.5 in the pot. Put me in 25 blind. Before 3 cards had come out, the stock was down between 9 and 5 range. I've got middle pair here, and I was thinking, well, he's going to set me in regardless. It looked like he put me in with ace 5. So I said, oh, you must have ace king. He's got to have ace king. Why would you do that? If you saw the flop and set me in, I'd probably fold. The fact that you put me all in blind, you think I can't call. Having a bit of judgment side, £120 side bet, I can't call any free rolls. You know what I mean? So like, fine. So I'm giving the whole banter and the speech and everything. I said, well, even if I'm behind you, you've got an overbet, ace or king. I've still got 5 out. No, sorry, 6 outs. Any jack and 9 plus the door. You know, hope I won't hit the door. Any jack and 9. We're having a bit of banter on that. Eventually, I said, within 30 seconds I call, I think you've got ace 9. He doesn't look. He looks a bit shady. He doesn't mind if I call, but he doesn't look comfortable. I call. He's got ace king off. Read it perfectly. And turn 10 gives me up and down. River jack makes it straight. How sick is that? And I've got jack in there. There you go. Run it straight. 2 hands back to back.
Will you have the Mighty Rams on the TV on Friday night? Only in the main casino. There's no TVs in the Goliath Hall. So if you want to watch Derby County, it's in the casino. But yes, it will be on. What we're saying for Rotherham United this year, I think we'll get into the playoffs. I think we'll get in the playoffs. I think they'll have a decent season. Oh, Leslie, we have to do it again. Give me a tip for the UK SPC.
That's a fair assumption, Perry. I've heard a few.
Oh, never moved, never heard it. Oh.
What, didn't hear our little sing-song?
Oh, I didn't. Oh. I wanted to shout out for Hubby's birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Hubby. Well, his name's David, isn't it?
Cam, you've got to start getting involved in this coup, mate. You're getting bullied. You have to double up 4 times to get back in the game.
So, David the Hubby.
Go on, Cam. Oh, Cam.
What are the prizes in this?
There you go, Kevin Leeds. They sung Happy Birthday on the live feed.
First prize is a GKPT £110 ticket, which will upgrade to a Goliath ticket. Oh, he needs to get there. Doesn't get there. Unlucky, Cam. And well played. Nice one, Bash.
Who won it?
Bobby.
Oh, where's it gone? Oh no, it's in the UKPT tab today for some unknown reason. 150. Not good effort, eh?
Bash.
Bashi 171. Well done, Bashi.
And Bashi, if you're coming to the Goliath, we'll upgrade that to a Goliath ticket for you.
Well done, Bash.
So just a quick reminder, guys, if you're playing the Joker is Wild on Thursday, there's £2,000 added to a £30 tournament.
Not random like
Happy birthday to Hubby David, who's watching the live stream. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Nice glass of red while watching the live stream. We're on the final stretch of day 1D. The numbers increased yet again from last year, up 20%. 507 last year, 626 this year. See you tomorrow, Gary. Gary Clark is on his way. We'll see you tomorrow for day 1E.
See you, Camille. Well played.
Yeah, well done, Camille.
And the UK SBC dates will be out, I believe. We're being pressed for them within the next month or so, so they should be out quite soon.
Already?
Yeah,
for next year?
Getting pressed very early now.
Really?
For dates, yeah. The UK SBC next year is going to be an absolute monster. We want to try and make it as a baby Goliath for students, basically.
Wow.
If you're coming tomorrow or playing on Thursday or Friday, daily flip free rolls on your mobile, 1 PM, 2 PM, 3 PM,
No,
4 PM.
I can't play them. I wouldn't know
Sal's already won.
I wouldn't know what to do.
Skill game.
That's my kind of game. I've no control over it.
Right, I'm going to hit the hay.
Nice one, buddy. Thanks, Alex. You've been a star with the Thomas.
Great to see you. I shall see you tomorrow, Tower.
Nice one, buddy.
And I do not want to hear any bad beats from Mr. Joe Beavers.
There will be no bad beat stories for Mr. Beavers. He's got the drinks in.
I want to hear he's taken like 300, 400,000. So.
Do you think Huddersfield will survive in the Premier League? Yes. Yes. I think the adrenaline of all the players from... I think the adrenaline from all... Yeah. Yeah. I think the adrenaline from all the players for all year long will get them through. A bit like Bournemouth.
See you guys.
That's what I think. Cheers, Alex. I know you're talking large numbers. How many can you think? What was that? How many you think will turn up Friday as I can do tomorrow or Thursday if Friday is huge? There will be 1,500 runners on Friday, but it's capped at 900. It is capped at 900. Anything over 900, there's 660 registered already for Friday. So by the time the end of tomorrow, it'll get close to 800. By the time Thursday comes, it'll be sold out. No doubt about it. Harry Potter is Mark Flay. Says Stuart King on. Mark Flay, a fat dog poker guy. He's a popular guy. Mark Flay. Nice one, Mark. Nice one, Stuart. Thank you very much. Mark Flay in seat 3.
We have a raise from the button. 6-5 offsuit. You can open what you like on the button. Harvey's picked up a hand on the small blind. You're bumping this up all day, right, Andy?
There are some hands I flat here. I would sometimes consider flatting that. I don't mind it at all. Like, it's never bad to 3-bet there, or rarely bad to 3-bet there. But I would consider flatting sometimes when I'm suited. You've got a few more ways of hitting a flop, and not relying.
This structure is the GKPT structure.
Often, when you're deciding between 3-betting and flatting something, you think about how card dependent you are, how flop dependent you are. When you have slightly sketchier aces, like your ace 10 off, it's a little bit harder to win by hitting the flop.
Yeah.
So there's more merit to being the aggressor and winning on some flops that you can just represent, like the king high flop or whatever. So, but when you've got something like ace queen or certainly ace jack suited, it's not a bad one to have in your flatting range.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice to have some aces in your flatting range.
Yeah. And this is played pretty standard, really. You've got
the only thing I'll say is, so the guy squeezed
Harvey led the ace jack. Harvey laced the ace jack, and the queen 10 jammed the.
Yeah, this is always going to get it on the flop.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad if these hands don't get it in on the flop.
Yeah, with a short stack, queen 10's quite happy to get it in there.
No, I mean, like 15 years ago.
And anything else would
Before I
probably
got married
be
and
bad.
kids, literally go from one festival to the next.
I mean, this is a no-brainer call by the Ace Jack. It's not.
I basically played most of the Grosvenor GPTs.
I mean, the big blind can have other straight draw combinations as well. You know, 10-8, King 10. So it's an absolute no-brainer call with the Ace Jack. And the big blind could be jamming King Jack as well.
And the Ace Jack holds up. Yep. Yeah, there's plenty of jams in the short stack big blind range, especially from the donk on the small blind as well.
I didn't know Huddersfield Town had signed Tom Ince. There you go.
Who signed Tom Ince?
Huddersfield Town, apparently.
Yeah, that's an interesting signing.
Yeah, and somebody else from Watford.
Looks the odd then.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I like Tom Ince, he was great at Blackpool.
He is, he's a good player, but...
He was great at Blackpool when I went on the corporate days out.
Every week, Phil?
Every week. Why don't... what's this with Grosvenor sponsoring Fulham?
Yep, Grosvenor Casino sponsor Fulham now.
When do we get to go? When do the tickets filter down to the Minions?
I'm not sure, I'll be lucky to get one myself.
Yeah, well, you live in Spain, so that's why.
Got a box, Tom, yeah?
Yeah. Grosvenor Casino need to ask Russ Tamplin about that. Russ Tamplin, Fulham, sponsoring Fulham. Sponsoring Fulham.
It's a good match for Grosvenor. It's good.
Yeah, it's in London. I'd like to at least be invited to at least one game this season. Anybody listening from head office? I like football. I like free football better. And I love boxers. And free food. And free drinks. 11 million for Tom Ince. Yeah, Grosvenor must have a box at the cottage. They must have. I think we need to start putting his names forward for games. Bit of Jacko in the background. Can't beat it.
Well, we always used to call roundabouts. I guess we all brought something.
See, it'd have been even better if Rotherham United had still been in the Championship with Fulham. I could have gone then and watched the mighty Rotherham United. But
Your favourites for relegation this year?
oh, whatever.
We were all for equal parts.
I was always being nice. I think the one at favourites to go up, aren't they?
Rotherham?
Yeah. We're in League One now.
Oh, look out, Harvey's picked up Kings.
It's always nice getting it in late position as well.
Always looks steely. You always had to pick up on the button and cut off on it.
Kings
and he's
for
got chunks
Harvey.
of chips, so he's supposed to be active in people's minds.
Kings for Harvey, the child actor who was in the Roger Moore films, played Roger Moore's son in a film back in the 60s.
Oh,
wow.
Harvey in C8 on our feature table.
Which film? Do we know?
I don't know actually. No.
One
of my good mates was in Kes. One of the Kes. One of the greatest films ever made. Brian Glover. About a school in Barnsley. One of the greatest films ever made. Watch it.
I know it, I've seen it. Watched it.
My mate was he was one of the kids on the football field. In the football scene. Yeah.
Isn't the case taken from the book Pistol for a Name?
They sponsored the Player of the Year at the World Series. They also did
Harvey, I don't know his surname.
Harvey Norris.
Harvey Norris. Oh, you've got it there. Harvey Norris.
Yes.
Child actor typing.
Similar to the NFL franchises, where it played down from like 2 franchises down to players.
It wasn't a success though, was it? Yeah, it wasn't the best. It was alright to watch sometimes, but something like that.
Yeah, proper football starts this weekend. That's prima donna stuff starts the weekend after. Lines up next hand.
But it
As you can hear, I love the music, I love the sound. Everybody in the room, I love it, knows that the blinds are going up because the music's on.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, made for TV and for the teams and the fun and everything else.
Film about a bird, not a female. Absolutely. It was one of the. It was amazing, just an amazing film, Kes. Here, Kes. Here, Kes. Kes. Here, Kes. Run down field, watching a 30-40 yard. Your mate Bash, who won the free roll, wants to know how he registers for Goliath tomorrow. Just come in, doesn't he?
Come in and see me. Come in.
Basically,
I'll be at the cash desk.
Basically, Matt, if Bashy comes straight into the casino, see either Tom or Alex, the online lads. You'll be next to Dina in the morning.
Yep.
So basically, come down the escalators, instantly turn right. You'll see the cash desk, the computer set up there. You'll see Tom and Alex. Ask for either one of them. You won't probably know what they look like. Just ask for them, the online guys. Name, online name, and then you'll be in for tomorrow. It is pretty simple.
Congratulations on winning your seat as well, buddy.
Indeed.
I hope you go far. We'll keep an eye on you.
Yep, we will. What happened to our watch? Gone. Gone.
Well, our live stream through a
Our live stream free roll. Was it? What was the name? Delve.
Derry Stokes.
Derry Stokes. Done one.
Oh, cheers. Garbage shit.
Yeah.
Belong, yeah. Cheers, mate, with the rubbish shit. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, Ben.
Yeah,
No, to the right, inside it.
Right, inside. Do you want fries for that?
Perfect. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope.
Have you got fries?
Do you want a burger? Do you want a
burger? Where's Andy Boo? Hey, lad. Up in Liverpool. And a burger.
Is that the film where Bo Slater got the Kes gag from? Yes, it was.
Sorry, mate. If I make it cardroomdirect.com.
A bit more than that, like 30k. Like.
Michael O'Mani.
To be fair, I was on like about 12k when I came back from break.
He's putting in brags. What's he doing now? Brag. It's another brag.
Winning the football bet.
Oh, winning football bet. All skill.
And 3 buy-ins for the Goliath.
All skill, all skill. Well played, Mike. Staff Sergeant. See you here later in the week, Thursday. Straight in, like a boss. What's this? Football Forum? We've mentioned Rotherham. Rotherham, is your team, Tower? Rotherham. Hey up, Rotherham.
Spot on.
Hey up.
I made day 2 on a free roll already.
Yeah, must be nice.
We're 8 titles from Rotherham. You're not wrong, Matt. You're not wrong. I'm that tight, I only breathe in.
Marvellous.
I do actually, to be fair.
Now, have you seen this new t-shirt?
Almost all back in Bristol.
I have. I was there when he gave it you. I was there when he gave it you.
Seen it, Andy?
I'm a graduate from university. Yeah, please go uni. Business marketing.
Pretty sweet, isn't it? Like to a team.
They're most of my rowdy mates who are shy, like, we ever do play poker. Only
You
designed it?
One-time poker clothing. His name's Stephen Myers West. He's from Wales. Nice guy. I might actually be teaming up with him. Some poker t-shirt branding business.
You need to get the small one.
Well, I did say large, just like extra large.
You need medium, please.
I've got to wear this on the weekend. Friday, Saturday, I'm wearing this, definitely. First one, bounce. Yes, he's got a trending hashtag at the bottom as well. Hashtag
Another rebuy, Will. I thought you were in for the min. Marvellous.
Yeah, trending hashtag. I usually am. If I don't lose to runners back-to-back hands, I would have been. Get the violins out, get the double basses out, violins on.
He'll be back in again tomorrow, the lad.
Back in tomorrow. Joker's Wild on Thursday. Hopefully not back in on Friday, but if I have to, I'll be back in on Friday. Punt till I make day 2 Saturday. And if not, I'm buying him for 1k on day 2.
That'll never happen.
Not really, guys, not really. Hopefully make day 2.
Unlucky, Derek. Derry, who won the free roll, struggled to get going today. Was up and down like a yo-yo trying to get a big stack. Well, if you win a flip tomorrow morning, you can come straight back and play.
Come and play. Come and play.
The free roll flips are on from 12 o'clock tomorrow.
That was a hand that could have played out very differently. Had the Queen 10 steals on the button. The stacks were ideal for the guy with force, just to push all in, attack the button raise. But the Queen 10 flops top pair only got one street from it. I could see why he was concerned about the guy having no trips, but he could have got a bet on the river.
Does he take a view in running at the start? I'm on a sports analysis website. Sports Bet.
One half. It's like 4-8.
4-8, yeah. Raise 4-8, choice.
He's one of my best mates. He's my twin. We fought on the same day, the same year.
It's about 36, yeah.
All in for 40,000 with ace-8 off.
That's quite a hard call with
Putting the
ace-9.
pressure on the ace-8. Well, the ace-9, sorry.
It would be pretty debatable to call with ace-9 here, at best. The big blind would have to be shoving a very wide range for ace-9 to make a profit by calling there. I mean, we can see he's in great shape, but
It's a really good spot.
It's the glove show me now and make me like cry.
With his stack size, to be shoving the button there against the cutoff, isn't it? It's just it's a nice spot.
yeah, it was big blind versus cut-off, which makes a bit of a difference.
Derry Stokes already said he's playing the flips tomorrow. Good man. There's the stats for the first 4 days. 657 this year on day 1 last year. 882 this year. Incredible scenes. The increase of players is 723 in 4 days.
Wow.
Which means if it's exactly the same now as what it was last year for the next 4 days, it'll be 6,000 runners in total. So the increase could turn over to 6,500. It's looking like 6,500. It really is. Derry's in the flips already. Good luck tomorrow. I'll be in them. Thanks, Tom. Top man, as always. Top man, you sorted out all the online stuff. Everybody knows what they're doing now with the online stuff.
Yep.
Thank you very much indeed.
Good job, good job.
Good job.
Yeah, can I make you buddy? Back in the live tomorrow?
I'll be on it.
I'll be joining you. Next tower here.
Right, buddy.
Like a boss.
Like a boss.
Next tower, company. Got like 185 notifications to catch up on.
Oh, here we go.
Hashtag sick break.
Here we go. Lord Ruffler's going to ruffle.
Ruffler's going to ruffle. Here we go. Ruffler incoming.
How many notifications have you actually got?
Well, I've just gone through all the...
Oh, here we go, here we go.
77 notifications still to look through on Facebook and 38 WhatsApp messages.
Yeah, 38 WhatsApps from...
That's fine.
They're all from... They're all from...
What's Mike O'Mani saying there?
They're all from James Ablett.
What's Mike said? He said something about the WhatsApp group. If you go up, wrong way, go up. Bit more. There he is.
It's true story.
No, we better not read that one out.
Who had the 6,000 and overs in the sweep? There was only Russ Tamplin. Russ Tamplin was the only person to go over 6,000 in the staff, the Grosvenor staff. And I'm sure it was for a retirement fund. No, it wasn't. But 6,500 is the magic number at the minute. That is what it is aiming at.
so many bets that I just follow everything we put up, I bet. And
What, on all different sports?
Well, we do.
Do you tend to focus on racing?
Well, the racing we only do the major league teams because otherwise people can't get them. Okay. Right, there's no liquidity. There's not enough liquidity. If someone goes in as 100 quid for 60 to watch, no one else gets in. So it has to be the majors. We do the NFL, we do the football throughout the season.
Heads up.
In fact, we do football year round. We do the golf for free. Sometimes we do the golf for free. And everything we put on the site, we obviously get ourselves. And I have a spreadsheet of code. Some days I'll have 3 or 4 bets. During Ascot, Cheltenham. And at the end of the day, a lot of stuff I don't even watch. And I know you said you watch it through sometimes sort myself in that position. Yeah, sometimes you do that for a bit of fun, but most of the time I don't even look at it until the next day.
So, just round about 2 hours to go on the live stream tonight. Good evening, Johnny. Johnny Del Moral.
That's what. Play your head. 6,000.
Raise 6,000.
Good evening, one and all. Been a good day on the stream yet again. Good day on the free roll state. 150 in the main one. We got the flips up to 260.
You should have folded XXX pre, like I'm like. Never thought that way. Because I've had like lots of years.
Yeah, we're all doing well. We're all good this side. We're all well this side. Well, Andy's bust out the. Did you play the Goliath today?
I played the Goliath.
Goliath and the Window Button. And Will played the Goliath, so.
No, we're fails today. the Goliath.
GG crew.
Yep. Registered quite late in the Goliath. I drove down this morning. So. I'll be a bit more slept and start earlier tomorrow.
Yes. Play starts at 12:30 on the stream. Yeah, the two of the side of us were no good today. Joe Beavers is flying. Most amount of chips I've ever seen Joe have. Jeff Kimber is still in. Katie Swift is out.
Oh, hello, welcome today. Hello, you're up,
We had a couple of online free roll players. Derry unfortunately bust out, but he'll be trying the flips again tomorrow. Uh-oh. 27 left. Good man, well done. How many chips you got?
We got 80k.
Good lad. Easy.
Got a bet with him, this man.
Easy life. Easy life. It was always going to happen.
There's actually no prize pool payout yet. So
that helps me too. I'm like, you do this shit. I don't want
this is 4.5k prize pool, so probably be like
well,
1,300.
Nice one.
Cool. Good. Is there a trophy?
Or 1,310.
Did you get trophies for the side event?
Yeah, you do.
Wow. That's good.
What's the most bullets someone's had in the Goliath, and do you think it will be beaten this year?
I had 9 2 years ago.
9's pretty high.
9 bullets high, like a boss.
9 is pretty high. I'm not too sure. I don't actually know the answer to that. I don't think they want to reveal those kind of stats, just in case we laugh. But 9's pretty high. I think this year's, is it this year the first year you can have 2 re-entries per day? What was it last year?
Yeah, no, you definitely can have 2 entries. Yeah, you can have 2.
No, I'm on about last year.
When was the first year that you
when
could
was the
do
first
that,
year?
is what you're saying?
Was it last year?
If you could do it last year, then higher chance.
Yeah, it was last year, so you could have potentially 21 bullets.
That's correct. Yes, we actually.
Would you have to final table to get your money back? Yeah?
We advertised.
Final table is 6,000 runner combat.
Yeah.
Like top 22.
We advertised you could spend 2,200
Yeah.
and need to final table to break even.
But you've had a lot of fun, probably.
Yeah, the kind of fun, you know when you go to the States and you can go to those machine gun rifle ranges.
Oh yeah.
That kind of fun, yeah.
How'd you go, Will?
Yeah, I'm chip leader right now. I thought I'd give him a chance to catch up, and I thought still want to bash him already. Sitting half a meal,
It was
don't
more
want
of
to
a
finish
question, how'd you bust?
in sick fashion.
You always
the guys would repeat those things.
Why am I not surprised?
Always busted in sick fashion. Well, it's back-to-back hands actually. Well, in the same orbit in the space.
So the Kings get a call, and the Ace of Diamonds for Craig with Ace 4.
Oh wow, that's an action flop.
Is a flop.
Wow.
Floppity flop. Kings against Ace 4 off.
Heads up, and before the cards come out, you just set me. My pick 25.
I mean, because they're both got big stacks or decent stacks. I don't think the ace is going to raise. I think the aces are going to just check call. Yeah. I mean, if he was shallower, if he had sort of 25k or something, he'd probably just check jam the flop. Wow, he's caught even more outs now.
He's got the gut shot and he's got the flush draw and the ace.
Now the King's is going to bet again. He's got to bet for protection and value. There's loads of worse hands can call. So you've got to bet the Kings here. So that's a good bet. The gin card would be the 5 of hearts.
I like
five
that.
Of
The
spades.
gin card. I'm going to start using that.
That would be the amazing card.
The absolute Gordon, the Gordon card. The driest card would be the Gordon. We'll call it the hashtag Gordon. Dry.
Here's the thing, like if he check calls and a diamond comes, the Kings are not going to pay him. The Kings is going to check back and it's going to fall to a lead.
Oh, the 4th diamond cripples and kills the Kings.
But he's not going to get paid. I mean,
I don't think he is. Don't think he gets paid.
And bingo, what's his name?
What do we fire? 53,000 in the middle?
I mean, even the straight's got there as well, for what it's worth.
So many hands are beating Kings now. It's a good job it's not the King of Diamonds. King of Diamonds probably pay him off.
He's almost got to make a smallish bet to try and get a marginal diamond to call. He's got to try and persuade a marginal
spot on,
soul read.
Soul read, 15.
How are you Busto with these soul reads? Well,
do you know what I mean? I make the soul read, put my opponents on the exact hand they've got, make the right call,
and then they deal 2 more cards.
They
get you on 7th Street
and run a straight. You can't make it up. There you go. Can't make it up. Soul read my opponents. Got them by the.
Does he call with the Kings?
Shouldn't do.
No,
I mean you would have to be bluffing with like
and have the King of Diamonds.
Something with no diamonds.
Yeah.
And, It would be a bit of a sketchy check. Like, I'm thinking it has to be a pair, really. Well, not. Concerns there.
I didn't even see the action. I just saw
it went bet, check call, bet, check call.
So 2 levels to go tonight. Oh no, 3 levels, 2.5, shall we say? 2.5 levels to go tonight. There's 4 levels in the last session.
I think that's directed to you.
So are you now blinding out to the money, Jay? Are you now blinding, knowing there's a full 10 English pounds in it, are you now blinding out to the money?
Well, there's 27 left. I reckon it will be top 15 paid.
Excellent.
We've got above average, so yeah, I'm just going to find my way to get that £10.
Good man.
I'll be running straight for the door.
I'm sure you will. When you finish, when the final table, I'll be running straight to the bar.
If I win it, we'll get having some drinks.
Good luck and win the button. How many times have you won the button, do you reckon?
Well, it's quite a lot. I'll be honest, the guy 2 to my left was moaning a lot because I've had the button a lot and I haven't been a big blind too much. I've got quite a tight person to me right, so it's like a really good seat.
Excellent. I think we're having a Michael Jackson session on the music scene behind us. Bit of Michael Jackson. You know, it's 8 years since he died.
Oh, really?
8 years.
I thought it was like 4.
25th of June 2009.
Actually, no, yeah, I was still at school.
Crazy.
Yeah, I remember,
8 years. Amazing.
Is that driving seat one?
That is,
It's
with
got
all the
chunks, I
chips.
recognise him. Has he got chunks? How much is chunks?
210,000. For Joe, that is chunks. He's got the drinks in and everything.
Has he?
Yeah. Yeah. What's happening in the Roffler's life? Are you caught up with all your?
Every day we're ruffling,
Absolutely.
ruffling. That's it. You've got to sing it. You've got to make a song and dance about it. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. Especially when you're playing this game.
By the way, I do like the way Joe's got the angle of his chip stacks exactly right, so that from this camera angle it looks like one giant tower.
It looks like he's building a wall against seat 2. Like I don't like him.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Harry Potter. Who's that?
Seat 3.
Another wizard.
Not his real. Not his.
Obviously,
Very
I assumed
disappointing.
that.
One of these online knitbag keyboard warriors. Yeah. Harry Potter.
He plays for Fat Dog Poker.
Keyback,
No.
keyboard warrior.
Yeah, online knitbag keyboard warrior. Called AKA online players.
Is it intended to be a pun, like Potter, as in pot betting? I mean, I don't know if that's an intention.
Potter. No, I think he's got dark hair and glasses, that's about it. There you go, Harry Potter. Straight in.
He plays for Fat Dog Poker down in the is it Southwest? I think it is.
I think it is.
And his name's Mark Flay.
They don't play in the Rainbow Club, do they?
I don't actually know.
I
I know Stuart Kinghorn's got a lot to do with it.
If Fat Dog is Rainbow, Rainbow Club's in Bristol.
Yeah, Rainbow's Bristol. Rainbow's.
Never been there, heard about it, but if Fat Dog is Bristol, then obviously it's West. Otherwise, it's more south, like Southampton, Portsmouth there. Oh, so definitely.
They don't really play much down towards the southwest, that sort of way.
One way to go for a bad beat.
Okay, I'm paying for that. It's okay, we'll order. Gentlemen, thank you. You're welcome. Can I have a cappuccino?
Every day I'm ruffling.
That's it, catching on.
See, I'm singing it now, that's it.
I had to teach some of the players today. Some of them were foreign, they didn't know what a ruffle was.
29th of what's that?
Dealer chance.
I don't like this. The guy with Ace King's raised quite big. He's raised from a shallow stack, and he looks really strong to me.
Especially.
I mean, we can see his cards. We know he's got Ace King, but he raised under the gun 1 from a stack of 45k. He raised to 10k. That's a big raise. He doesn't look like he's folding to me. That would be my first instinct. A lot of
Who
people,
wins?
A lot of people give away.
Ace
high
King
on
and
that.
Not anymore. Ace or
Feels
King?
like a gross injustice if the Case King doesn't win here.
Straight.
Straight
eye. Yeah. I mean, okay, so to be fair, it's near the end of the day and there's other day ones. Maybe he wants to gamble,
that's
get it in against Ace King or whatever. Doesn't mind a bit of a gamble. That's fine. But I wouldn't normally want to do that.
Right, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Good luck, young man.
Good luck.
I don't think we'll see you again until I come and see you on the final. How much cash have you been playing, Will? Says Liam Merrick.
How much?
How much cash in the last few weeks?
Have you been playing cash games?
We're playing cash game. I haven't actually. Well, I've just come back from Vegas recently, so it's mainly tournaments. Did play some cash. It was lively in Bellagio as usual. I did 2 trips this year. Went on the first trip with the Grogan lot.
Yep.
Got kindly invited there. Second to the night of June. When the Colossus was on, sadly didn't go deep in any tourneys there. The smaller ones I played there, but cash game sessions are really juicy. 4 out of 4 winning sessions in the 2-5 Bellagio. It's very strange, especially in the Bellagio, that the 2-5 is 200 sit down, minimum 200, maximum 500, maximum 100 bigs. Is it sit down? Yeah, and the 1-3 is minimum 100, maximum 300. Bizarre. So I'm usually aiming for them in to get the max. I actually sat with the max for the once, but it's only $500 to sit with the max in the 2-5. It's spun up to 2k, 2.5k each time. Got everyone on the Midori Sours and White Russians, Kodak moment, put onto it. Yeah, quality.
So great fun, everyone enjoyed it. People were losing money, they didn't mind. They were just having a great time. So yeah, smallish game, but couldn't believe in the blinds at that 2.5, maximum was 500. So you got these rich businessmen that rather sit in that game, hunt $500, reload 500 like 5 times to be in for 2,500 rather than sitting at 510.
Well, if you did that for 2 hours, the table would have chunks of chips on it.
Yeah, so I was sitting there with 2.5k, and these people could only reload for 500, even though I wish they could reload.
Especially if they've had a few White Russians.
Yeah, yeah, it's quality. Yeah,
White Russians are my guilty pleasure in cash games in Vegas. They give you very hearty measures.
Yeah, I didn't play as much in previous years in the pleasure, but this year I just played there. It was like, yeah, easy money.
Good
if you had the right line-up, the right table. So.
If you are leaving us from the chat box as it's getting towards the midnight hour, then have a good evening, and we're back again tomorrow from 12:30. More of the same. Day 1E tomorrow. I have to keep writing it down. We're on the letter E.
E for excellence, Smithers.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What were the numbers last year, Dave, for the Wednesday?
Wednesday was 562.
562, so that's going to be 700.
How many did we get today, by the way?
626.
626, another record then. Have we beaten the record every day? We must have beaten the record.
Yep. By a good margin. By a good margin.
50% yesterday.
Is that the biggest increase year on year so far?
Yes.
I don't feel like the other years. There were improvements, but not colossal.
I think the year from a re-entry to multiple re-entries helped, and obviously when we introduced re-entries in 2013 as well, then that would have had a difference.
So far from 1A to 1D.
Yep.
Last year we had 2,100.
Very often, I think that's the first time I've done that to you.
This year 2,854.
I don't mind
So it's an increase of 33%.
We're up 723 players. Wow. Which is massive.
That's huge.
No, if you've got jack
I think this year's unique players will be a lot higher as well, rather than just the re-entries and the entries. Can you use your rate tokens? Oh.
There are some people that make things up and some people don't.
How many's left, Frankie?
10 tables.
10 tables. That'll be 100 players then.
9.
RBC 8, raising it up to 5.3. Joe Ace, Jack of Diamonds, Joe Beavers, nearly $3 million in tournament winnings. Won the Poker Million on TV for $1 million. The 4th year he's played the Goliath.
Did you get your beer? How much is it here?
7,000.
That's interesting. Joe, I'm surprised that Joe 3-bet this. I thought he would just flat. That's interesting. I mean, it's got some merit. He is in early position with a lot of people behind him. And he's actually correctly read. He's read under the gun correctly in that under the gun, has raised with a marginal hand. Like he's identified that it wasn't a nutted open. he's in a bit of a pickle now, though. He's been 4-bet. I mean, there's not... A lot of people don't have a huge 4-betting range here. You know, under the gun versus under the gun 2. I mean, what are the hands that you're willing to play for 250k stacks here? Is the question you have to ask, given the blinds. Like, most people are not getting in jacks in this way. Even queens would be debatable to get in this way. So you're almost... The only hands that you could be 4-betting that you could really believe that he's trying to get in for stacks would be aces and kings at this stack depth. But it does put Joe in a bad spot if he has anything but, like he does have. He's just got ace jack. That was quite a surprising hand. That. I mean, I wouldn't have expected under the gun to expect Joe to be like that.
That one. That one.
He's come to play.
Well, I did have the best.
Do you think that John Hesp has a Chris Moneymaker effect in the year's Goliath? There's no November 9 this year. Was more public domain, BT, 100%. Yeah, completely, yes. The best thing about John Hesp this year was there was no November 9, because that would have ruined it. Carry on playing after a couple of days rest, on a heater, having the best time of his life, loving it, having no chance for the pros to get inside his mind, with 3 months of badgering, do you want training, blah, blah, blah. I think it was the greatest year not to have the November 9.
Another thing about John Hesp, I mean, we talk of people, you know, when they make the comparison of the Chris Moneymaker effect, has anyone outside of poker heard of the Chris Moneymaker effect? Like, I mean, it's not. I might, you know, I don't. My friends who aren't into poker, I don't think they've heard of Chris Moneymaker, but they have heard of John Hesp now. He was in our newspapers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The number, I suppose the Moneymaker effect was the increase in numbers, wasn't it?
For sure, because
online,
it was satellite. It was specifically because of the satellite thing.
Satellite in for $40, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, the first satellite winner to win.
Yeah.
So it's understandable that you know caused a great explosion. In
satellite, but if it had been in November 9, there'd have been nowhere near as much effect. We wouldn't have had a final result.
What I would say about the Chris Moneymaker effect, I'm going to guess that the effect, Chris Moneymaker effect, was to get more people who maybe already played poker a bit to try and satellite into the main.
Well, it was the first year of the poker boom, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's different from people who are not into poker finding out about poker. Or,
yeah.
That's a different sort of stepping stone in your progression through poker, right?
Yeah, the first year of Chris Moneymaker was the amount of runners and the amount of satellite winners into the main event, and yet, yes, the 2 or 3 years after that, it went crazy. But I think it's fresh on everybody's mind. It's only 2 weeks since it all happened, so it's definitely had an effect. Somebody bought me a jacket. That's how much an effect it had. Even I've got a jacket.
Very similar or exactly the same?
Have you not seen the jacket over there?
I've seen a picture of you in it.
Oh, have you?
I haven't compared you with a picture of John Hesp though.
Raise 6,500.
So yes, has it had an effect on the numbers this year? I'm not too sure. People have already got the Goliath in the certainly got the Goliath in the calendar, but people now realise that you can laugh, smile, have a good time, and enjoy it, rather than it all being headphones and hoodies and serious and
it's a fun atmosphere. It is a fun atmosphere.
And yes, he's on a different level because he's on a bucket list. He's been a businessman all his life. He's got the money. It was a bucket list to play the main event. There's not many people who can fork $10,000 out of his back pocket just because he wants to. But on the same level, this Goliath is the biggest comp for a lot of people that are playing this week. a lot of people have satellited in for nothing. 5 pence, 25p a pound, free rolls. That don't play the Goliath, that don't play £100 events.
It's an exciting event for pretty much everybody. I find it exciting. It's
Yeah.
not. I'm not someone who would scoff at. You know, it's a little bit lower than I usually play, but it's very exciting. It's you're playing for serious money.
Yeah, biggest tournament out for match day.
Yeah.
Modest buy, £120 and you're playing a prize for of over £600. You just can't beat it.
It's amazing.
No,
it's really fun. It's a festival kind of atmosphere.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of little touches that like you were saying about the music on the when the blinds go up and all that stuff. It's all quite fun, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
Just to reiterate, John Hesp hasn't played the Goliath. Had a few contacts with his son, and who's now his PA manager.
Yeah.
You know, his PA and his manager and his.
I did speak to John Hess myself. #sickbrag. Did speak to him. He did. Well, he said he's going to try and make the effort, but he can't make it this week, unfortunately, to Goliath. But
he's probably choosing a yacht.
Yeah,
well,
choosing a yacht. Selling his caravan. Maybe
the amount of offers he's got lined up, he could be away. He could be out of the country for the next 6 months.
Wow.
He has. Was he not £100,000 offer to go and play in China? Which is pretty incredible. Yeah. Like, live the dream.
That's it.
If you do have that 5 minutes that everybody talks about, then go and live it.
That's it. Think big, dream big, live the dream.
Yeah.
That's it. Bringing the fun factor back to the game. Numbers up at WSB main event this year and WSB side events, and now numbers up here in Goliath. I'm going to put that hashtag out there. Hashtag the Kasuf Hesp effect. There you go.
Oh, right. We have to get into it.
Now.
We've got to get into it, haven't you?
That's, I've been given a T-shirt today. It says hashtag the Kasuf effect.
I quite liked Will.
I got a T-shirt today, but it didn't. Just thought I'd put it out there.
I quite liked Will Davis' hashtag. He put hashtag WSOP Coventry.
Yeah, that was good.
That nails it.
That was good. But it is. It's people's week. When it first started, we ended up with 1,765 runners, no re-entries, made a difference, obviously. People were just coming down and playing it and then going up. Now it's a full festival. People are now coming down playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Might play the main event Thursday, Friday. They're staying in Coventry for a week. Like, it's Coventry. Like, it's not Las Vegas. No disrespect to Coventry, but people are coming for the week. And people are now staying for 3-4 nights because of the Goliath. Exactly. And it is one of those festivals that's completely taken over. And it's great. And we have all got a smile on our face. We can banter a little bit more than a £1,000 GUK PT or events in that ilk. We can do that. And they appreciate it, we appreciate it, it's good for us. The viewing is good, the chat box, love it. We can have a banter with the chat box because it is that fun factor. This week is our John Hesp, I suppose. Play with a smile on your face. Write it down in the diaries. 1st of August. Joe Beaver's got the beers in. You know? No, we've got it for the table, for the whole table.
Beautiful.
Hey, see, exactly. You see, this. Joe Beavers last year played every day one.
Wow.
And he didn't make day 2.
Oh.
And he played
up this time.
And he played levels 14, 15, and 16 every day.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's like 7-day ones. That's like 110 levels of poker and not make day 2.
That's painful. Wow, he must have been.
So I really hope, I really hope for Joe. I really hope that nothing untoward happens.
What position does he have to finish this year to win back last year's buy-in?
Well, the thing with Joe is that he didn't need a re-entry each day. He didn't need a multiple re-entry. He just needed a re-entry per day, not busting out in the first 6. But see, I'll tell you what, he was pulling his head out last year. So unlucky.
Unlucky.
Say to Andy and Kasuf from Nigel Dempsey. Met Andy at Gentings in Blackpool. Wealth and knowledge of the game.
Thank you.
Hello, Nigel.
He talks sense. Andy Hills. Will Kasuf just talks.
It's good to talk.
It is. It is. It is.
Speech to a few people into calling me actually on Turner and River Bets today, so it works out.
Okay, I won't bore you.
He does like his sleep, does our Joe? He does like his sleep. He does a lot of work on the laptops, and he's got various other fingers in pies, shall we say, and stuff like that.
Peter Bloor, are you going to grace us with your presence at Goliath this week? Hope to see you here.
Any chance of cash game live stream like last time? I've seen some big games too. We didn't do the cash this year, did we?
I don't think they have. I'll be up for that if they do it.
Yeah, they tried it a couple of times last year. A couple of times it failed, a couple of times it worked. But a lot of people don't like the cameras at cash. So that's why it's never taken off. We'd love to watch cash tables and commentate on cash tables, but a lot of cash players will not have cameras there.
Yes, gin. We're on the gin.
Is that why you both late?
We're both on the gin. Gin.
Why has gin taken off so much in the last 12 months as a drink?
This gin? Oh, you're talking about the drink.
Why is it taken off so much?
Hashtag Gordon's, hashtag dry.
We have
Sapphire.
My mum and my sister have been drinking gin 30 years. I don't mean every day.
G&T.
Exactly. Why all of a sudden has gin taken off? Why
You guys keep talking about the gin card.
Why are there now gin bars?
Hashtag Gordon's, hashtag dry.
Why are there now gin bars?
I mean, there's been other trends, like going back a little bit further, like ciders.
Cider took off massively like 5 years ago. Yeah, Bulmers and Magners and all that all took off, and in 1 year the volume quadrupled. I don't know. It's just why.
Imagine if you were a cider maker and you were watching this explosion of cider interest.
Yeah.
Beautiful. See you Friday, Peter. Happy days. It's going to be
busy.
Redonkulously busy on Friday.
Are you part of the Year team that's coming up from London?
Yeah.
Are you there? Are you part of the Hippo team that's coming up? There's about 15 or 16 coming up from there. I was speaking to Kerry Jane the other day.
Qualifiers?
Yeah, not so much qualifiers, but regular punters there that she wants to bring up for a little bit of a bonus.
For Bants.
I think it's a great effort from Kerry Jane. She's realised that some players might not have come up to the Goliath, so she's bringing the full team.
Look how Gin's trying to
Mark's
tilt
all
everyone
in with 6-3 with a backdoor flush draw and top pair. Aces for Sat in seat number 9.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, he's the gutter.
And Brick and the coconut scoop.
The backdoor flush wasn't available because the Ace of Diamonds was in play. So they check the stacks. In fact, we're just shaking hands.
Oh, Harry Potter's
Mark
gone.
has been eliminated. Mark Flay.
Oh, aka Harry Potter has been eliminated. Back to Hogwarts for him.
Unlucky Mark. Fat Dog Poker's Mark Flay. Just checking the stacks. They are very similar, to be fair. Always better to.
There's your answer, Tower. He'll be sporting the patch.
Good man.
Any patches about?
Good man. It's his first Goliath. I'm looking forward to it. Good stuff.
Marvellous.
There's Rand, there's Barney.
There he is, Tony Bedford. He's been thinking of this joke for the last 2 hours. Finally, he's typed it in. He's used a spell check. He's googled it just to say, make sure he's spelled Kalashnikov Kazoo. New nickname, more bullets than an AK-47. He might not be wrong by the end of this week, I tell you that. But I think Gin just asked, am I playing tomorrow? Am I playing tomorrow? Is the Sky Blue? Is the Pope Catholic? There you go.
What are the Sky Blues home?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. I don't.
I don't know.
Because I'm stood behind you only get half an aircon. Like Ram and Barney are in it brilliant.
Here for the repo. Yeah.
Have a new level, guys. 1500, 3000.
What, after this hand?
Not that one.
This hand?
15-3 with a 3 is the second to last. This is level 15 of 16.
As Lauren likes to say, 15-3 with tree.
Oh, it's a final event ever.
Yeah.
She's off to
It
Australia.
is. So Lauren, now we're plugging Lauren.
She is off to Australia.
Laura Mooney.
2 years
Treat.
travelling.
Will Davis was telling me when they go to Nando's, they have a great time ordering food. She also orders 3 chicken toys. 3 chicken toys. Not 3 chicken thighs.
Yeah.
You know, like you, but you know.
Gin took
Chicken
off
thighs,
as
gotta
he
love
drank it in Towie and didn't put weight on. If you had a gin and tonic with a kebab, does that same thing? Would that be the same thing?
They drank it entirely and put no weight on.
There
No
you go.
weight. They
There
put
you
no
go.
weight on.
I bet they would if they had a kebab with you,
No weight.
though.
Queen
I'm
of
going to
spades
borrow.
for the
I'm
slap
trying to borrow a pack off someone. After I've had it for 10 minutes, you can borrow.
Oh yeah, What? So what's that? Is that ace king against 9 jack with a spade draw and the straight draw, and the straight draw gets there.
And bingo. What's
Jack
his name?
9. So he wasn't knocked out, Mark Flair, and now he's doubled up.
Oh yeah, there you go. Quick wizard of Hogwarts.
And
is
now
back.
he's doubled up. So back up
There
to
you go.
16,000-ish.
Back in the game.
Still in the game.
Still Harry Potter on the screens there.
Coventry Notts County over the weekend, the first game of the season on Saturday, so it'll be extra busy in the club. And it's not owned by Coventry anymore, it's owned by the Wasps Rugby Union Club. And Coventry City rent the football ground.
It's going to be a 6 Saturday.
A little bit of change from when it was first built, this place, with 25,000 people in the building.
Yeah.
This casino used to get 10,000 people in on a Saturday when Coventry City were at home.
Yep.
10,000 people through the door on a Saturday.
Wow.
Now they're now in League 2 and the ground is owned by the Wasps Rugby Union team. How times change in football.
It looks like it. I turned it off. So I guess. Thank you.
If it doesn't, I've got a fully charged.
Oh, have you? Okay. That's all. It's all like tweeting.
So now Joe 3-bet and got 4-bet. Do you think he's locked up? Do you think he's now changed and thought, you know what, I've been here before, we're in the last level of the day, I've done it, I played every level last year, I don't want to bust out this year. Do you think that, unless we get a massive hand, I think Joe's just about locked up himself? I really do. He's now enjoying himself. He's had a couple of drinks. The table is funny. They're having a good laugh. I think Joe is going to lock up and just take his chips. 258,000. Joe is locking up. This is a fold, let me tell you. This is a fold. If Joe folds this, he's locked up. There you go. He's locked up. That's it. I'm happy to come back with 250. Thank you very much. Good evening, Macapack. Have you been grinding? One of the best online players there is. I bet you've crossed paths with Macapack a few times online.
Played with him in Leeds.
Yeah. Top lad, Mr. Chris Johnson.
I might have given the speech online, but he shipped it all in on me, and there's no chatting all in situations. So
Yeah,
that's when I quit online poker.
Great player, Macapack. Great player. I'm sure we'll see him come the weekend.
Good thing about
Thursday
online.
or Friday.
The thing about the online is the turn in the river get when you're all in get dealt too quickly to make any sort of catchphrases about coconuts.
Yeah, it's something. They got no respect online. I've tried it online, given the speech in the chat box. They've either folded or they've gone all in, and there's no chatting all in situations. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't
No
be able to
respect.
type a sentence quick enough.
Yeah.
The next hand would already be dealt
Yeah.
before my one fingers would be typing in there.
This is it. That's why I only play live now. Method to the madness.
Absolutely. So as we are halfway through level number 15, Lee French, who won the 25.50, is chip leader. Well, he's one of the chip leaders, 350,000. Jeff Kimber's got 340. James Brown in 150. Dan Hardy. Have you seen Dan Hardy? He's bulked up a bit, hasn't he? He's been eating burgers and going at gym.
Bigger.
Barry Cobb, 210. Jeremy Brown, 160. Saba Kovacs, 290. And Dean Marby has got 190,000. But the big story at the moment, Lee French, one of the chip leaders, the 25.50 winner over the weekend. It just shows you it's a form game.
From that list, there's Jeremy Brown now. He's on course for, I think, breaking the record for the most bullets in life. He's on 5. He's on 5 bullets today.
Well, he won't be needing 6.
You sure?
Yes.
You put money on that?
Yes.
This is Jeremy Brown.
100%.
Well, he said he was willing to do up to 10 in for a bag like a boss.
Well, I'm guessing he's not doing 6.
Oh, he's still got another few days if he wants to. He said he's happy to. Done 5 bullets. Oh, he's only halfway there.
This reminds me of, you know, when they introduced ASBOs? You know, when our government introduced ASBOs.
Yeah.
And then it became a sort of bit of a joke that it was actually a mark of respect. In the kinds of people who get ASBOs are like, yeah, I've got an ASBO. Like, so is it the same with bullets? Like, 'cause it's supposed to be bad to lose money at poker, but there's almost like a badge of respect, isn't there? Like, firing away with your
Punt and a punt. Who could be the biggest dropper? Where is Albert Sapiano? That's the £120 question right now. Where is Albert Sapiano? We've got Terry Jordan in the building.
Yeah, is Maria still in?
Where is Albert?
Maria was playing and lasted a lot longer. Terry Jordan's VPIP for the first 2 levels today was 100%.
Terry Jordan's out.
And he ended up with 120,000 in level number 3.
Yes, exactly. That's when I spoke to him.
Yeah, 120,000 in level number 3. Level number 5 is out.
Standard.
Did he reduce his VPIP between level 3 and 5?
Nope.
No, he stayed at 100.
Nope. He stayed at 100 all day. He was never making day 2.
You can't win by folding.
That is true. That is true.
But he doesn't know when to fold, and that's the problem. Well, fair play plays a true spirit of the game. Texas Hold'em, not
Yeah.
fold.
How many people stack surrender?
In the Venetian in Las Vegas, I played the very last tournament I played before I came back to the UK was a re-entry tournament, unlimited re-entry. A rapper, Nelly, was on our table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was playing 2 hands, busting, going back to the cash deck. It was only 300 buy-in, but that's like pennies to him, right? So he had a bodyguard sitting around waiting for him to finish punching as well. Like, so he spent the entire rebound period going buy-in, sit down at a table for between 2 and 10 hands, punt it, go back, another $300.
How many bullets has Terry Jordan had? Just 2. Just 2. He's back tomorrow though to try again. He also played the win the button. This is what did he do in the win the button? He said I was all in blind till I lost my chips. Okay. No grinding there then.
To be fair, I've got more chips than I had like 10 minutes.
3k level here, right?
Yes, 15-3 with the 3.
2.5 extras.
I'm very easy at this.
There's been some. Oh, he is called, yeah. I was going to say, there's been a couple of relatively tight big blindfolds so far, I guess. You know, like someone's raised the cut off or the button and the big blind's folded Queen 9 and things like that, which is kind of atypical these days.
11,000.
But I'm not surprised to see a pair defend, specifically in the big blind.
Where's all in?
All in.
Showdown, please.
And a call.
Oh,
all in with the 2s. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Craig is taking out Sat.
It's not a bad flop for his hand. He's got straight draw. 4 on the turn, please, dealer. No.
One of the 2 2s and that's it.
Quite. Any black jacks about?
Any? No.
There's a 4. Come too late. Picked up
No,
straight draw.
Straight draw.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't come
Got the rub down.
No, it's not coming, is it?
But if there was an ocean after the river.
It isn't coming.
He might have caught it. Hashtag ocean cat.
Sat Higher has been eliminated.
Unfortunately,
Third
it's
Goliath.
only a 5-card race.
He has been played. Hey.
I did tell it was a good fall.
Sat Higher, unlucky. Lost another one. Hola, Asifo, the Satellite King.
Asifo, the poker tourist.
Who was also in Vegas this year.
Here he is.
As he got himself free. He got VIP treatment in the
He gets
huge
VIP
game.
treatment everywhere.
Absolutely.
Like a boss.
Absolutely.
That's it. Comes in after midnight like a boss as you do.
He reckons he's not coming to the Goliath because he can't be arsed driving down.
Are you sure, Asif?
Are you sure?
As if he's not coming.
Absolutely.
As if he's not coming to Goliath. Really, tonight? He's got to come. As if you like money, you'll be here.
Ribchester tomorrow in the 335 has been tipped by a lot of people.
No, that's fine. That's why I don't do
Any punters about?
I'm my mate is watching it at the same time anyway.
Poker tourist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why is he not in the?
Call himself a tourist.
Why is he not in
Exactly.
the flip free rolls?
Like, you guys will be here.
If I can win it, anybody can win it.
That's even more reason to be here, Asif. You're free now.
Oh.
Get your sorry backside here.
Trying to
Plenty of value.
satellite for Barcelona and gets done in one.
Should we get the violins out for us? Comes in after midnight, moans it in. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Ribchester 335 Goodwood. It's probably evens.
Shout out. Hi, Mark. Everyone say hi, Mark. Hi,
Mark.
Hi, Mark. There you go.
Very good house dance.
Oh, there you go then.
That's if you like money, you'll be here. If not, then you can stay at home and do as you please.
Get your money on it.
Fucking hell, that's
Sean, our in-house magician. Yep, legendary.
Is it the same guy as last year?
Yeah.
And other previous years as well, I think.
Yeah, Sean Hayden.
Sean Hayden, that's it. There you go.
It's done separate.
We've done half a dozen videos with him. We could do a montage because he is that good.
The commentary is long.
Right, by the weekend we probably, hopefully,
It's half an hour delay.
get PK to put the montage together of all these clips and play it during the dinner break. Because he is quality.
For example, Will Super said that that dark hair and glasses.
With a capital Q.
That's what I was sort of told.
It is evens, he said.
Dark hair and
Ribchester.
glasses equals Harry Potter.
Well, that means there's a lot of Harry Potters around.
I know. Wait, does that mean Will Super's Harry Potter?
Thank you, Essex. Thank you. I'm here all week. Literally. LOL. Let's laugh out loud.
On Monday.
I'm here till Monday. How sick is that? 11 nights like a boss.
I saw Leo McLean the other day.
I've heard from Leo recently, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he made he expressed his opinion on
I don't know. I have no idea.
You don't know?
Absolutely.
You don't know?
I know note.
Oh, well, a lot of people do that. Well, Grosvenor Poker put up a post about my hand that I busted out with the 7-4 clubs. I busted the last hand before this was a couple of days ago. On the feature table. When I ruffled it in with 7 high like a boss. I only did it because it's the last hand before the level 6 break.
Yes.
I was either going to stack surrender anyway. Yeah. So I was effectively doing my sponsor a favour because obviously they're going to be putting me in. Tried to go for a 30k stack because it's a 30k pot at the time. So literally treble up I busted. I had 11.3k at that time before I went all in. Last hand in level 6 to try and get 30k stack in a 3-way coup. I was up against Ace King and 10-8. Flop came 7-7 King. Flop trips. You commented on that, Sal. Turn King, lost to a 2. Oh, so sick for Will to lose to a 2-outer. I'm glad he made it like it's a bad beat, like a winning on the flop. Lost to a 2-outer, but it was a 2-outer on the turn. But anyway, so that was put up and I shared it. And I think Leo expressed his opinion and I see he made a bizarre comment in my opinion. He said, oh, I don't mind Grosvenor posting that, but it's ridiculous that you shared it. I thought, what are you on about? My sponsors actually put it up. It's good for publicity, great for the game. Obviously, I'm not saying that this is condoning it and saying this is how you should play. And reshove all in. When the guy open shop for 20 bigs and I reshove for 37 bigs, effectively, end of level 6. I'm not saying that's how you should play and reshove with 7 high like a boss, but the whole point behind it is it's the only time in the whole tournament, in any tournament, that I do that to re-enter. Effectively, trying to build a 30k stack or buster because I was going to stack surrender, and it will cost over another £120 for me to re-enter anyway. So that was the theory behind it. So that was the whole point. But he kicked off on 1 and started getting on his high horse about this. You shouldn't be doing this.
I mean, anyway, I mean, the thing about poker is, generally speaking, you don't have to justify the decisions you make in poker to anyone else. I mean, okay, so if you're a sponsor, maybe you have to justify it to them, but
yeah,
you
that's
don't have to justify it to anyone else.
I effectively explained to him exactly why.
That's my outlook on it. I mean, and when you don't have a sponsor, that's even more true. Like you don't have to you can do stupid things, and like you do something stupid. Yeah, of course, we might watch the hand in the commentary and go, well, I don't think that's a very good play. I would never do that, and it's bad because of X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
But I mean, you pay your money, and you can do what the hell you want with it, right? This is poker.
So there you go. So I said that to say and defended myself in that regard. And that's the only reason why I did that, was literally the last hand before the level 6 break and try and build a stack, or I was going to re-enter anyway. So that was it. That was the theory behind that. But yeah, it all kicked off a bit on Facebook, and those people seem to defend me and having a go at Leo. But yeah,
it's all good.
Everyone's got their own opinion. So.
Absolutely.
Publicity is good publicity.
Exactly. So it's all good publicity. The whole point, I think, the clip that Grosvenor put that out in the first place was to show the fun factor in the game. Playing a fun, friendly environment, £100 comp. People were punting it in level 6 who were short, so they can double up, treble up, whatever, or re-enter. That's the whole point. So certain situations dictate certain moves that we've made.
So Ali's all in again. Does he get called Harry Potter, or is it just one of those things that it looks like? Does he?
Indeed, Liam. How low can you go?
Is it really?
That's the question, as to how I would say. Answer Liam's question. 9 high now, 7 high. How low are you going to go?
So you
How
can't
low?
knock Harry out because he's a wizard.
That's it, you can't. He's a wizard. We thought he'd gone. We thought he'd gone back to Hogwarts, and he's back. Look. He's back here, in a flash. Just like that. We didn't even see him go. Straight in. Look, he's laughing his head off now. Marvellous.
What if you had showdown as well? I've got ace-9, bud. Thank you, David.
You're not wrong, Jin. You're not wrong. Would have satellited in anyway. In for them in to get the max. There's plenty of players here that are in for the max to get them in, but each to their own, you know. It's true. The truth be told, you know.
So ace-9 for Harry Potter, he's all in.
I'm just throwing a load of money up in the air and seeing what comes down, you know. It's a bit like the Crystal Maze, you know, like grab the tickets.
Listen, some people like money, some people don't. I certainly like money, but, you know.
The 8. Fade and 8, maybe we can split pots, but ace-9 is favourite at the minute.
Ace-9's a big favourite.
Harry Potter doubling up. Indeed he does. Mark Flay doubles up again.
He's crushing now. From 5k, was it?
Yeah. Ace-9 high like a
He
boss.
trebled about 5k up to 15k in one hand. So he's had a really good spin.
Yes. Up to 50,000 now. Look at this. He can 3-bet fold.
Oh, we've got Will on the table. He's 7. Will I am? Will he is?
Well, Will's just lost.
That's unlucky. It's unlucky. 4 bigs in a dream. Go on, Will. Spin it up. 4 big blinds in a dream. It's going in.
That's what Harry's just done.
Yeah, well, he's a wizard. He's from Hogwarts. He can do that. Come on, Will. Big Willie style now. 4 big blinds in a dream.
Third double up.
It's all going.
Bosh.
I'd love for Will to just flat call here, set the trap. Don't know if it's in his arsenal to do that. If it's in his style. Can't. Big hand for Will. Big Willie style. What's he got? Oh, Harry Potter, Ace King.
Is
What's
it
a light,
again?
boss with light? Instant, straight in, like a boss. Ace high, back the truck up. There we go. And in a race situation, gets any pair. She does get looked up. Would Will call off his 4 big blinds? There you go, have a look. No, in the muck. King 6, double suited though. He's soul read him. He's soul read him, he's got Ace King. Good fold, Will. Still in the game. Roger, Roger. Folded. Queen 5. Nope. 8-3. Squeeze. Bit of Hollywood. Make him sweat. No. Good fold. Next hand. Look, he showboats well. Look, guys, I bluffed you with the best hand, Ace King. Look, there it is. Easy game. Give him the money.
Now showing everybody what he's playing with now. So I like showing that Ace King right there. Next time he does it, he'll have Deuce 4, and that'll be more just as much respect.
Respect.
I like that.
Respect. As Ali G would say. Yes, Liam, join the queue. About 128 in the queue at the moment. Just waiting for me to finish commentating today. Yep, next level wizardry going on out. Harry Potter style. Now he's in the big blind. Let's see this big blind special hand coming up. We're going to get the slow roll here because we get under the gun first. We can get slow roll to see what the last hand in their big blind. Oh, folding. Oh, there could be carnage here. Incoming, Razy Daisy.
Raise 7.5.
Hashtag Samifaha. Oh, there it is. Will, Queen Deuce, discipline fold there. Hold 'em high low. Hold 'em high low hand there. Queen Deuce suited. His raise to 7.5k. Standard raise. Not bad, mid position. There we go. What kind of wizardry? Look at this. He's picked up a pair in the big blind. How's your luck? All in and cool, surely. On their backs.
It has to be.
We're off to the races. The pocket threes.
This will be incredible if Harry Potter wins with his pair
The
here.
pocket
After the
threes.
spinner, he said.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Hogwarts will go crazy if he wins his hand.
This
He
is it.
will have 22x to stack.
Here comes
wins this.
He waves his magic wand and wakes up with pocket threes in the big blind. How's your luck?
Good sign.
And we're off to the races. Bingo, bango,
He is
bongo.
all in.
That's not such a good sign. Need one
Oh, it's unlucky. So far.
We need a 3.
Any black threes about? Any black 3. Oh, it's getting closer. That's a split. Wow. Any black 3 will do. There's only 2, but it feels like 27 in the deck room. Ping! Oh, it's unlucky.
That's it.
Unlucky for Harry. There you
The
go.
wand is over.
This is it. He couldn't win this
Unlucky
race.
for Mark Flay, aka Harry Potter.
Mark
He went
Flay.
from 3,500 to 50,000. He ended up all in with a pair. McMushin has just taken him out.
Unlucky.
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 Unlucky. Heading towards the final level of the day.
No, Liam, no set for 3s. It's unfortunate. No wizardry in that one. Unfortunately for Mark. Where's Joe Beaver's gone? He's locked up. He's just
locked
walked out the
up.
door.
He's gone to Lou and everything.
He's even folding aces. He doesn't care if he has aces. He's folding.
Won't be surprised if he's told one of the staff to bag his chips up for him.
I would not be surprised. Just so he says make day 2.
I
to make
need
up
me
for last
sleep.
year. Make up for last year. I can't believe I'm going to be back in this in under 12 hours.
Yeah, me
For
too.
more carnage. Wicked Wednesday. Wicked Wednesday coming up. But you're commentating, I'm punting. Punter's going to punt.
Absolutely.
Another long day tomorrow, well, hopefully. I'm hoping to get through tomorrow. That's the plan. If not,
I'm feeling confident for you tomorrow. Andy Hills will go through with 284,000. And we'll go through with 125.
125? Are
Yeah.
you sure?
Yeah.
I will not be happy with that tower.
I know. I wouldn't be happy myself, but you'll scrape
125.
through.
Scrape. I don't do scraping through. I reckon big stack or bust out for Will
Yeah.
Pursuit tomorrow. Has to be done. Go hard before I go home.
We have Will gambling. His short
Here he
strike.
is. King 6. Double suited. Hold 'em high, low hand. Here it is. Let's slow roll on the button, maybe. Oh, count. 30.1k. Big bet. He's thinking about it. Looks like it's going in. Yeah, a few more seconds, guys. Don't worry. A few more seconds, it'll be in. Hold on. Oh, there it is.
Could be racing.
Oh, that's a brave call, that.
We
Pocket
could be
8.
racing, said Craig.
It could be racing, yeah.
Well,
funny race, this.
Nearly 70-30.
Any kings about?
How do you know Will?
Just no Will. Will.
Where's he from?
England.
These guys been here long, like.
King! Oh, here we go. Look at this. Jack would be sick, both make a straight. Be a cooler. Jack. Any jacks or kings about? Ping. Look at the slow roll now. Oh, it's unfortunate. There's Harry Potter's set of 3s on the river. 1 and 2 late. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Unlucky for Will there. Will I am becomes Will he was. It's unfortunate for Will. Craig scoops with the snowman. 1 pair. Give him the money. Easy game.
Evening, Liam. Here's a feature table just randomly drawn. Every break there is a new feature table. It's drawn. The first table of the day is completely randomly drawn by the computer because the feature table doesn't have a assigned number. One table then gets moved onto the feature table, and then the floor staff choose the tables, usually a big stack, and name on the circuit, a superstar in the midst.
Thank you. I'm here all week. Thank you.
Those kind of players.
Yeah. I played the last 3 days, and randomly randomly.
Well,
I've been on the feature table all 3 days.
Well, you
Can you believe it?
You picked the card today
Can
that
you
made you move on to the feature
I didn't.
table.
No, I didn't.
Well,
Not
the
at all.
dealer gave you
no,
the
no,
card.
no. Our table broke, and the floor man came in and shuffled all the cards, put them all face down, and he said, "Who has table 4?"
Absolutely.
And I happened to have table 4.
Yeah.
I said, "What's so big about
Can't
table 4?"
get
He goes,
much more random than that.
"Can I count your stack?" "Why do you want me to count my stack?" "Oh, you're on the feature table."
Yeah.
What are the chances? What are the chances on the feature table
You
again?
can't get much more random than one of the floor staff giving you a assigned seat.
Can you believe that? He shuffled them all down, put them face down to all 9 of us on the table, and whoever had table number 4 was directly on the feature table.
You had a 1 in 9 chance.
1 in 9 chance, 1 in 9 chance high like a boss, and ping, instant service on the feature table. Sat next to the one and only Jeff Kimber.
Right.
I get to the table, and there's a big pot, loads of chips in the middle. I see a 1 hand being tabled, 9-8 offsuit, 9 high like a boss, and it's only Jeff who scooped with absolute coconuts. Turn the nut straight against 2 pair and a flush draw, it seemed, on the turn.
Ooh.
Or a pair and a flush draw, sorry, and the guy rivered 2 pair. And I think the money went in on the river. Could have been the turn, I think the river when he's river 2 pair. And I think Jeff won a massive pot there before I even sat down, 9 high like a boss.
Still
and the banter
going along
started.
nicely as well.
Yep, exactly.
There's 5 bounces. Okay, I think there's Katie Swift.
Tomorrow's team event is a tag team. Are you in it? If you, oh no, well, hopefully you're not.
The tag team? Yes, I'm potentially in the tag team event tomorrow and the Joker's Wild on Thursday. I'm 99% playing the Joker's Wild on Thursday because I think all the Grosvenor Pros and Ambassadors are the bounties.
Yep.
There'll be hidden prizes, we won't let you know what they are. Well, not now anyway. They're all to be revealed, unless you have revealed what the prizes are.
Yeah, the same as last year.
Oh, you have? Okay,
Yep.
okay, you revealed the prizes.
They are
Okay,
same
so
as last
various bonuses on offer if you knock one of us out. I think it'll be myself, Jeff Kimber, Katie Swift, Joe Beavers, Andy Hills, I think.
Yep.
Be us 5. I'm not sure if there's anyone else. Yep, us 5. And there's various tickets from 550 GKPTC, is that the highest?
It
to
is,
a
yep.
25 seat. What else is there, Tower? Enlighten us.
I think there's Summer Sizzler seats.
Someone says that.
Vouchers for on. I think there's an £110 voucher code for online and a bounty bar.
There you go, £110 online voucher and a bounty bar. Marvellous. Plenty more where that came from. Any bounties about? The coconuts, the coconuts. There you go, 5 prizes offer, so...
What happened to your coconut that somebody fetched him?
It was here, it was in the commentary booth when I was commentating, and Boothie was here and he was playing with it and rolling it along the floor, rolling my coconut across this floor here. And now it's back in Liverpool.
Oh, right.
I don't know, it's in his garden, you know, in the sun. At lunchtime he's having a burger in Liverpool. So I don't know if he took it with him, don't know if he took the coconut back up to Liverpool and whether he's going to bring it back later this week, but I can't see it anywhere here.
No, I've not seen it today.
My coconut's gone AWOL. But it's given to me as a gift actually by one of the guys here. Matthew, I think it was, that gave it to me earlier this week.
I love coconut.
I love coconut, yeah, even more so. Have you had coconut milk?
I love it. It's the only thing I drink.
Coconut milk?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice. Highly recommend it.
It is.
Don't like coconut water so much, but coconut milk is really nice.
Coconut water with pineapple's nice.
Okay, but I've had coconut water just on its own, it's not
Coconut water with pineapple.
as nice. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
It is.
Proper, like, non-alcoholic pina colada styling. Oi,
And
oi.
and they do a chocolate coconut milk.
Proper
as well.
Del Boy.
So if anybody's going past a coconut milk shop,
Yeah. Any coconuts about?
you might have to divert to Tesco's one day. There's a big Tesco's about 10 minutes away. Well, 10-minute drive. Are the bounties moving tables this time? I'm not too sure because I don't really know too much about the bounty tournament. The Joker's Wild. I'm not too sure if they do move tables or not.
I haven't actually played the Joker's World. I missed it last year, so I'm not too sure how they're doing it this year, if they change the format or what have you. But I think everyone's going to have a good chance of having a go at playing against each of us bounties. So
Yeah.
I think we will.
And every day they're giving away 4 Goliaths.
Really?
If you're here for a few days, it's... The power one today. Obviously, you can't have
Peter, I'm not too sure about that one.
one of the free rolls today.
Interesting concept. But the rinse and repeat may not be as appealing to others as it may be to you. We'll have to see, speak to management about that one.
Dominic Bet, 10-minute drive. With what car are you driving? The one with no engine?
10-minute drive from where? What was that?
The Tesco's up the road.
Oh, right, okay.
It could take you 10 minutes to get out of the car park.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, the kilted shark is at sea again for the Goliath. I think you should book the week off, Bob. Book the week off, my friend. Get it sorted out. Once the dates are released, get yourself a week off.
That's it, it's unfortunate.
Have a week in Coventry.
Is that on the sea or the seaside?
No, he's on the ferries.
On the ferries.
He works the ferries, does Bob. He works the ferries, does our Bob.
He's on the ferries. Well, make sure you get a nice rub down on the ferries, at least, to make up for the bad beat that you can't make Goliath.
Bit of a random question, Will. When you took a shot at the main event of the World Series, did you have a big bankroll?
Took a shot at the main event of those.
Or a lot of money to fall back on? Or did you decide you were going for entry? You were going for it?
Which year you talk about, Liam? This year, last year, previous years?
I'm guessing last year when you won the, when you came 17th.
When I came 17th, that was 6,737 players, roughly, give or take, none.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I won 338 bangers, tax-free, and brought it back in cash like a boss.
Yeah.
That one, I'd spun up about 6.5k in tournaments and single table satellites.
Would you have played it if it would have been the only thing you went over for? Like, if
it was the only thing I went over for, of course I'd play it.
And so you got the bang.
I wasn't going. I wasn't just going for the main event. I always go for the last 5 years in a row. I've gone for the last 3 weeks of the series, i.e., end of June to mid-July. I played 2 weeks worth of comps outside of the Rio, which is like the Planet Hollywood Goliath. Great, fantastic series, great value. The Venetian deep stacks, Rio deep stacks, other events in Las Vegas, and then played the maybe 1 or 2 WSP side events.
Yeah.
And then the final week I would have played the WSP main event.
Right.
That would be my schedule for the last 3-4 years now. Done that religiously.
Good stuff.
Taking it as a business trip. So I went by myself, didn't take the girlfriend or went on a jolly or anything. I like grinding literally tournaments and then cash every day. I think I had 1 or 2 nights out, that was it. This trip I only had 1 night out. Big night out on the last night with Jake Cody and co. That was a good night out in Club XS. A few videos and photos of that on Facebook and Twitter, so that was quite good. With Joe Ingram was there as well. Papi, if you're listening. So yeah, great night. It's otherwise it was on the grind.
I'm guessing bankroll management goes out the window a little bit, doesn't it, when you talk about the main events? Because a lot of people would stick it on a bucket list.
Yeah. Hashtag John Hesp.
Well, yeah, but John's a big businessman throughout his career and got a successful business out of it.
That's it. Yeah, you get players from all walks of life playing the WSP main event.
Yeah.
Arguably, people have always asked me all the time, well, how's it compared to an EPT, 5K on EPT, 10K high roller?
Yeah.
I think playing the former EPT, which is now the PSC, I think that's tougher than the WSP main event in the grand scheme of things.
$10,000 bang for the main event. How much would you chuck at satellites?
How much would I chuck at satellites? Well, I'd highly recommend the 1K satellite that they have at the Rio. There's 1Ks in the last 3 days leading up to the main event. Basically, it's a 1 in 10 winner seats, say 2,000 runners, 200 seats basically. I think they're the best value, the best structured comp as well.
Yeah.
1 in 10. You've got the $500 one. If you do win a seat for $500, happy days. Good for you. You've done brilliantly well there. But it's a 1 in 20 shot, so that's tougher.
Yeah.
Twice as tough if you like. So it's definitely well worth playing the 1K satellite. To bink a 10k seat, highly recommend that, and having at least a couple of shots of that.
Yeah.
1Ks and maybe a couple of the 500 if you're not going to buy in. If you are going to buy in for the 10k anyway, then 1, possibly maximum 2 shots at the 1k. There is a 2k satellite. I'm not a big fan of it myself, buying in for 2k for a 10k seat. I'd rather flick at 2 chances at a 1k satellite to go for it. Otherwise, spin up in cash games, spin up single table satellites are great value as well. I'm not used to playing short-handed, but incredibly soft. When I played the 10-man sit and goes, 10-player sit and goes, and you could do deals heads up or 3 ways and exchange money and lammers, cash and lammers, and just build them up basically over the course of a few days and put that towards the main event buy-in if you don't actually satellite in. So plenty of ways to spin up and buy in effectively.
Nice one. Good stuff.
So yeah.
It's all about the learning curve.
Indeed, indeed. So
If you
yes,
can
answer the
spin, if
question.
you can spin and spin, spin, spin.
That's it. Hashtag spin it up. That's what I'm known to be in for the min to get the max. So either satellite in via the satellites directly for the main event, or spin up in cash games and other side events, hopefully before the main event.
Yeah.
I think the fact that I plan to go there for 3 weeks and book my flight home after 3 weeks, pretty much day 7 or just after day 7 of the main event, I think I go with the intention of playing it. Unless things go horribly wrong and I've lost every single tournament and every single cash game in the first 2 weeks, then and brick the satellite for the main event, and then only in that scenario would I choose not to play the main event. But otherwise, if I go with the intention of playing it, I'm there for 3 weeks. So as long as I've done reasonably well, or about even, or just under even after the 2 weeks, then I will be playing the main event regardless. But more often than not, in the last few years, I've either satellited in or spun up in cash or
Good
other
stuff.
tournaments
Yep.
to put towards a buy. I was fortunate this year to be put in to the main event, so I was comped for that, put in for free, and had flights and hotel comped as well from another big poker brand. So that was happy days for that as a one-off. So that was good, representing Team UK with Chris Moorman. So yeah, that was good to do
Chris
that.
got a
But
bracelet as well this year.
He did
which
indeed.
was
Fair play
fabulous.
to him. Great for UK poker as well.
Yeah.
Chris Moorman getting a bracelet. Fair play to him and that. So great, especially with his second book coming out. Did a book signing as well in Vegas. So good for him, yeah, buzzing for him. So yeah, shame I couldn't have another deep run. People rooting for me to go back-to-back day 7. It was always going to be a tall order. Coming back,
absolutely.
and everyone gunning for me with what happened last year in the World Series main. It wasn't meant to be, yeah, lost a bit of a sick pop. The way to go out on day 2, got riveted in the big pot, day 2. Had I split that pot or indeed won it, yeah, would have had at least 50 bigs on a 2-hour clock, but there you go.
Blinds up
So it
next
is.
hand, and the final level of the day, which means we are close to finishing live. We'll have to nip out and do some videos on the big hands and the big stacks around the room. Last level of the evening, blinds 2-4 with a 4.
Here's Diane under the gun, race to 10k.
Hello, Diane. Just turned up on the table with 85k.
Oh, she's taking Harry Potter's seat.
Uh-oh.
She needs to create some wizardry now to get out of this one. Especially if they see a flop and it comes ace high.
Yeah. Craig's looking down and thinking, how many chips have he got?
And he's just gone for the jugular and all in like a boss. What are you going to do? If you're Diane, what do you do in this spot? Sitting there with ace queen. Heads up, big blinds put you all in. How do you like your hand?
Yep.
I'm always in that school of I'd always prefer to shove with ace queen or shove with ace high rather than call with it. Majority of the time you are going to be in a race situation when you're on ace queen, but the last hand you want to see if you do call off your whole stack is ace king.
Will you
and that's
show me if I
indeed
fold? What do you think he
what
says?
Craig has here.
We're in the money.
Good man, well done.
But
Aye,
I was bubble boy, so they're in the money. I'm out. I've just busted.
No, you haven't.
I have.
No, you
I
haven't.
have.
Oh, why? Why you grind?
So a guy's got this may seem super.
Why do you not grind?
I have no reason. So there's a guy, he's got a quarter of chips to play. I'm from king 9 of spades, he defends big blind.
Dan did well to fold there. She dodged that bullet.
Go on.
Yeah, go on.
Go on.
No, she's folded.
So
Diane's
we
got out
open
of the
king
way.
9 of spades, late position, big blind defends, comes 7 by 7, 2 diamonds. I continue, he calls. Turns a queen of hearts, he checks, I check behind, rivers to 7. Diamonds don't complete, and he rips it in, and we call it king high, and he had pocket freeze. Yeah, so it was like,
oh.
It was like an overpot bet as well, and we called king high, but I think we're good there too often to let it go, because we've got all the misses, all the straight draws missed, all the flush draws break, and what he's repping is literally a queen or a 7. I think he can value jam 5s or 3s. What's he expecting to get called by? King high.
King high, indeed. A C4, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Thanks, Asivo. Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Even though Will said so himself.
I've only got that. I need some change. I don't. Yeah, here we go.
What's happening here?
Let's go home. Get some
Unlucky
sleep.
young man.
We'll see you tomorrow.
For day 4.
You're in, Goliath tomorrow, that's it, I'm in as well.
D,
I'll
E.
get your table. Easy
Wicked
ta-
Wednesday,
easy-
day
easy.
1E.
Put him on my left.
Day 1E for excellent Smithers.
It's all about table draws. If I've got
It
room
is.
on my table,
That's
we'll fly.
it.
We'll fly.
Good luck,
You
buddy.
might have a chance.
Safe
Good luck
journey.
tomorrow, mate.
Jay is on his way. Unfortunately, Bubbles the win the button event. Everybody's talking about Ribchester for tomorrow, 11 to 10. Mark Pokerfish. The Ribchester 11 to 10 is printing money. I think you're right. Actually, I think Ribchester is one of the best horses in training at this moment in time.
Look what is going to bring you tomorrow.
And coconut milk is
Some
on the way.
coconut milk.
Introducing yourself.
What about cake? You going to bring out some cake?
I'd just rather drink coconut milk.
Coconut
and
milk.
nothing else.
Can I have some?
Beautiful.
Can I have some
Nice one,
coconut
Mark. All the best when you do turn up. You're playing the event on Thursday. It's day 1E tomorrow, which is day 5. The 5th flight of Baines. There are 7.
11.5.
Is it 25,000 as that GUK? Yes, it is. Starting stakes 25,000. 25,000 this event. A GUKPT is normally 20,000. The grand final is 25.
That's correct, yep.
So normally 20,000. You actually get more chips at the Goliath. So you can get even better value for your £100. You get more chips.
That's it. Value Town. Coventry is Value Town
It
this
is
week.
indeed 25,000 to gamble with.
Get down to Coventry. This week.
C4. When's C4 coming down? That's what we want to know. When is he on his way down?
Yeah. A CFO when you're coming down, mate.
The old satellite.
If you like money, you'll be here.
I like Diane's bet on the river. Oh, a call from Liam. Liam makes a call. Liam calls with the 6.
Like a boss. Fair play to him. There you go.
Mark's first Goliath, but he's done the GUKPTs. Yeah, you get 25,000, but it's a 40-minute clock. So I guess over time that probably works out about the same, doesn't it? 25,000 chips, 40-minute clock.
Yep. Yep.
So it averages out itself. Ash Lippett says Churchill could do Ribchester. That must be the forecast then. That must be the forecast. The forecast won't pay much because Ribchester's 11 to 10.
Yeah.
We'll be watching it tomorrow. Well, you lads will be watching it tomorrow. I have no TVs in this place. There are no televisions. There are no nothing down in this room. So you'll have to keep us in touch. A little bit like on Saturday when the football season starts.
To answer Liam's question, you can reg on the day, but you risk being alternate, I think, even
You
on
do.
Thursday, especially Friday, but possibly even on Thursday. So if you know you're playing Thursday or Friday, and you can get down to your local Grosvenor or G Casino,
Yeah.
register in advance at your local Grosvenor or G Casino
I think you
to
might
avoid being an alternate.
I think you might even. Oh, will you struggle to register tomorrow? It's going to be tight. It's going to be very close. I'm not
Yeah.
too sure. If you want to come down Thursday, I'm guessing you need to be early.
Yeah.
You're looking at 10:30 probably to be in the building. I don't think Thursday will be a sellout.
You definitely need to come early.
I
as
really
Town's
don't
fan.
think it'll be a sellout, but it will be very, very close.
If you aim to get here at 12 noon or later, or
Yeah.
around that time,
Yeah.
then definitely try and buy in later tonight or tomorrow at your local Grosvenor Casino.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it will be extremely busy. And Friday will be an absolute sellout. So if you're playing Friday and you haven't registered already, you better get pronto to your local casino, local Grosvenor Casino, and register. Otherwise, you will be waiting on a very long alternate list.
Yes, you will. We had nearly 1,000. What's it? Nearly 1,000 runners on the list there, the bottom right. I think it was
1,082?
Yeah, 1,082 last year on the Thursday.
And I won't be surprised if we smash that this year.
1,082. If we go 25%, you're looking at 1,200 runners plus.
If you aim to turn up
at 12 noon on Friday.
Yep.
With 12 underrunners and think you're going to go straight in. Let's just say that's not going to happen. At all. Zero chance. Nil point.
It'll be a busy one.
To say the least.
Heineken extra cold, please.
Who's that?
We found the coconut.
Hey!
We found the coconut. We'll
Did he
shake it.
send you a message?
Shake it.
Did he send you a message where he hid it?
He did indeed. Just messaged me now to turn around and look on the stack of chairs behind you. There's several stacks of chairs behind us in this room.
Oh.
And it was hidden on the stack of chairs.
Bless.
So La must have put it there. Thank you, La.
Is there any benefit to waiting to play on Friday? No. No benefit whatsoever. The only... Well, not the only... What is it? A lot of players still work. We all have jobs. Monday to Friday is the norm. Most people take one day off work, have the Saturday and Sunday off anyway. That's normally why it's busier on the final day. The problem with buying in and it being your only buying day on the Friday is that there will be an alternates list on the Friday. So once you get eliminated in the first 6 levels, you will, to re-enter, you will have to go on the alternates list, and you could be waiting 2 or 3 hours to get back in. I don't think it's capped on Thursday. I don't think it's capped on Thursday, so I'm guessing chunks. I'll just text one of the floor staff, see what they say. We've got 2 all-ins. In fact, we've got 3 all-ins. No, the 9s get rid of... Well, the 9s fold. The 9s fold.
I'm just like a really bad spot there. I caught you. I'm definitely
3s for Thomas the Tank.
Well, I'm not too sure about the fold with the 9s, to be fair.
No, you can't fold 9 high like a boss 9 kicker.
He's only got 75,000 chips, which is 15 bigs on Saturday.
It's a classic race against the King 7. Counterfeit outs.
Jackson
No.
2s. Unfortunately, it's Jackson 3s.
Jackson 3s
Sam,
will hold.
well done, buddy. See you later. Sam Orledge is on his way. The 3s win. The 9s would have won.
Would have won.
And trebled up.
Yes, indeed.
Diane is out.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's right. You got 90? No.
No, Liam. Stop calling in the set of 3s. Pocket 3s were good enough. 1 pair. Which ends up as 2 pair.
Yes. Friday is capped at 900. I've just asked the lads if it's capped on Thursday, which I'm not sure about. It's capped at 900 on Friday, and then there's an alternates list. So player 901 will be the first person on the alternates list.
In another tournament, Italian tournament. With that exact same hand, actually. Tripled up on that one, but again, it's the right fold. It's a tough spot. Really tough spot. Results orientated, it's or.
You know what? If you're under 30, you call that a shot. If you're over 40,
Might be wrong, you know, but
Just getting a reply now to his the cap on Thursday.
I think it's honest. I think it's true, though. I think it's true. I call the first
If you pre-reg for Thursday and turn up around 1ish, will I be seated straight away and will I have a full stack? Yes. Your name, if you've already pre-registered, your name will be on the list. You will have already been assigned a seat, and your chips don't go into play until you sit down.
Race 10. Yeah, I don't understand it. Are you under 30? That's his point. I'm just over 30.
There you go.
Oh, okay. I forgot my age.
So end of play is just about upon us, so I'm just going to nip to the table. Will is in control of the cockpit. The cockpit, my friend, is yours.
I will be go giddy. Lift off.
Can you still register at your local casino for Friday? Yes, if you're quick. Literally, tomorrow is the last day.
This is it, taking over the cockpit, straight in like a boss. Get your questions in. Let's get the Bantsmobile started. We've got an all in here on the feature table. Stephen, pocket tents, all in for 74k. Thomas is all in on the button with 7-5 double suited like a boss. There you go, 7 high like a boss.
Okay, I'm going to guess it's another 62.
Now Craig's left a decision. He can't really call with Queen 9. He's thinking, yeah, well, I've got straight flush draw. Free flop. Any clubs about? Does he want to gamble? Have a look. 135 bangers to call. Bit of a tough spot. You like your hand, but do you want to call off with Queen High pre-flop? Got 300k stack. Realistically, is he going to call 135k? I'm guessing no. And there's the fold. Thank you for confirming, Craig. On their backs. We're off to the races. Similar race that I had. Blind on blind. The 8-6 versus my pocket tents. Ace-3-5 flop. 6 on the turn, 6 on the river, yet give him the money. There you go. And what's happened here? The graphics must have been wrong. He takes it down. Graphics seem to have gone. Ace 6-6, 8 jack. Right, we didn't see that. Pocket 10s hold. And he wins the pot. Car's doing fine, Liam. Thanks for asking. Seeing a lot of rufflers around my car, especially Bar and Sugars, pretending to relieve himself, shall we say. But he didn't really. So I'd have to iron him out if he did. So it's all good. All done in good spirits, good bants, but it was funny. Somebody else wrote also coconuts, the condensation on the bonnet of my car. Well, that soon went a few hours later, so it's all good. All in the name of bants. Hashtag keep it fun. Maxim Violin. I've just seen your thing. Oh, it seems to have gone. Just scroll down here. They keep jumping.
If it's on the line where the chip is, if you get it right on the line at the time of the wear.
Well, if Mark says the answer is yes, the answer is yes. So I think I saw that a raise by in the hijack with 7-3 of diamonds. Got call in the small blind. Mo Shaheen with King Jack. Flop the gutter ball. And checked, it's on 3-3.
Have we still got viewers left?
We still have, it's all good, it's all good.
Coconuts, right, left all right. Let's really go in. Yeah, get yourself in, young man. We are back. Just a quick update from the featured table as we finished for the evening.
You know what? It's a different attitude at the table.
I mean, you're right. Yeah, compared to like you were saying about it earlier. Yeah.
Have we answered the questions?
We have been trying to see these two.
What's the number of bigs coming back today? 2. What's a good number? Any number?
I'd say, yeah, any number. As long as you get through, I think.
Any number.
25 to 30 bigs, at least
I
you
think
want to aim
25
for.
to 30 bigs is comfortable, I think.
Yeah.
I really do think there'll be a lot of short stacks. I think there'll be 30, 40 stacks under 20 bigs. Easily.
Yeah.
The shortest stack at the minute is 8,500.
Yeah, so you're
which
thinking...
Is on Saturday's 1.5 bigs.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant to do it. Whether he did, or whether he lost a monster on the last stand, I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But
so I'd say between 130 to 150k. Blinds coming back on day 2 at 2.5k, 5k.
Yeah.
So if you've got 130k plus, I think you're fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right.
As long as you've got over 100k, I think you're fine.
And I also think people like with 100,000, 20 bigs. That's a comfort zone for a lot of poker players. I don't think it's panic mode. So 100k is good, and I think 100k. Obviously, we'd all like 500.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people out there will be aiming for something like 500. So Jeff Kimber's just finished with 308.
What a life, must be nice.
So
Fair play, Jeff.
So he's definitely
Cruising.
in the comfort zone. But it will be a big field on Saturday. We're all looking at nearly 900 runners coming back on Saturday.
Yeah, it will be sick, like a brand new tournament. 900 runners for a day 2.
Yeah.
Redonkulous, but it's going to be massive. It's going to be
there's
huge.
And there's only a day 3. It's not as if there's going to be any more. We're not carrying on till Monday. There's not a day 4. So there will be a lot of shorties. There will be some biggies. But
yeah,
I think it's also down to the player. It's like we saw seat 5 just folding the 9s.
Yeah.
Is he happy with 70,000 coming back for day 2?
Exactly.
15 bigs.
Yeah.
If he's happy, he's happy. It's all about the player, isn't it?
Indeed. Indeed. So to answer Mark Poker Fisher's question here, were you offered advice or to take anyone's services during the final last 20 in last year's WSOP? I wasn't offered any advice, and if I was, I didn't take it. I just played my own game, my way. Wasn't offered any advice.
What would you have done with the... Going on from that, what would you have done if you'd have made the final? We know everybody gets offered coaching. We know everybody gets offered poker advice from professionals. And they'll obviously do it for a cut or a fee or whatever it is. What would your take on that be?
Well, the only thing I did say was it was a patch deal that I managed to negotiate at the time to wear a patch.
Would you have listened to the offers from the expert pros that we see on the TVs all the time for if they wanted to come into your corner
and mentor me effectively
in the 3 months?
In the 3 months, possibly. I mean, I like to think, without being too big for my own boots, to say, well, if I've done well enough to play my game my way without any coaching and playing my own style of play, doing what I did, having got through 7 days of poker, playing the way I've done, why should I get the likes of Helmuth or Negrano or anyone else, a high profile player like that, top pro in the game, to coach me or teach me what they think is right, how I should play the final table?
Because Sean Deep put a bit of a derogatory tweet out, didn't he?
I think there was something negative.
The worst thing about no November 9 is that I lose money. Like, that's terrible for... Well, it's terrible for the game, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's not the best tweet to read.
Yeah.
Knowing that a guy like him is going to be vulturing on these guys that have had the best heater of all time.
I think I'm all for the new way they've done it. I hope they stick to it. That they have a couple of days break and then bosh straight in with the momentum there. You've been playing for the last 7 days. Have a couple of days off, and then you're there already in Vegas. I know it's short time frame, short window in which to get your friends and family over.
Yeah.
But I think it's right. It's the tournament's there, and then you lose the kind of the buzz, the appeal if you wait 4 months later just to play the final table of the same tournament when the World Series is in July, the main event. So yeah, I'm all for that. But no, I don't think personally I would take any advice or have a coach or a mentor. I think I've done well myself to get that far and made it all the way to the final table, to get through 6,737 players last year, and I made the final 9. I think I'll carry on doing what I'm doing. I think I've got a unique style of playing. Not trying to big myself up or anything, but I don't think I'll change anything different or do anything differently.
And like Peter says, you can be overcoached. You can turn yourself into a robot. Was it the final 2 years ago? Queen was a sensation last year.
Yeah.
2 years ago, everybody turned up on November 9 and they just looked like robots. They were like robotic poker.
Yeah.
They'd trying to remember so much and trying to remember what they're being taught and being told to do.
Indeed.
It just turned into
and that's just so not me. I'm like literally the opposite of that in terms of play robotic poker in that regard. So no, I think I've got my own style of playing. I think I'm used to that, and I wouldn't like to be told or even advised or directed in any way to do this or do that or play this way or make these certain moves or these certain plays with these hands. I don't think I'd be comfortable with that. No. Even if I had to respect the decision of, you know, some big name pros, I don't think it would necessarily suit my style of play. And I don't think it's right that some people are happy to have that kind of coaching and have that kind of guidance if they're not happy or not comfortable playing in that kind of high pressure environment. You're playing for like $8 million top prize. So in the biggest tournament in the world, and you've only got 8 players to beat. So it's understandable people go to look for coaching, mentoring, etc. But I think personally myself, if I were to get in that position again, unfortunately not, obviously, to make the final table last year, obviously run it with those 2 coolers. But if I were to get in that position again, I don't think I'd have coaching, especially if now they carried on with it and there was no November 9 and they had the final table in 2 days' time. Certainly I wouldn't get any coaching. Then in the 2 days I'll be taking 2 days rest, hopefully getting more than 3 hours sleep. And
well, that's what John Esp did.
Yeah,
he slept for the first time.
Well,
his missus took his phone off him.
Yeah,
and he slept, and he looked refreshed. You know?
Indeed.
Everything was refreshed.
I think I'd want to be refreshed there. I'll be flying, you know, close friends, family, girlfriend over to Realme over those 2 days. But hopefully next year, let's hope for a deep run next year. Would be sick. Praying that more and more Brits make deep runs, and hopefully we'll see a Brit win the WSOP main event in my lifetime while I'm here. So that'd be great.
20 minutes to go of the Goliath blinds, 2,000, 4,000, into 400. The blinds on Saturday when we return with 2.5, 5.
Yeah.
So we're down to 95. It says on the board.
Yeah.
Down to 95. The last 20 minutes of play today, they'll shout a certain number of hands in a few minutes' time to play, and then they will bag, and then they will tag.
Yeah.
And then most of these guys will be back on Saturday for day 2. They'll have 3 days off to rest, do what they want to do, and back for day 2.
Must be nice.
And a long day again, if you're going to run deep, because it'll be close to 900 runners. Me and Ash Lippett have got an absolute fortune riding on the line of numbers coming back for Saturday.
Yeah.
So we'll be keeping his eye on that.
Good man, P. I'm glad you read the thread on my Facebook post. Done your homework there. I'll have to agree with you. Yeah, he did get destroyed, but brought it on himself. Gary, yes, it is 2.5 and 5k, 2.5k, 5k blinds coming back on day 2. So if you've got 100k, that would be 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Hence why you want to aim for at least 100k stack, if not more.
I think 100k is an aim for most players. Anything above that, if you're comfortable, I think it just depends on how, as a player, you're comfortable with 20 bigs or 30 bigs. 40 bigs is nice. Can you play 10 bigs?
That's it. Thank you, Mark. I like to give good answers. I agree with Peter there. Yeah, you can be overcoached in a short space of time, and it can mess up your game. That's another valid point, Richard. Richard Baker there. Why would you want to be coached by someone who busted days before?
Absolutely.
Because they're a big name player.
Yep.
And they may have 14 WSOP gold bracelets. Hashtag PokerBrat.
Yep.
Hey, so yeah, been saying that since last year, 12 months ago, but yeah, good on you, 9 high like a boss.
Nice one. Cheers, Andy. We'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, Andy.
Hill's on his
Good luck
way.
tomorrow, mate. I'll see you then.
Going for a good 12 hours kip. See you tomorrow, Andy.
Yeah, another point there by Peter, possibly. Yeah, a few people asked me that. Matt Pearson's question: were you seriously considering folding Kings versus Griffin Benja? I did for one moment think about it. I think a lot of the Americans were saying, "Oh, he's never folding. It was always going in." I wasn't just doing the speech play and the banter playing up to the cameras for the sake of it. Obviously, he's raised under the gun. I've 3-bet. He's 4-bet. He's got one of 3 hands here. He's got ace, king, queens, or aces. I'm crushing 2 hands. I'm losing to 1. Having lost the previous hand against Gordon Vale with aces versus ace jack, blind and blind on ace high flop, and he made a jack high flush. I was down to 11 million at that point, and thought I've had to go with the hand. But I did think for one moment, to quote my Lebanese friend Freddie Deeb, I make one big lay down every tournament, and I was going to open fold with the pocket kings because I had a bad feeling about it at the time with all the commotion and all the negative energy that was going around there, the way he was having a go at me for no apparent reason. It's the first hand I played with him, never played with him before, and we had no previous history. So for him to lash out was out of the ordinary. I think he regrets that now. So I did think for one moment to lay down the kings. I think, do I want to put my whole tournament life on line here? And he has raised under the gun, alarm bells were going off. But like I said, it is queens. If it was queen, like kings, I mean, if I had queens, jacks, tens, any other ace, king, ace, queen, I think the hand plays very differently. I'm never going broke or never get it in pre-flop there. At least I can get away from it on the flop or the turn. But when you're sitting there with kings, you're only losing to 1 hand. And with the stack that I had, having lost with aces against ace jack the previous hand a few hands ago, I think it had to go in then. But yes, I did consider actually folding kings. Would it, in hindsight, would have been the sickest and biggest laydown of the tournament by far, pre-flop anyway. Hindsight, wish I had made the lay down, but we wouldn't have had the big spectacle and the biggest clip or YouTube hits on that showdown hand otherwise. So that hand itself resulted in poker being talked about, and other mainstream media outside poker, people were talking about it on all sorts of sports channels in the US. That had nothing to do with poker. They were suddenly talking about poker because they're thinking this is more than just a poker game. This is more than just a cooler, the classic aces versus kings. It was a clash of personalities in the biggest arena of the game. So that's what made for great publicity for the game, and a lot of people were talking about it, millions of hits around the world because of it. So it is what it is. It happened. But yep, to answer the question, I did consider it, and I have folded it. Actually, it was a GKBT in Brighton that actually 5-bet folded pocket kings, and I was right. And my opponent had aces.
Nice one.
So I have laid it down before. So sick how I laid it down. That's how much respect I have to the GKBT. I laid it down in the GKBT, but couldn't find the fold in WSP main. Quite sick actually. But in that spot, I think I had to go with the hand at the end of the day.
I know you don't know the final counts, but how many do you think will cash on day 2? Maybe 100 will have to go out to the cash. If it's 10%, you're looking at between 600 and 650 cashing. If it's 6,500 runners, they might pay 650. The last 4 hands have just been announced by Raj, so 4 hands after this one to the end of the night. Normally 10% of the field, so if we get to 6,500 runners, which is what it's looking like it's going to be, if the numbers continue to trend like they are, then 650 will get paid. I'm guessing there'll be about 900 coming back, so it'll be a hefty chunk before the money. Nice one, Mark. Thank you very much indeed. We will see you again tomorrow. Mark is on his way. Ashley Pitt's happy with 170, which is 30 odd bigs. Only Wilton onto that. Did he rattle you?
Did he rattle? No, not at all. No, I was completely in control of my emotions. And
because he knew he had he knew he's got aces. Was that
I think. But you can argue that. I mean, if he got me to shove light and I had 9s, 10 jacks, and he got me to shove light, then he's done well to get me to shove. But it's a classic aces versus kings. What his speech didn't affect my decision in terms of shoving light, or I was trying to effectively make myself look light, so that if I did shove there, then he'd call me light effectively with jacks or queens or ace king, ace queen. But it could easily have been the other way around. I could have had aces, he had kings, and he's never folding either. So.
Yeah. Eric, back to the Goliath. Are they 40 minutes on day 2? Yes, they are. It's 40 minutes all the way through. Did they change the final day to an hour last year?
Stop the game, then when the clock runs out.
I'm not too sure. The final table itself. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely 40 minutes on Saturday. 99% sure it's all the way through the tournament as well.
Yeah.
What happens if someone asks you, we've said that, we've done that, if Will wanted coaching? He's answered that one, that he may have done it, but not.
Chances are probably not.
But probably not, because he's gone on the heater himself.
Yep.
Martin Ward folded kings the other day. 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet jam. Sounds like a song. 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet jam. And the guy in aces.
And he showed king, and then he showed aces? Or showed kings?
I don't think there's many instances in the Goliath, especially on day
Did he show aces though? Let's scroll down to see.
5 bets and 6 bets.
Yeah.
It's nothing but aces.
But if we read that, he showed kings as well. There you go.
Yeah.
It wasn't aces.
Ah.
He showed kings as well. Sick. Well, you don't put him on kings when you're holding kings, do you? So it's one of those.
Yeah, interesting. It's taking 2 Brits to it. Absolutely. We said 2 years ago.
That's what I did say, Richard. Hashtag the Kasuf Hespe effect. There you go. Get it trending.
Absolutely. Nice one, Mark. We'll see you on Thursday. And make sure you come and shake his hand on 30. You've been in the chat box last 3 days. Thank you very much indeed. We are down to the final 3 hands of the night. So we've got the interviews coming up at the end. And then that'll be it and more of the same tomorrow, because we're back in the live commentary box from 12:30. Will's be playing. Are you playing on the first hand?
I'll be playing tomorrow. I don't know. It depends what time I go to sleep tonight. I need to try and get an early night. If I do get a good night's sleep, then I'm more than likely.
Early night, 5?
Pretty much, yeah. I've had some late nights going to bed at like 9:30 in the morning since I've been here in Coventry. Okay. Sickness. Staying up for breakfast and think, you know what, breakfast is now being served, quality breakfast in the Hilton next door. Full on, full English, help yourself, buffet style, cereals, continental, croissants, pastries, a lot. Help yourself kind of thing. So if I
go to bed, so it's a bit like
and then go to bed. Well, still being on my phone, I can't go to bed on a full stomach straight away. So continue with the social media, which is like non-stop on my phone, relentless on Facebook, Twitter, and my WhatsApp groups as well.
Turn it off.
I can do, but I hate to be ignorant and ignore the fans. You know?
No, it's not ignorant. It's like your life.
I got to switch off.
People
I know.
need to sleep.
This is true.
We all need sleep. There's not many people live for too long without sleep.
Most people do. I seem to be sick and survive on 3 hours sleep. That's what I did majority of the time in Vegas daily anyway, which I didn't intend to, but seem to survive on it. AOW, adrenaline, oxygen, water.
Cheers, Asbo. Cheers. We will see you later in the week. See you in the chat box tomorrow. Wednesday's play starts at midday in the club.
That's it.
Last year there were... how many were there on the Wednesday last year? 562. So if the trend continues, we're looking at 700 tomorrow.
I think we just saw Pocket Kings get folded there on the
way.
A-side flop with 3 spades, and Kings folded.
Not you can.
I think for the last, when I saw that in the corner of my eye.
2 hands to go. 2 hands to go tonight. End of 1D's on its way. Interviews and a quick update on chip leaders. More of the same tomorrow. We've got the flips during the day. We've got the free roll tomorrow night. We've got the blog running all day with Dave Jock McSock Blacklaw doing his utmost. PK running the social media. And everybody in the comms box. We'll have Joe Beavers tomorrow. At some point we'll have Jeff Kimber in, both looking like they're making day 2. We've got Katie Swift, who'll be trying again as she got eliminated. Very unfortunate fashion.
So
Andy Hills will be in again. Will Kasuf will be in again.
Okay.
So it's one of those days. Half the guys playing, half the guys not playing, and they'll be helping out in the commentary box. They've already gone for a good night's kip. We've just about concluded day 1D. Yet again, another successful night. Thanks to everybody who's contributed to the chat box. It is much appreciated by us. Because talking to ourselves is tough. So you guys make the job a lot easier than what it actually is. You do make a difference.
Indeed. Thanks for all your questions. Happy to answer all of them.
Absolutely, that's what we're here for. The chat box is there.
Some of them are tough questions, but I'm always up for the challenge. I'll try to answer every single one.
That's the way.
To answer Liam's, yes, I have checked my privilege. It's all in check. I looked in the mirror. I didn't verbally abuse myself, so it's all good.
Asbo's playing on Friday, so we'll see you in the chat box Wednesday and Thursday. Safe journey down to Coventry. We've got an all-in from the short stack in seat 2.
On
Sorry,
the button.
seat 3 is Fudelace.
Fudelace.
10,
Oh.
8, and he has a 10.
Fudelace.
He has
Oh.
a 10. The overs. It's a tough
On the button.
call, that, isn't
Yeah,
it?
Greg can't call just with
It's
the
a
ace
third
high
of his
there.
stack.
Yeah, doesn't need to get involved there. Folds, he knows he's behind, and scoop for Fudelace.
Last 2 hands, the dealer announces. I think Joe Beeves has locked himself up. Well, he locked up two levels ago, but...
Before Essa signs off, if Essa you're still there,
Yeah.
in Finnish, that's one language I don't know how to say 9 high like a boss in, or like a boss. I've learned to say it in 16 languages now, hashtag sick brag, like a boss. So how do you say it in Finnish, like a boss? Let us know.
Peter's on his way with the patch on Friday from the Hippo. Look forward to seeing all the team.
That's it.
And back for the chat tomorrow as well.
Any hippos about?
Absolutely. Everybody who we've had a good chat with, make yourself known. We don't bite. Unless it's donuts.
That's it. I'm getting hungry now, do you know, since you mentioned it.
Well.
Any donuts about?
There you go. Go get yourself something.
Oh, bosh. Any meal vouchers about?
Yep.
Straight in, like a boss.
Yeah, in for the mint.
In for the absolute mint to get the max. Right, 2 burgers coming up. Where's Boothie? Only if Boothie was here. Get him a burger. Hey, when's he come back down?
Thursday, I think it is.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday, Andrew Booth will be back here. Card Room Direct. Hey, cardroomdirect.com. Been wearing his patch today as well. Wearing the Groveland patch and the Card Room Direct.
And you've
on
got
my
a new
heart.
t-shirt.
Got a new t-shirt, yeah, sponsored by Adidas as well. Sponsored by Adidas, Grosvenor and
Where's the other
Card
one?
Room Direct.
Where's the other new one? The coconuts one.
It's right here on the back of my chair. I'll be wearing it later in the week. Being handed this by Stephen Myers West, who's got
his own business.
His own business, his one-line poker clothing. I might even be teaming up with him, but he's given me a free t-shirt.
Gambling with the nuts, redraw to the monkey nuts, to river the absolute coconuts, which is a picture of a coconut. We, the Kasuf effect.
Hashtag the Kasuf effect. You cannot make it up. It's all on the t-shirt. We've got big coconut. It's quite good actually. It looks like real. It's on the t-shirt. Almost feel like it's a hairy coconut on the t-shirt. Quality. What's the t-shirt? I'll be wearing this later in the week, probably on Friday.
Yeah.
My new t-shirt. Especially if I'm playing Friday. I'm hoping not to be playing Goliath on Friday. I hope to get through tomorrow.
No side event on Friday because of the numbers in the Goliath. Just cash tables.
Indeed.
In the main room. There'll be 20 of those plus.
Yep. So the plan for me is to get through Goliath tomorrow. If I bust by 7, 8 o'clock, I will be playing the tag team event. A lot of people coming up tomorrow to play that tag team event and then play Goliath on Thursday and Friday.
Liam's off to work. And he's playing the Goliath hopefully on Thursday. It's been a pleasure. Cheers, Liam. We'll see you in the chat box.
Cheers, Liam.
Hopefully see you in the Goliath on Thursday as well. Make sure you say hello to us because you've been in the chat box all week.
Yep, see you Thursday, Liam.
Yep. So the last hand of the evening. Thanks to one and all. We have interviews at the end. Make sure you watch them because it's an update on the chip counts and also an interviews. And then back tomorrow for more of the same.
For Wicked Wednesday.
Wicked Wednesday.
I'm involved. Wicked Wednesday. Glutton for punishment. I am. That's it. Hoping to get through. Come and play the Joker's Wild tournament on Thursday. If you're not playing Goliath, you come and play the Joker's Wild at 7 PM on Thursday. That'll be a really good tournament with 5 of us as bounties, and you get free bonuses for knocking us out. Really juicy, decent prizes considering the buy-in's fairly nominal. I think it's £30 buy-in for the Joker's Wild.
Yes, it is.
So £30 buy-in and a number of big giveaways, including a £550 GKPTC. We won't even know which one of us will have which prize. It'll be in a sealed envelope. So, amongst the great prizes is a £550 GKPTC, as well as a £220 25 Series seat, Summer Sizzler seat, online vouchers, and a coconut bounty bar or something to that effect.
That's true.
Marvellous.
That is true.
So get involved in that.
We knocked Jeff Kimber out last year. He was the bounty bar.
All right. Okay. Good to know.
He was the bounty bar. So,
Any bounties about? Well, there will be on Thursday. 5 bounties on Thursday. Get involved in that. It'll be a great, fun tournament.
Yep.
Great atmosphere as always. Before the carnage on Frantic Friday. So got Wicked Wednesday, Thrilling Thursday, and Frantic Friday. Next 3 days, back to back to back. It's going to be sick. So it's the last hand.
It is.
Cooler and Progress could all go in here. The 8-5 of diamonds, straight flush draw. There's the King 4 of spades, suited Hold'em high-low hand. And the 10-8 suited connectors as well, another straight flush draw. All in pre-flock. They could go giddy, or they could play it tight and say, nope, I can fold and make day 2.
Yeah, 128, 252, 250, 64.
Oh, where was Joe Beavers? I thought he'd be getting it in on the last hand.
Locked up, man. Locked
up.
Absolutely.
With a capital L, he's giving the speech to the table. I have locked up with my stack. Do you understand? I'm not playing another hand. You can see from his facial expression, his hand gestures. I'm not playing a single hand, guys. I have locked up. Even for day 3. I've even locked up this stack for day 3. That's what he's telling the table now. That's how good Joe Beavers is. You can take that stack through to day 3 and he will be buzzing.
He will.
Thrilled.
Yep.
Excited.
Marvellous.
Marvellous
It would
indeed,
be
Tower.
marvellous.
Marvellous for capital M for him. JB. Happy as Larry. Joe Beavers to be taking that stack through, making up for last year, punting every flight and not getting through.
Who's
He's now
Larry?
through. Happy as Larry.
Who's Larry?
I heard the expression, happy as Larry.
Yeah, but who is he?
My mate Larry, I don't know. Yeah, someone's happy. Happy as Larry.
Why was he the epitome of being happy?
I don't know. It's an interesting one.
Exactly. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that, and here is what they said at the end.
Marvellous.
The last hand has just finished, and directly behind us, the guy that played 100 levels last year, but has made day 2 for the first time in Goliath history. He played 105 levels last year and failed to make day 2.
It's true, I did. I played 105 levels. I played more levels than the guy that won it. Well, this year, I decided that I wasn't going to get rid of all my chips on level 16.
We got the feeling when the table were getting bought drinks and when you were enjoying yourself, we got the feeling that these chips were not in play.
You know what, it's been like that all day. I've been on one of the best tables I've been on for a long time playing poker. Excellent. It's been really good fun. Hasn't it been good fun? Right, everyone's been just chatting and enjoying themselves.
To be fair, they've been calling with the 9s.
Well, yeah, but that's why you're commentating and he's playing, Philip. That's why. If you're calling with the 9s, that's why you're commentating, right?
All right, carry on the jokes.
That's why you're commentating.
Well done on making day 2, sir.
Thank you.
See you at work tomorrow morning.
What do I do? Well, I can't play Goliath tomorrow. What am I going to do?
Work with me.
Is there a Zuni?
He's made day 2. He's made day 2. Well done, Joe. The guys that are chip leaders as well around the room, Ravinder Dinsa is one of the guys who's chip leader. We've also got Nicholas Tanis, also chip leader, and Saba Kovacs. We've mentioned his name nearly all day. He's had chips all day long, but the guy directly behind me has made day 2 finally, and there's no more bust outs on level 16 for the next 5 days. Well done to Joe. Well done to everybody. Yet another 20% increase tomorrow. What's it going to be? We can only say another 20% increase. We'll see if a day 1E starting at 12. The live stream starts at 12:30. See you then.